Yo, chat, what's up? We're getting going in just a few minutes. What's up? Hit that like button, guys. We're gonna be wet soon. Are you watching All Out? We're gonna get all hammered tonight. Falcon Arrow. Shida 1, 2, and no! Hikaru Shida, 2.5 away from beating Monet. Shida, look at that spin kick caught by Mercedes. Monet, shin breaker, dragon screw by Mercedes, who's now got her sights set on Shida from behind the backstabber. Mercedes said, that's why I'm the champion, and Shida from behind, German suplex. Mercedes took her eye off the ball, Shining Wizard, but not enough on it. Was there enough on it? 1, 2, and no. There was not enough behind that Shining Wizard by Shida, as you can tell her she's favoring that knee still, plus the fatigue is starting to set in on Shida, I believe. A 100% Shida might have won the championship just then. Shida now out of breath. There's that spinning kick. Caught her in the side of the head. I don't believe there was enough behind that move, too. Shida is gassed, but she is in control. Another spinning kick. That one caught her good. And now referee checking on. She might have knocked Monet out. Not quite. Shida setting up for a third one. And that time, she caught her in the back of the head. 1. Oh, my goodness. Mercedes rolling out of danger. That's brilliant. I don't believe that Shida caught enough of that one either. I don't know if Shida has all her bearings. She had 3 straight shots on Mercedes Monet, and she didn't hit her perfectly. And because of that, Mercedes is on the outside saving her skin, and now they're fighting over the kendo stick on the outside. I'll tell you what, if Shida were to lose this match, and oh, Mercedes into the steel post. But even that didn't have a lot of power behind it. I'm telling you, Shida's going to look back on this. If she loses this match, she's going to look back on this and maybe look at this knee injury that slowed her down or some of the fatigue, maybe training. I'm not sure what it is, but Shida she's had these moments in this match where she used the kendo stick on no. She tosses it away, and from behind, Mercedes once again. What is Shida doing? And there's a kick, snap kick right to the side of the head again. Shida now to the top. She's still in control. Not a lot behind these. And the Meteora missed, and she landed on that bad knee. She landed on that bad knee with the Meteora. Now up with the backslide. No, Mercedes. Go! She went downstairs. Chop block there, and now Mercedes. Oh my goodness, good night. 1, 2, and 3. That's it. The story, I believe, of this match was the mistake there by Shida, but I believe the fatigue and the injury, everything was working against Shida there. As the champ remains on top, Mercedes Monet, Hikaru Shida with a knee injury, suffering from some fatigue, and Mercedes, I'll tell you what, she's in fabulous shape, and it was on display in this match tonight. She still looks like $1 million after this match is over. Meanwhile, Shida looks like she's been through a war, and she's got nothing to show for it, really, to be honest. And she's going to have to look in the mirror when this is over, and I'm telling you, it's going to come down to training, I believe. I really do believe it's going to come down to training and healing. I don't think Shida was 100%. And you could see it. She had clear shots on Mercedes Monet and wasn't able to really drive it home. A 100% deadly athlete would have put Mercedes Monet out there. But that didn't happen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the all-out reaction stream and monetize this. 2 for the price of 1 tonight. You get the big one, you get the hard one, and you get the Jake DeMarco in the house, plus Garguts and more. We're all getting ready. Let's Well, we're getting ready for Jack Perry and Bryan Danielson next. But while we do that, enjoy the intro. Hit that like button. Guys, we need you bad. We're going to need you bad tonight to hit that like button. And we're going to need the support. If you want to donate, Streamlabs is pinned to the top, or use a super chat, whatever. Help us keep the lights on and help stuff my anus. Become a member or a patron on patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. And, we may be on until 12:30 at night, midnight, or we might be on all night. We don't know what's going to happen. That's up to how crazy we feel. It's up to you, and it's up to our privates.
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this. Ain't no way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your Cronin nose, no pussies allowed, not for the weak of heart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. And yeah, fuck your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this. Audio Jungle. Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast. But we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. Pour a drink right now if you got a big car. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin Show. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
Before it's my birthday. Can I take Tommy's thought on monetized hits for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh yeah, I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Danielson coming from across this country to be here tonight. He had to get wet first. I don't believe it. There's something about Bryan Danielson's private parts that just brings everybody together. Let me tell you that. Oh no! Oh my God! The stream went down. Oh no! The stream I'm watching AEW on went down. Like, what the fudge? We'll figure this out, boy. We'll figure it out.
Please forgive me.
We're getting it on, man. We're getting it on. Please forgive me. Yo, why did my stream go down, bro? What the F? There it is. The stream just came back. What was going on? It was black. Someone attacked the ring or something? One of the most amazing stories in wrestling history has been the story of this man. Whether it be in Ring of Honor, in other places, and now here in AEW, the crowning achievements of the American Dragon cannot be denied. This man is simply a miracle in the world of wrestling. And the fans here tonight are letting you hear it. There's no doubt about it. How loved, how appreciated this man is. Listen to this place. I'm gonna eat my ass. Yo. How you guys doing? Is everybody wet? We're getting ready, baby.
The lady was that girl's mom for years, but she went ahead and completely destroyed many relationships. Look at that. We're live on the Joe Cronin Show.
We're live, baby.
Monetize this, kicking off. We're going
Yes,
off
we're
here. We're
live.
going to be live on the
wait.
Joe Cronin Show.
Don't wait. You should end yours when it's over. You might as well finish.
All right. Well, we'll hang out for a little bit longer then. There we go.
Yeah,
we were going to
stay
head
on.
right into the monetize this, but we got Joe here, everybody.
Joe!
What's up? I have enjoyed listening to you and Danny, I'll tell you.
We've been interesting so far. It's been a night. She's a little shithead, but all right. Did I mean shit face? Either
What?
way.
Oh, great. You're getting your daughter drunk now?
No, never.
You moved on from the local kids to... This is crazy.
I know. I had to keep incest alive. How are you doing?
Oh, boy. Though, back, you can say that now, but like
Wow.
three years ago, there would have been a website on what you just said.
Right? JakeFucksKids.net because .com was already taken.
No, let's go through everything.
Oh, hey. That's right. No molestation in this house. Hey.
DSS is coming tomorrow.
Department of Child and Families is at the door again. Just let them knock. I
molestation.
got the ring. I'm going to tell them we'll be back later.
Oh, my God. My daughter is so crazy tonight.
She was hilarious the other day when she actually joined your stream, but
Yeah, you got to be
she
careful.
came down to say goodnight, and I was just
I'm
laughing my ass
hilarious.
off.
We all know it.
Yeah,
That too.
she came down here to be on the show. Is what she knows. She's like,
She knew you were live. Yeah,
she
now
wants to
Oh,
be
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Let me tell them this. Let me show them all these things.
Exactly. That's exactly how it goes. She knew it was up. We've got Bryan Danielson down in the ring now, taking on Jack Perry for the main event of All Out, even though the main event really is that lights out match.
Yeah.
Interesting enough.
Wait, what's the main event?
I can't find the fucking.
The main event is
Hangman
Swerve
versus,
Strickland taking on
Oh, yeah.
the one, the only Hangman Page. Hangman Page burnt down his childhood home. Burnt it to ash.
It's a lights out.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's a
crazy
light-
stuff.
We're not
that's
gonna
for
be
sure.
able to see Swerve.
I don't think so. I mean, he might be Ash at this
drinking
point. We don't know.
beer, Joe. Drinking my beer.
Gargo's dying over here.
This is really bad. I didn't think about this until just now. Like, they go ahead and have a
Hangman
lights out
has
match.
not beaten him once. What's that saying?
They can have the lights out match, but before the match, he has to paint himself with clear liquid, and they have to put a big black light over the fucking arena. No, I mean, honestly, Hangman Page is a moron. He's like,
I mean, the charge for arson is a lights out match. I text Tony Khan. I said, "Is that really a charge for arson?" He just put LOL. I worked all night to keep Hangman out of jail, is what he told me.
What?
I said before, texting a billionaire is so fucking weird because I'm like, hey,
you know what
So
though?
weird.
I'm really poor.
You know what?
You're poor, but you're really rich. Tell me
You're
how
really
you're
rich.
doing.
You wouldn't even
know what?
notice like
That-
30 grand coming my way.
Is that a tweet he answered to?
No, a text message I sent him actually.
Oh, like a
DM.
A DM. Okay, I'm like, you got his phone
Yeah.
number?
No, DM. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what I would have done was, what was I gonna say? I said, oh, that's such a great answer that he should have tweeted it out. Like, he should have said that.
I'm still fighting to get able to tweet. This account, the only reason I haven't gotten rid of it is for the few people in wrestling that I still have in contact with for whatever reason, but they've gone ahead. Twitter hasn't liked me for a while. Hangman burned down his childhood home. I mean, everybody wants to go ahead and see the revenge happen. Jack Perry,
Listen,
I don't know. This is not the main event. You know, Jack Perry is not going to win tonight. We know that for sure.
I think we're doing a pretty good job. I mean, I've got access to Triple H's fucking shit and
yes,
and
Road Dogg.
and Road Dogg, and you've got Tony Khan. I mean, like, we're eventually
we're fighting viciously to get Tony Khan on the show. You know, it's been a process.
Imagine
he wanted
Tony
to
Khan on the
promote
show,
All In,
bro.
and then
Crazy.
he was not around. So
Yep, he's really busy. Yeah, have him come
that's
on.
an understatement.
Tell him you want to talk about AEW and the Jags.
And the Fulham female team being sponsored by AEW. I think that's hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm going to have my own team sponsor my own company. The money just goes round.
That's
and
brilliant.
round.
That's something Vince would have done.
Exactly. Hey, he's learning finally. Okada is a $50 million mega contract. I don't get it. He's the go to Japan, but in his first year. Yeah, no, I agree, Alfredo. He's in the Monetize This chat, chatting along. We got Liz still in here. She said, what matches do you think will be added at Bad Blood? I mean, I really think Cody's going to be taking on somebody there. Seems like Jacob Fatu might be the one since Solo's taking him on next week on the SmackDown debut on the USA Network. He's going one-on-one with Solo Sikoa in a cage. Not a lights out match. He didn't burn down Solo's childhood home, though, Joe.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything you said because the stream that I'm watching in the chat, Jenna Ortega's broken vag is saying all these things.
You think she got chainsawed in half by
Yeah.
Olivia,
I don't know.
and that's what happened? Or?
I'm very distracted
No,
by
it's
these
the other
names.
one. The one from Boy Meets World. What's her name?
Topanga.
Sabrina Carpenter. the
Oh,
one your
Sabrina
daughter
Carpenter,
loves.
yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
I was arguing with Danny before. I said I got Charles
Meets
Maroon
World.
stuck in my head, and she's
Well,
like,
Carl
"Really?"
Meets
I'm like,
World, yeah.
I was raised by drag queens. What the fuck do you
So
expect?"
I just bought Brenna the vinyl for her, that song for her
Mm-hmm.
a while back, and she watches.
Good Luck Babe or Hot to Go. I mean,
She-
you got a couple.
I'm like,
options
well,
there.
I was looking at her stuff, and I'm like, is this for you or for me? Like,
Right?
what is going on? I opened the thing up, and Sabrina Carpenter's like bending over all these things, and I'm like, Brenna, is this for you or for Dad? And she goes, what does that mean? I'm like, I don't know. Like, she's trying to dress like mommy or something. Like,
Yeah, she's really
Being a whore.
having a hard time.
and she goes,
Having a hard time.
Dad, will you stop being gross? And I'm gonna tell Mom you said that. And I'm like, wait a minute, what did I didn't say anything. And she's like, I know what you're talking about. And I'm like, what? You're 10.
Yeah, you're 10. You don't know what's going on yet. She shouldn't know, but sadly, they all know. And
She's
right,
watching Boy
because
Meets World.
She does that one song at the end of every show where she changes the line to something like super sexual.
Mm.
She's like, I've had you down on my
Oh,
knees,
yeah.
boy.
Yeah, I'm
Had
like,
you
I don't-
suck in my toy here at Lollapalooza.
Yeah.
Suck my clit.
You got
And
her
I'm like,
pussy ate and
"Whoa!"
everything.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, I don't like honestly, dude.
Danny, give me a whoa.
Whoa.
The
There's
fuck was that?
that was we got to get her some.
That was pathetic. She got the
Coffee.
hiccups. Come here. You're all right. She's dying. I didn't do it.
What is this
Yeah.
guy wearing?
Hey, I'm happy Joe got his food. That's what matters.
Dude,
here.
oh my Christ. Dude, I sent screenshots to Leah every time it changed. Oh my God, Daniel. Oh my God. Brian Danielson, he almost slipped on the top rope just now. And he was. Did you see that? That was crazy. Wow, this place is exploding right now. I love it. No, Jenna Ortega's
going nuts. I mean, he came out to Final Countdown, so yeah, Jenna Ortega's.
She's got the
Wednesday.
God, no. What's the song though that she has? No, she's not. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of. I'm not thinking
Taste?
of Jenna. No. Jenna Ortega's the actress. I'm thinking of
Sabrina Carpenter.
No.
Carpenter.
I'm thinking of the other girl who's like a ripoff of Taylor Swift, but more.
Oh,
like,
Chapel Rowan there.
No.
No.
Fuck. What is
Olivia
it?
Rodrigo.
Yes, Rodrigo. Yes.
There we go. That's the only other one I know for kids stuff.
I want
Music.
to get him back. I want
And
to
then
touch his
Camille, whatever.
I don't know that one. I don't know that one.
Yeah, I barely even know that one.
Let me tell you something in the chat. What's up? Sorry. I lost my mind there for a minute.
The Noras Vato is here.
Yeah, you want to be kill Holmes?
Holy shit! Look at Jesse
Nosferatu.
over here. He's ripped. I
know,
mean,
dude.
goddamn, Jesse with abs is insane.
Yeah, he
but
makes
he's
me
looking
uncomfortable.
good.
I just
put on the shirt. There's kids here.
ate
Joe, I
a
lost
Hershey's
7
bar.
pounds from yesterday. Honest to God, I went
What?
and I had to go to the doctors. I lost 7 pounds since I got all those Botox
Ooh.
injections yesterday from vomiting.
The lottery's
But I
coming
can-
out. Jake in 15
I go
minutes.
up and
Jesse's
down like
jacked.
20 pounds in the course of a weekend. I
Uh-huh.
think Danny's dead, by the way. Oh shit!
Holy
Sure, he
Whatever.
spilled a few
You saw
drinks
that?
on my carpet. Any event. Yeah, no, I mean, I see Jesse over there fucking flexing like a goddamn Cena-loving beast. I mean,
Yeah.
he's got abs now. My wife's got abs. That's hot. But, I mean, he's got abs.
Wow.
My wife's lost so much goddamn weight. I mean, came with an eating disorder, but I'm
Oh,
happy.
dude,
Pussy's
yeah.
never been greater.
Well, I mean, after what she's gone through too, like, I mean, she's probably lost weight from all the shit she's been through the last couple of weeks.
She lost, how much now? 110 pounds?
Does she lose weight when she's stressed out too? Because Leah does.
She absolutely does.
Yeah,
so
so
it
that's-
goes up and down. But for this page, in this stage, it's just going down and down and down. Look at Jesse drinking 5-hour fentanyl.
I gotta see this. Hold on.
I fucking killed him.
Oh, is he dead? 5 hour 5-hour fentanyl. Oh my God! I just heard it. I just got it.
I just see him cracking up over there in the Discord. Oh, that was good. You know we love you, buddy.
That needs to be like a meme.
Yeah,
That's
5-hour fentanyl. I'm telling you, you know what's up.
That dude, like,
Just pop one of those patches in the microwave. I got this. I'll slurp it down.
I take 5-hour death if I could get it.
Oh my God. I'll never forget. I was on fentanyl. I was on a 100 microgram patch when I got out of brain surgery. And I went to one of Courtney's family's party and it was super hot out. And I didn't know that if you get overheated with fentanyl, that you can actually bring all the medication into your system because if you get hot, it can absorb it faster than it's supposed to. I was fucked up. I had just put this patch on that morning and I absorbed all of it in the course of like 3 hours, I think. Oh my God. I was a problem. It was bad.
Well, because people have died from just like being around someone else's leftovers or something. Like it's
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like cops freak out when they're around fentanyl. And a lot of times they just have panic attacks. Like you don't actually have an issue by just touching fentanyl, like they've said.
right. You're right. They did because I would do that.
I think it's true. So they have panic attacks worrying about it.
Oh, that's what I would do because I'm a
And,
pussy. I'd
Yeah,
be like, oh my
a bunch
God.
of cops have been like, "Oh my God, I overdosed," but no, they're giving you Narcan, but you don't need it. You're just having a panic attack. Oh wow, Danielson just goes ahead, and Brian Danielson just completely plants Jack
Dude, I look-
Perry in the corner onto his balls on the top rope. Danielson looks like he's going for a German suplex from the top rope. This should be extreme.
Extreme.
No, look at the tape job on Danielson's back. That is like that's a work
He's
of art.
fucked. I just got 38 Botox injections yesterday morning, right? I look at Danielson and I'm like, how are you able to wrestle while needing fusion of your spine? My spine is fused from C1 to C4. It's miserable. I don't understand how he's needing spinal surgery and fusion, but he's landing on
Jesus
his neck
Christ!
from
You
the
see his
top
head
rope.
bounce?
His head just bounced off the canvas from coming off the top rope. I mean, he legitimately said he's going to wrestle till the wheels fall off. And I'm like, well, what future are you going to have with yourself if he's broken his orbital socket. He broke his left arm. He's broken ribs. He's gotten multiple concussions.
Oh, he's got a stinger.
2 years since he
He's got a
debuted.
stinger.
He's okay. He's gonna be fine. He's doing all this because he knows that once he has the surgery, he'll never be able to wrestle this way again.
Right.
Exactly.
Or maybe-
Once his neck's fused, he's not going to be able to wrestle. He knows it. But how much more damage is he causing himself in the meantime? It's not as worse as you can get. You can make it much fucking worse, buddy.
Yeah, it's kind of like
But at the
Angle.
same-
You know,
I was almost fully paralyzed. I know this.
I'm sure he's cherry picking his moves and knowing exactly how far to go, and then just kind of pushing the boundary a little. But I'm sure he's like not just throwing all caution to the wind. He wouldn't do that to his family.
I'm sure he's not, but we also know Tony to be very light
Tony.
on medical
And fuck Tony.
exclusionary rules. Like he lets people be able
I
to
don't think-
wrestle when they haven't been cleared. And we knew that with Punk, we knew that with Moxley, and now with Bryan.
why don't you
So-
tell him that? Why don't you tell him that in the DM?
I have asked him that. I said, how are they able to wrestle with being cleared? And he was like, well, technically they didn't take any moves for offense. They were only on defense, and it was one move to set them apart. And the doctors felt they were able enough to complete that portion of the event, but not a full match where they would have to completely
I honestly,
and completely land on their back repeatedly. I'm like, so one move you're saying wouldn't fuck them up, the doctor said.
I don't think he's as bad as people think. I think it is. I think they're pouring it on more than we really. I don't think it's as bad.
I think it is as bad because he keeps saying that his left arm keeps going numb from the needing a spinal fusion from the nerves being pinched.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, I have.
I mean,
body all over
yeah.
the place.
I mean,
But we know Bryan had a huge stinger on Raw, and Triple H stopped the match, and Bryan freaked out like a petulant child, being like, how dare you worry about me? How dare you concern yourself with me? I said I could continue to go. And it's like, dude, you can't stand up straight. You keep falling down and falling over. You have a concussion. Just fucking stop. But he has that mindset of, I have to continue. And I get it, but we're not there anymore. That's
I
why
think
people
he's-
can be skinnier and lighter.
Smarter this time. I don't think it's as bad. I think what Joe just said is true. That it's. I think he's taking the truth, but he's pushing it a little bit. Like it's not. I think he's not endangering himself as much as you think. I think he's
I
got more
hope so.
control. 10 years
I
ago,
just
think
know
he-
that I almost ended up fully paralyzed on pinched nerves. I know how it feels to not have control of your arms, your legs, your bowels, all of it.
ooh,
And, you know, you want to shit yourself into a bag, fine, but at what cost?
I do.
I mean, he's definitely pushing like just at the line and trying not to go over it all the way. And I don't, whatever. That's what.
I know, and that's the problem. And then he likes to sell the seizures. He likes that. He likes to make people nervous for him because he thinks it's exciting. So I get it, but
I would.
there is that real world concern there. Yeah, I mean, if you can use it, certainly. But
think
I
he's over
just,
it now, but-
I guess I'm more worried that, hey, he took the title, he won, but why? If he's going to just have to give it up shortly, was it worth taking it from Swerve?
Right.
I think Bryan should have already won the title at that fucking pay-per-view or show he went to, Grand Slam, when he faced Moxley, when CM Punk had to relinquish the belt from Brawl Out. And Joe, apparently the security ran to the back before. There's someone at the show, they said, Jar said before, that something big happened backstage. The security all sprinted backstage and have not come out during the last match.
Wow.
So it could be another brawl out scenario. Crazy, but might be the possibility.
Between
Oh,
who?
right.
Between who? We don't know.
I don't know. That's what we want to hear. That's what we're curious of. So I'm waiting to get more information. I keep checking Reddit and Twitter.
CM Punk showed back up. I told you no more glass, son of a bitch.
No, dude, Tony Khan and his dope dealer got into it.
Right?
And there's a shooter on the
Yeah.
highway in Kentucky shooting people on the highway.
Look like
I don't know if you've seen that, but that's
pretty
crazy.
far.
His name is thank God his name is Joe Couch or something. I thought it said Joe Cronin. I was like, oh no.
Oh God! I thought you were talking about transgender child killers and school shootings. Here, I was way off.
No, they had to get a new person who looks like he's a regular white guy to shoot people.
Ah, gotcha. I thought the long hair threw me off. I thought it was another transgender case.
No, I think that they That didn't go well for them.
They had a
That
bit of a
sounds
problem
about
in
right.
court, right? Uh-oh. That got taken down again. Switcheroo.
I know. Same here.
It's been brutal
I was
tonight.
just
They
about to
have
look-
really copyrighted everything they could, but I don't blame them.
What got taken down?
The stream link I'm using, because I already paid them for all in, so paying them for all out
Oh,
is
yeah.
a bit of an incidental. You know,
Yeah, I
it's
wasn't
only
paying
been
for
2
this.
weeks.
Yeah, I don't have,
The $60 I already dropped was enough.
absolutely no. I was not paying for this.
When you have 2 pay-per-views in a fucking 2-week span, I get to bitch.
Sorry, Tony.
I'm sorry, Tony.
I would have said, you know what we got to do is reach out to Tony Khan and be like, hey, listen, every pay-per-view, when I listen to my audience, about
Yeah, exactly.
about 60 to 70% of my audience says, oh, I couldn't afford it, so I'm watching this stream here. I'm like, Tony, how about could you? Because listen, I bet you would give me the money to buy it so you could get the buy. So you know what, Tony? Why don't we give away some free buys to the show on the Joe Cronin show? And that would be really cool. Like, to, like, you know, some people who definitely can't afford it, or like we run a contest, whatever. And we give away like 5 to 10 free, like, and then you should do that to other streamers too. Like, we've been given buys from AEW and we're giving them out, you know, like, get in the DMs and tell them that. Tell them, hey, Tony, I got this idea, like, to promote the next pay-per-view. Or whatever. I don't know. It's a great idea.
Buy out. Yeah. Buy in.
No, I mean, like, you know,
I found a stream that works.
people always give out stuff like that when there's other things going on and stuff. So why not give out some pay-per-view buys? You know, and say, and hey, listen, guys, because we're going to take some calls and someone's going to win the AEW's next pay-per-view, you know, for free. Whatever. Shit like that. That'd be cool. That Statlander
right
match,
now,
I like that Statlander match too, by the way. What a throwback type of deal.
I fucking missed it.
And then the Pac match was like a video game, basically, with Ospreay. That was like a video game.
I missed that too.
Oh, he went for the Masaiku knee, and
fucking
Jack
missed
Perry
everything.
caught it, and now into the STF. Or whatever this is called. This is something different. He's got a chokehold, it looks like.
Yeah. I'm just seeing it.
What's it called? What's this called? This is called fuck. Can't think of what this is called.
It's not the cattle mutilation.
No.
It's
No,
the,
we got to keep going.
It's not the Canadian Destroyer.
Did you hear what I said, Jake, about the giving the buys out?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay,
so.
yeah. I'm telling you, it's a great idea.
It is. I mean, you're not wrong. You're onto something there. I mean, he's got the choke in right now, but Brian just grabbed the ropes barely. Getting out of there. He's escaping.
He's,
Jack Perry just suffering. Sorry, I had to disappear for a minute, but Joe's here to entertain.
Yep, I'm here. I figured out that Jake was gone after a few seconds. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, I think he went away.
He got me.
You did the Joe thing.
Exactly.
You did me. Where I just leave. You know what happens to me a lot is I'll like try to say like
Same
something.
here when I gotta take a piss.
Right. No, I'll try to say something like 3 times over the course of 10 minutes and like nobody will hear it. And I'll be like, all right.
Nobody's here. You're like, hey, by the way, what did you guys...
Well, fuck
you guys?
this. No,
Fuck you guys.
I'll be like, oh, and someone talks over me, and then someone talks over me, and I'm like, fuck. And it's probably because Discord or whatever. So then I get up and I just go, all right, I'm going to go get my fucking drink or whatever now. So then I disappear. And then like 30 seconds after I leave, I'll hear on the stream, somebody will be like, what do you think about that, Joe? Or like, hey, like,
Yeah, Joe, what do you think about that?
What did you think about the main event, Joe? Even though it's not really the main event.
oh my God, did the
It's their main
referee
event.
just shove Jack Perry's legs off of Brian Danielson?
It looked that way.
Dude, he just, what the
pushed
fuck,
him.
dude? No, the referee just shoved him.
did.
What
He
the
did.
fuck?
Legs off. to
Bro.
keep him from
That's
being
the
pinned.
biggest screw job since Montreal.
Dude, did
What
he,
a fucking
wait,
shame.
did he just count a 3? I think the referee literally counted
No,
a 3.
he was almost in a count to 3.
What?
Shoved him off after 2.
Hey, Joe, how you doing?
Okay, that's why, because of there's a referee bump.
Yeah, but that was what just happened. We've got to get a replay of that.
Joe.
We've got to get a replay of that, and I can't see it on what I'm watching now. But and here come the Young Bucks,
like a pack of damn dogs on Bryan Danielson.
Sorry.
And this is why you should hire Joe Cronin as a commentator for your company.
Yeah, these guys are in charge. They could have grabbed a real referee, a referee that's okay. They could be helping the referee with medical attention. They could have came to the ring with a doctor and another referee and done their damn job like a responsible, EVP would. Instead, look at this. Tombstone. This could kill Bryan Danielson. That looked terrible, by the way.
It's better than what WWE has.
The Meltzer driver. Referees down. Young Bucks don't give a damn about the rules. They don't give a damn about the health of the referee. They don't give a damn about all the people here that paid their money to see this match. And look out, here comes a bald guy. I'm sorry.
He's here. It's him.
Mr. Clean. Now someone else is going to come out. We know that. Like, it's going to be another surprise or something weird. You know what we haven't had in a while? Somebody coming from under the ring. That's what we got to have.
They're gonna come out of the closet.
You know what we haven't had, Joe?
Yeah.
You know what we haven't had?
What's that?
We haven't had to monetize this championship on the show.
I know. We got to decide that tonight.
I'm calling you out, Menace.
I'm
Where
calling
you at?
you out. I'm gonna shove a butt plug up your ass, Menace. I'm calling you out.
Oh wow. Dan Kennedy and Dom Kennedy. Look at this.
It's Stan, Joe.
Stan? You're a Stan? Well, let me tell you something.
He's a Stan, and he's been my biggest fan.
I cannot get over the Jake's banana in the middle of the Batman thing. It really is distracting. Like, it's so weird.
Spit on it.
You want to spit on it? You're a weirdo. I love it.
Yeah.
Most of this crowd is fat and bald. Let me tell you that. It's okay, though. Ooh.
Oh, my God. What is that guy doing in the background? He's doing... Oh, God.
Oh, my God, Liz,
He's
remember
acting
that?
gay, doing the CEO.
Liz, that bobblehead that your friend made? It's behind me. I don't know if you've been seeing it, but I always have it behind me. Jack Perry is... Man, he looks like his dad sometimes a lot. It's so weird. Obviously, because that's his dad.
Jungle Boy.
What's the match of the night? Like, anybody in the chat?
Luke Perry.
Yeah, Luke Perry, yeah. Fifth Element. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Fifth Element. Those are the best ones. 90210, right?
Oh, my God.
Yes?
Fifth Element. I don't even remember him in Fifth Element.
He's at the beginning. He's, like, killed at the beginning.
Oh.
Father.
Okay. Nice hat. You like it? Give me the cash.
No, not that guy. He's not that guy.
No, not that guy.
No, he's the guy at the beginning.
Can have dreads.
He's got the gun at the beginning. He holds the gun up. He yells at the father, the priest. He's like, oh, what do you know? Stay away from me. The aliens coming at him, and then they kill him like with like a thought.
Oh yeah.
Are we talking about Arn Anderson's meltdown?
No. Fifth Element. Luke Perry.
Never seen it.
Kill yourself.
Obviously.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm
provide me
Dan,
lie, Joe. I've considered it.
you better go.
Yeah,
no, don't do that.
It's tempting. Just give me the rope and we'll go from there.
Oh my God! Don't you start making Chester Bennington jokes already? Just because they came back the other day. Unbelievable.
Did they really come back? Because half their band left.
Well, he left the planet Earth and the drummer's not there. It's close.
And the guitar player doesn't want to be around.
Wait, is the guitar player just not able to tour right now, but he's going to be back?
He's not going to tour ever.
What?
So he's done with touring life. So he's just going to be a studio musician.
Oh. It's really just.
Everybody said he's getting off that sinking ship.
Listen, I don't have a problem because
Han and
listen, if you're calling it, you know what they should.
Mike.
You know what they should have called it? They should have said Linkin Park 2.0, and literally like renamed the band slightly or something. Or would that be lame? Maybe that'd be.
Should have named it Abe Lincoln.
Yeah, just name
Shot
it.
to the face.
Name it Abe Lincoln was gay. Have you seen that rumor?
Hell yeah.
Lincoln
Abe
Park.
Lincoln's a queer? Is that what we're talking
Yeah, people
or
are
no?
claiming Abe Lincoln is gay, bro. I'm telling you.
It might have been
Yeah.
true, just like
Well,
Emily
that's-
Armstrong is a
wait,
rape supporter.
What the fuck?
Ooh,
This basement,
Oh my
there's a
god.
fan, and there's some rope. Well, I hang myself with a rope that I bought from the store. Sorry. I'm sorry.
It sounds like the Bray Wyatt fucking theme song.
Listen, that was out
Ding,
way
ding,
before
ding.
that.
Sounds the
That-
same one.
Hey, Joe, can I
I
give you a
know.
drink
I
recommendation?
know where the Wyatts fucking took it from.
You know what makes me cringe is like I'm listening to them doing the live Linkin Park show the other day, and like so many of the lyrics are hinting at how Chester wants to die and stuff, and it's like this is really
You
hard.
barely noticed that?
No, I mean like it's just
When he did it, I was just like, holy shit, he did it. He finally did. He's been talking about it for years. He finally did it.
well, that's what
I mean, should we consult?
they
the
didn't
FBI?
lose Chester. Chester took himself away from them. Absolutely, do they get to continue?
I mean,
on.
we should consult the expert on
Yeah.
this, Jesse.
What a knee indeed, Liz. Thank you guys for listening to Joe and tuning in. I'm checking
Yeah.
on the kid, but
yeah. Thanks.
what a
we went.
fucking crazy.
We
night.
took
Whoa,
the. We
what
ruined
happened
it. We ruined it. Brian Danielson. Look at this. Boom! Oh.
There we go.
It was a good sell jump.
Yeah, she hasn't felt good since then before. I've been joking around with her all night, but
Oh, wait.
it hasn't felt good.
Danny's not feeling good.
She hasn't felt good. She got home from work. I've been joking around with her, but
Is she okay? Was she throwing up?
she's been nauseous all night. So
She get bit by a mosquito?
Just relax, but it's not helping her with the nausea.
Ooh.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
What are those like nausea
Like
meds?
Jack Perry got knocked out.
The nausea meds work once in a while. Like you don't want to take a bunch of them, really, but
No, certainly not. It's like Jeff Jarrett hitting Beetlejuice over the head with a guitar, WCW style. Bam!
Did they do that?
Oh,
Did
They
they
need
do
to.
that?
Yeah.
They need to have Brian just fucking completely
Not Beetlejuice,
smack him in the
but-
head. Beetlejuice.
From the Rat Pack.
Brian with the 3 count on Perry. That's it. That's all they
There
wrote.
he is.
Disappointing main event heading into the all-out unsanctioned cage match between Hangman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland, the former world champion. Brian Danielson retains. The AEW EVPs do not get involved.
They
no,
did. No, they did.
Matt or Nick
They did.
Jackson.
No,
No,
they did.
Oh, they did. Okay,
You weren't
All
here.
right.
They
They,
did. You missed it.
they
Yep.
fucked with him. Good.
Oh yeah, they
All right.
dove in the ring when the referee took a bump and they beat
All
the shit
right,
out
at
of
least
him.
they tried to fuck with him. But can't they just say like, "Hey, you're not the champion
I
anymore.
went on
I
a
own the company"?
tirade. I was like, "These son of a bitches!" Like I was going crazy.
Yeah.
I'm glad I missed it. Couldn't take any more of the Young Bucks. Although
Yeah.
Brian's
Right.
being bitched at about the yes chants, he's not doing them himself. He's just responding to the audience.
Yep.
No yes
Hey,
chants.
See.
Hey, Joe, can I give you a drink recommendation?
Did you say a gun recommendation?
No, a drink recommendation.
Oh,
Drink,
God.
like alcohol.
Why did I hear
Talking
gun?
about a gun recommendation, I recommend you pick up that Armalite 15 rifle for home protection, Joe.
Yeah.
Or to bring into a library nowadays. You never know.
Yeah, you might want to be strapped going in the library, and they'll tell you to leave, and you're like, "Well, no, I just have this in case some nutcase
Well,
comes
that's
in."
only if Venezuelan gangs are there.
Wait a minute. Now, what's-
Luchasaurus coming out. Taking out
Lucha.
Brian Danielson. Here we go. Luchasaurus and
they're gonna join. They're gonna be together. They're gonna be back
Well, it's
That's
together.
Kill
right.
shot.
It's kill switch. Kill switch.
Kill
not
shot.
Kill shot. Kill switch. Right?
Kill switch.
Kill switch.
Yeah,
Kill
no.
shot. Whatever the fuck. Either way.
Yeah.
Kill bitches. I remember him
Cum
being
shot,
on
kill-
fucking
Kill
what the hell was this show?
Kill Quad.
Big Brother. Big Brother. Oh, here comes Christian. Here we
Oh.
go. We know what's
Oh,
up.
look who finally showed.
Because Christian has
Oh,
his money in the
join
bank
me.
contract, so he can go ahead and come in anytime and take that title. Imagine Christian right now with Perry in the ring, coming out with his entire
Oh my God, is he really doing this?
family. Is Christian going to catch in right now
Wow.
with Kill Switch and
Oh my
Perry in the
God.
ring? It could
Well,
happen.
hold
We
on,
could see
that's happening.
Christian, the new AEW World Champion, Joe. What do you think? Does
Oh,
it
wait,
happen?
but
there's
Moxley,
something
where'd
more
Moxley
important
come
happening
from?
right now? The monetized this champion finally shows his face.
Wow.
Look at this. We've got Moxley against the one, the only Bryan Danielson. He's defending him against Christian here. Christian wants to use his contract and chime in. Moxley's saying, fuck you. This ain't my company. We're Shane McMahon. Oh, look at that. We got more people standing with Moxley. The BCC and Pac have shown up. We're equaling the sides here. 4-on-3 if you want to count. You know, Nick Wayne's Mama Wayne. Oh, they're like, look at that. We're outclassed. We know what's going on today. Fuck this. We're not going to take the title now.
I'll take
We'll
on
do it
Mama
another
Wayne.
time.
God
Oh,
damn.
no, the stream's loading.
Oh, God. That's been all night for us, Joe. Don't feel bad. Jesse knows. It's
Wait,
all
we could have
about
been
loading.
betting on DraftKings?
Oh yeah, you don't know? You didn't know, Gargets? You can bet on wrestling and get on DraftKings.
If you go to DraftKings.com and type in AEW, you can finger your own prostate right now.
I'm banned from
Milk it,
DraftKings
baby.
because they think I have 3 accounts when I don't, and I can't even bet on DraftKings.
Oh, they just laughed at me. They're like, you don't even
What
have
the
a bank
fuck?
account.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, they said you've lost to us
I
so
want-
much.
I
I
want
can always
$1
money to
on
sign up.
DraftKings.
Your money's no
I bet
good
on
here.
wrestling.
Literally.
Yeah,
I can
you
only
owe
bet
us
on
money to sign
FanDuels.
up. Moxley hugging Bryan Danielson in the BCC. We
Wait,
wanted
so
to know what
Ryan,
was going on
Are they
with
going to
them.
turn on him? Are they going to turn on him though?
I don't know. Moxley has been weird working with Marina Shafir.
Imagine that
Is
they
he
turn
going
on
to kick
Brian.
him in the balls? Moxley walking away. I
Imagine
don't
that
think
they
they're gonna
turn on
kick
him
the
and they're
balls.
all with the other group and they come back out. There it is. Cesaro.
Here we go.
No, imagine that they just they all and then Christian comes out and they're all one big group.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
like-
Cesaro laying him
wow.
out.
good joke.
Oh my
Caught it
god.
shocked. You called
I
it,
get
Joe.
it
Here we
again.
go. They're hugging.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh, Joe.
The Deacon's head.
Look at this Moxley choking him with a plastic
Christian-
bag. Moxley
This is
choking him
murder,
with
Joe.
an inch of
This
his
is
life.
attempted murder.
Christian's gonna come back out and really do it.
And Yuta trying to do something.
Yuta's the only one that's not doing it. Who's that man in the ring? Oh, that's a woman.
Yeah.
Brian being choked out within an inch of his
That's
life.
Marie.
Wheeler Yuta trying to stop the bastard Pac, but he can't do it. Marina Shafir clearing the security from the ring. Holy shit, guys.
Man, I hate her. She sucks.
Everybody hates
She
her, that's for
kinda hot.
sure.
She kind of hot, Joe.
Holy shit. Moxley being
Yeah, I mean, he's
suffocated
really
with a plastic
choking him.
bag. They're playing Remco,
Oh, man.
Joe.
All he has to do is just rip it open with his hands.
The vegan champion.
Dude, Yuta's crying. Like, what is going on?
Well, they should get Yuta in a fucking Spanish fly right there.
I mean, who called it first, though? Someone else said that they would turn on him first. Who was that?
You did.
No,
you called.
No,
first.
I said watch them turn, and
Joe,
then Christian
Joe,
comes back
Joe.
out.
Joe, let it happen. You called it.
Let it happen.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Sounds like a rape's going on.
Dude, they just choked a man in a
This is
plastic
what were
bag.
they saying?
So Yuta's the
Sorry.
only one that doesn't.
Sorry, it's the wannabe champion talking.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He's here. The monetized this champion is here. Everybody.
The wannabe champion.
They're trying to get him oxygen. They should get him a paper bag.
Yeah, but that'd be
He's
too
still-
environmentally
he's-
friendly, Joe.
he's-
You know, Brian Danielson is the green
Oh
champion.
my god.
See how
They're doing
easy
him
it
like
was
the
for them to
sea
rip it
turtle.
open?
They're doing him like the sea turtle.
They're rubbing his heart.
They
That's
should have
cute.
protected him. It was that easy
my
for them
God.
to rip over the bag, but it was so hard for him to rip open the bag.
Why would Christian not come out now? And like, come on, he's completely out now.
Yeah, well, why doesn't Christian come out? This is like the perfect opportunity. This is why Edge is better than Christian, because
Right.
Edge would have came out.
Right. I mean, this is a no-brainer now. He was just there.
They've got him on oxygen. They choked him with Remco. So back
Mm-hmm.
in the 1950s, all the kid toys used to come in a plastic bag, and on the bag would be titled Remco. So my grandmother used to make a joke and be like, "Oh, I'm going to play Remco by putting it over my head and choking myself." So that's a joke there, but nobody called him that one.
Yeah.
But I mean, he choked Moxley. Moxley choked him right out with a bag. I mean, Brian was dead.
Right.
Claudio, I mean, they just suffocated him. That was it. And then Wheeler Yuta cried. Wheeler Yuta did not turn there. I mean, what a
JR looks
surprise.
good.
JR looks great. I'm just shocked that Real Yuta did not turn.
Did he walk out with them though? Did he walk out with them?
I don't know.
He's not in the ring.
Question. I mean,
are you banana?
Yuta's still
there
right
he is.
there
No, he's
with
there.
Mox. There he is. He's right in the side of the medical
they're-
team.
they're
They're trying to
bringing
carry
him
him
to
to
the
the stretcher. I mean, they're carrying him out of here, not even bringing him on the stretcher.
Look at the criminals
Like,
behind
guys,
the
we got to
commentary.
go quick.
Yeah.
He's seriously fucked.
Yeah, that's for the loser like
Yeah,
Brian.
they don't even need no
Deserve.
stretcher, nothing. Goddamn.
No, four-man
Stretchers are
team,
real
JR,
deals.
Taz, and
That's
Keller, and
deserve a
Tony.
stretcher.
I mean, what a fucking booth we have there. 4 men all be, just totally disheveled and beside themselves that Moxley and
Look
Yuta,
at the disgrace
excuse
of
me,
this
Claudio could
commentary
attack
team.
him like that. Yuta didn't turn, but everybody else did. Holy shit.
Look at
Danielson
look at
taken out with prejudice.
that commentary team is a disgrace. With the exception of JR and Tony Schiavone, Joe Cronin could do the job of 2 of those men.
That's right. Everybody knows we'll be live on the Joe Cronin Show for Monetize This soon.
One more.
Technically, we are. So
We
hit the
have
like button.
one more match. We've got the lights out match indeed. If you check in the
Oh,
chat
God.
or the description box down below, you'll see the link to Monetize This. But yeah, we've got one more match to go. We've got the traditional fire match going on here. We saw Swerve's childhood home burnt to the ground by Hangman. The charge from Arson is a lights out cage match at All Out. This is what we're getting. This
Are
is
you
what
freaking
we're
serious?
What's
Wait,
going to
they got-
happen? Hangman.
Yeah, a lights out match. We're not going to be able to see Swerve at all in this match. How is Hangman going to fight an invisible man?
I don't know.
Well,
it makes
but
me
that's not
worried.
fair at
No
all.
lights.
I
He's
mean,
just gonna
I
see him
mean, going under
smile,
that assumption, Joe.
Smile
you're
in the
not gonna be able
eyes.
to see Menace.
The white of his eyes.
Yep, he's going to have
He's
to.
only going to see him smile.
I was going to say he's going to have to tell jokes the whole match so we can see where he is.
He's going to have to keep him laughing.
I like that it's a match. This match is called. It's called Hangman versus Swerve. So
Right.
you're like hanging at the black guy.
Hangman
Is
and you
Swerve
can't find
friends
him.
with Danny Masterson? We don't know.
It's a new KKK
Hey,
game.
man,
The black man gets the advantage of the lights being turned off, but the white guy's looking to hang him. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It seems like Shane's group, especially becomes, Sith Negan even said, all
What is
members
Swerve-
of the Blackpool
what is
Combat
Swerve
Club
versus
minus
Wilson?
Wheeler are former WWE superstars. So Shane's group is all former WWE talent.
Yeah, they're going to get payback
Moxley,
on Brian
Marina
for leaving.
Shafir, yep. Claudio. They're going to get Rusev, all former
You
WWE
hit the-
guys.
You hit the question.
What
Do they
about
get
Brian though?
It's the new NWO. That's what it is.
We'll
it's
see
going to
what
be the new
happens.
NWO.
It's going to be the new outsiders. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it
So,
seems like.
do you
I'm
think
surprised
Jericho
we didn't
goes
see
to them?
Shane yet. I really thought we were going to get Shane and all out. But
Hey,
Moxley's stopping.
Wait, you're right.
Hey,
You're
Jake.
right.
Hey, Jake, do you think we get Jericho in that group?
I don't
Oh,
know. I
yeah.
mean, it's a possibility, but Jericho went to New Japan and fucked Vince over.
I just
so
want to
doubt
say
it.
that on the free stream I'm watching in the chat is someone spamming "hang that N-word," which is terribly.
certainly odd. I mean, burn that Hangman was trending before. Now it's hang that N-word. I don't know, Joe. It's wild.
I mean, hey,
I
Joe,
mean,
can I just
Can we
I
get a
just mention-
moderator in this chat? I mean, what's that?
I mean,
Dan?
we might.
There's no
Joe,
such thing as moderators in those chats.
Oh.
Yeah, not in that chat, but we got Alex in yours. We got Liz in mine. Everybody's behaving there.
Hey,
Shane's mad from his days with Brian as co-GM, Alex says. That might be something.
I mean, Shane.
Malachi
Shane,
must really want out of there, or he's involved. Here we
Let-
go.
let's
Lights
face it.
out. Cage match. Justin Roberts letting us know. The Predator himself telling us now the only way to win is by knockout, pinfall, or submission. So no ring out, no cage out. You get out of the cage, you don't win.
Hey,
Knockout, pinfall, and submission.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Joe.
that means that we're gonna see more cage, fucking high flying moves.
Yeah.
Probably about two.
No,
of
that
them.
means they can. That means they can leave the cage and battle all over the place and come back to it. That's what that means.
Totally agree, Joe.
Jake,
Damn
Yes.
right.
Oh yeah, that's it.
why didn't Christian Cage come out again to cash in?
That's what I said.
I really don't know. I'm right there with
Because
you. I
he's
mean, it was
not
so
as good as
bizarre.
Like, no one was gonna stop him.
What a
He's not as good as
weird
Edge. He's
thing.
not as smart as Edge.
Why would Moxley stop him? He wants Brian in there, but he's been saying he wants Darby Allin, and Darby's
Like,
not a former WWE guy, so it's
Yeah,
weird.
but Darby speaks to Moxley's recklessness of not making money in the WWE by bleeding and killing yourself in the ring.
Which is true. So I mean, we could see something with him, but it's just a really odd setup so far. With what they're going for.
How is Hangman going to see Swerve in this lights up? This is ridiculous.
I have no idea. I have no idea. How would someone see Jay Menace
We're
like
just gonna have a spotlight on Swerve. There you go.
Jake, what if he wears glow-in-the-dark clothes?
He's got Predator
That's what I'm
fucking goggles on.
like Naomi?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why she does it.
Borrow Naomi's clothes.
I've been drinking, Joe.
Yeah.
Whose house?
My
See?
house.
Martin Luther
runs.
King.
And I swerve when I drive, and I drive because I swerve.
Because I'm drunk, don't dad.
Yeah,
Oh, I guess they didn't get
Look
UGK
at
this
Nana.
time.
He's like,
because they
get the
got
fuck out here.
Booed last time.
Yeah.
Hey,
And I swerve
UGK
when I
got booed
drive.
last time.
yo, Joe. Can I just mention?
Yes.
I released a video calling Jay Menace out, and what happens? He's on the show.
That's right. What up, champ?
I got Jay Menace
Oh,
back.
that's how they're gonna see him because look, he's freaking. They're making him wear a white suit. There you go. That's how he's gonna see him in this.
Oh,
in the
he's wearing a
blackout
white
match.
suit. You're right, Garguts. Wow.
You're right.
He's gonna wear a white suit.
White
That's
suit for a
hilarious.
blood match.
Oh my God. The only way they could have seen him in the
Look at
lights
that.
out,
He's got
man.
a photo of his house on fire on his back.
Oh my
Got
God.
a
He's
wasted
even...
fire man. And a photo
Like
of his
fucking
childhood home on
Busta
fire on
Rhymes.
his back.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
there's a lot of
Rhymes.
racist undertones going on right now. And it's
Yo.
it's a whole lot of it.
Jake,
It's
is-
happening.
Harlem
I thought we were
Heat.
doing a homework
You
today.
want to be champion? Shut up.
Harlem Heat.
He had those made on Spreadshirt like a week ago.
Yeah, no, a day ago.
Oh my God.
Jake.
Yes.
Why did they have this
He's like, I
on
can't
Saturday?
hang a white man now.
Hey,
What's
Joe.
up, Charles?
Why
Hey,
did they put this
Joe.
on Saturday this time?
I don't know,
Bizarre?
honestly. Feels like a parody.
Is it because of football tomorrow that they didn't want to get outshouted over?
Maybe, because I thought this would have been on Sunday originally.
I'm
But...
surprised there's no football today. There was football Thursday, Friday.
college.
And Friday, yeah. Every day, football now.
Yeah, which
Yep.
you're not supposed to have football on Fridays because it's the reserved for high school. But
Oh, well.
NFL found a way.
Well, it was only on Peacock, but since we all have Peacock, we could see it.
Exactly. Who doesn't have Peacock? It's free.
People from England.
Well,
Is
you
Jesse
know,
eating a banana now? 'Cause
England
I'm
is
getting
a
horny.
country, so I don't know.
Yo, to the police commissioner that says he can
Oh
arrest.
my God!
Yo, to
Yo.
police
Where's the
commissioner-
cage? They're
Oh
beating
my
the shit
God.
out of
I
each other
told
with
you
the cage.
they're gonna beat each other all around.
Oh my
'cause-
God, you're almost surprised that
While the
we're
cage
going
is
to
lowering,
have
they're
the,
gonna do like a Indiana Jones thing.
The cage needs theme music. Where's,
What?
you know, sad but
What's
true.
the Indiana Jones thing?
Lower
I
the
guess that
cage
they
on his
throw a
head.
Snake at him.
You know it's sad but
Now I got a
true.
fucking table.
Hangman is being strangled by Swerve, waiting for the cage to come down and completely incapacitate Hangman by choking his neck
Big
out.
Boss Dan's hurt too.
Somebody
Big
tell
Boss
the
Dan's
guy
hurt too.
lowering the
That's
damn
a
cage to
great
stop.
idea.
Now they're both pushing each other's head into the way of the cage. What's going to happen, Joe? Who's going to die?
What psychotic human being would
I
continue
wanna
to lower
see
this
blood
cage?
tonight.
Nana
why
pushing
is it not
everybody
lit?
inside the cage. You say, get your heads in there before
PK?
it comes down and kills you.
Hey, why is it not lights out? The lights are
See, come on. We didn't get a decapitation.
Put a table in there.
What bullshit is that?
Nana
Jake,
threw
why-
chairs,
Why
tables,
is it
and a
not dark
bucket.
in there?
I don't know. It's
They
supposed to be a
lied.
lights out match. They did lie. I don't
The
see any
lights-
lights
They
out.
didn't
You're
turn off
reading
the
what
lights.
they
Yo,
say.
Jake, I feel
They
like
realized
the lights
last
are still
night they couldn't
Jake.
see him.
Jake.
It is some false advertisement. I'll give you that much.
Yeah, it's false advertisement. It's as big as false advertisement. It's
Hey,
one
did
to the
they-
Said no
lifetime
sell.
John Cena versus The Rock.
Jake, did
Guys,
they
don't
realize
forget, for those
last
not
night-
aware, we're going to be live on the Joe Cronin Show for Monetize This just
Yeah,
shortly.
monetize
Don't miss
this,
it. We're
brother.
live over there now, but Monetize This is starting soon, so you can go ahead and hit the link down below in the chat to go ahead and tune in and continue on the fun with us. Make sure you go over to Joe Cronin Show, give him a like, subscribe, while you're over there.
Yeah.
Hit the link in the chat down below to join us for the Monetize This
right now.
all-out review. We're going to talk about Beetlejuice. We're going to talk about wrestling. A lot of shit up ahead. Don't miss it.
Beetlejuice?
We're going to talk about how
Say
Jay
it one more
Menace hasn't
time.
been
You might
here.
hear. God damn the Jews.
And take your wallet.
I'll be back.
They'll take everything.
Come on, Gargut. Come on, Gargut. They don't need to take your wallet. They're just going to have you fund Israel.
Jake,
Jesus.
Jake, do you think they did Giovanni Vinci dirty?
You hear that? Because I don't.
who the fuck gives a shit about Giovanni Vinci? He should be released. They need to release that motherfucker. He's not worth the contract.
They hyped him up. What was the point of
hyping him up? They hyped Jimmy Wayne Yang up when he was first coming around. Doesn't mean shit if they're hyping someone up.
Was that the guy that tried to cut off someone's penis?
No, Jimmy Wayne Yang is the redneck cowboy Asian.
Was that one from the Attitude Era?
No, he was on NXT.
The regression era. No, you're wrestling, Basharo, or get off the fucking show.
Wow.
You're not my guy.
Listen to that. Get owned.
I mean, you might be tonight. Shit.
You can't tell a rich person to get off.
Yeah, I can tell you to get off because you're a pussy.
Oh my God, man!
Oh man,
he's absolutely going after it. There's already carnage. This match just started, and there's already carnage all over this thing. This could get dangerous, real quick as Hangman Page goes into some kind of tote. What in the hell is in that box? A staple gun is the answer. The first thing that comes out of it is a staple gun.
It's a staple gun, Joe?
It's a damn staple gun. And he's
oh my God!
What the hell is this?
What's he gonna do with that?
He's stapling.
Wires?
Swerve Strickland is just absorbing the staples. Every staple he smiled, and now Hangman's getting stapled to hell right now. This is sick.
Joe,
I'm going for round 3, Joe. I'm going for round 3.
Joe.
Oof.
They just love the staples.
That backbreaker was nuts, bro. Did you see that? That was a great backbreaker.
Yeah, that was insane, Joe.
How's he not feeling that?
Dude, I like how he's putting the staple like, bitch, I'm gonna rob your ass tonight.
I'm looking at the third screen and it just monetized this, so I'm not actually watching.
He's got holes
I'm gonna act like I'm
in his chest.
For the stream.
Hope they sterilize
He's
that.
got holes in his chest where my port should be.
I know you're not talking about a fucking
crazy.
I know you're not talking about a fucking.
Those look a little small.
Like your dick, Gargus.
Those look a lot smaller than the regular staples that you usually get for carpentry.
Yeah, but I mean it's on camera, so in real life they're probably bigger.
Joe, I'm getting lit tonight.
Yeah, that's true.
You getting lit?
You're getting gay tonight.
Come
out of the closet tonight.
You're gonna come out of the closet tonight.
Gargus, we all know that you're the gay one here.
No.
Okay.
Dan, if you could kill anybody on this call, like who would it be? Like, or not kill, but you could make someone disappear from the planet Earth. Which person on this call would you make disappear?
Definitely me. He already got the answer. It's me. Don't even ask.
Okay.
Well, you don't. Well. To be fair, you don't even register.
No, he's registered for sure. You check Google.
No. He doesn't register on my level of people that matter.
Okay. Now, what?
If I had to make anyone disappear,
yep,
I would make Gargut disappear on the side of the border he belongs.
Oh wow! What the hell, Garguts? What did you do to Dan Kennedy?
Still with that old joke, man. It's been like 5 years, and you still think I'm a Mexican. This guy still thinks pussy is dick.
That's a clue. Joe doesn't watch your show, Gargus.
You're right. You're right. I'm not up. I'm not up at 6
You're right, Joe. You're right, Gargus. I have been making that joke on your show for almost 5 years now. That just proves that the fact that Joe's
You still
shocked by
think your
that.
dick is a pussy.
The fact that Joe's shocked by that just proves Joe doesn't watch your show.
Joe.
I have no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Joe, did you know my life's endangered?
Oh,
it is.
Probably.
Why? Are you gonna kill yourself?
No, a woman's coming after me.
Like
If a woman's coming after you and your life is in danger, you're a fucking pussy.
No, the woman's lesbian girlfriend is coming after me.
I told you. I knew it was a trans person.
And I repeat myself, you're a fucking pussy.
Pussy, but the person's a lesbian. I don't want.
But
yeah,
your life's
and you're a
endangered.
fucking pussy.
I fucking knew it. I said trans
You
person.
knew it. Well, while we got this last match on, guys, we're going to be heading over to the Joe
lawn
Cronin show
dart.
in a minute for Monetize This. So everybody go ahead and get
Fuck
yourselves
yeah,
ready to tune
monetize
in.
this, motherfuckers.
It's going to be a blast. We'll cover all out a few other topics. Going to be a fun night.
And I'm
So
gonna
make sure
say
you want to
stuff
tune in
I'm
there.
gonna-
The link is
and
in
I'm
the
gonna
chat.
say stuff I'm-
Just talk
and I'm
In
gonna
the
say-
description box down below.
Every
It's
time
everywhere.
Jake tries to cut a promo, Dan Kenny just talks over him. Anybody
That's
notice
right.
this?
Dan knows what's up. He
Dan's
knows
like, you
we're
know
trying
what,
to go
Jake?
ahead and
You're
be
you're
live.
trying to advertise the fucking thing. Like, I'm gonna talk over
You're
you.
trying to advertise, monetize this. Fuck you, Jake. I've got something more important to say. What's that, Dan?
Yeah, I got something to say because I got to cut you off because you're the biggest threat to me winning the Monetize This championship.
Oh, you know what sucks? Dan's volume suddenly got turned to 0. But in any event,
By the
sorry.
way,
Dan.
Doomed Tom really quickly, he just donated and he said, "Are you excited to see Brett on Raw?" We're going to talk about that in a little bit. Apparently, Bret Hart's
Yes,
gonna
we
be on
are.
Raw.
They're going to be live in Calgary. We're supposed to see Brett
I'd
and
be
Natalia.
excited to
So
see-
double threat.
I'd be
We'll see what's
excited to
happening,
see-
but
There he
it's
goes.
going to be a crazy night regardless. Thank you guys for tuning in. Like I said, don't forget, we're going to be live on the Joe Cronin Show in any minute now. We see Bryan Danielson still taking on. Oh, no,
Make
wait.
sure you
That's right. We're on the
subscribe,
main event, because it's Swerve and Hangman. Oh, because nothing's
Make sure
happened
you
yet. What the hell's
subscribe,
going on in this
motherfucker.
match? You're just taking forever to build to anything.
Jake.
You need to subscribe, motherfucker. Subscribe to the Joan Cronin
Yes,
Show.
sir.
Jake, why does Tony Khan make these shows so long?
That's another question. I think he's just kind of stuck with the mindset of before. You know, that's kind of the issue. So
You know, Jake, I think he's trying to compete with
he
Triple
kind of
H
just has
right
himself set that way where it's like, hey, you know, we're gonna not advertise any matchups, but we're gonna build you on the main one, and we'll add about 8 or 9 more, and
they're
you're gonna
having
be
matches
happy.
that shouldn't be on. They're having matches that shouldn't even be on the show.
Yeah, certainly not. I mean, a few of them we could have done without. You know, we saw the card. We knew ahead of time that certainly out of 8 matches, probably about 3 would be pay-per-view worthy. And that's about what we got. This match, the MJF match, and the Bryan match. And even Bryan and Perry was kind of a letdown, sadly. So
Hey, Jake, I missed
Yes.
I missed the MJF match. Did he win?
MJF did win. So at the very end, he gets a low
yeah.
blow. He gets a quick roll-up. And
Real
Garcia has
Americans
his
win.
foot under the rope. The ref doesn't see it. He gets a 3 count. And then Garcia spike pile drives him from the second rope. And MJF is injured for a little bit, but he got the win there. So Danielson
Well, at
gets
least
his,
he won.
or excuse
At
me,
least a real
Garcia gets his
American
revenge,
like
but
MJF
MJF
won.
not standing supreme.
At least MJF won like a real American should.
No kidding. No doubt about it. Hangman busted open here. Garcia was busted open early. Seth Negan made a great point about saying not to have, you know, Garcia busted open. Save it for the main event. I think he's right.
Yeah, the first match was overkill.
The first match indeed was overkill. They should have just saved it all for the aftermatch affair if that really was the case. But
It was just done at the wrong
we got
time.
Hangman and Swerve just battling each other slowly here. I mean, it's been a very slow pace, and so far nothing's been great. The only thing that's great is monetize this live on the Joe Cronin
Yeah,
Show. I'm gonna say that one more time.
monetize this, motherfuckers.
That's all right. You guys head over there. We'll be off in a minute, but we're going to be live on the Joe Cronin Show. You can find it in the link down below in the description box.
Hey, Jake, did you know if you turn into monetize this, you're gonna be able to see the Joe Cronin Show?
No way.
Stargate
Now we're talking.
Entertainment.
Yeah, or you
Dan
can come on my
Kennedy
shit,
Show.
Yeah,
You
can
also
come on
wants
my
to know
site.
how much it's going to be
Champion
to
Jay
silence
Menace.
Dan for 1 hour.
And-
Joe, how much to silence Dan
and-
Kennedy for 1 hour?
Oh, I see how it is. You see me as a threat.
He does. D-Well sees you as a threat. He's saying $500.
$500.
I'm not so sure it's
No,
going to be
no,
500.
no.
It might be
I
less.
will- if you're
I think we're going to have to
silence-
test this theory. $69
if
for
you're
10
gonna
minutes is a
silence
good deal.
me- No. If you're gonna silence me, you
And
need to
stop.
silence me.
I think
for
Joe's saying that you're so
$1,000.
annoying that
No.
for an hour it costs
I'm
$500.
not- No. $1,000 an hour.
1,000 an hour, so $500 for 30 minutes to keep you quiet. That's worth it. No doubt about it.
We've only had
in the ass.
We've had only one $3 donation tonight. I don't think tonight's the night to ask for $1,000, but
No,
10 minutes for $69. That's going to come in because people want him quiet for 10 minutes.
He's still talking.
I can lower his volume. I can take him all the way down to like 40%.
That's the amount that matters me.
But we still hear you. It's just not as much.
$1,000 an hour.
And somehow you still interrupt the show.
Yeah, I will do $1,000 an hour.
Just saying.
Yep.
Dan's the one that sounds drunk. Not my daughter throwing up all over her pants in the bedroom, but you.
Right.
You sound shit-faced. That's the problem.
Yeah. No shit, I'm shit-faced, or else I wouldn't be talking this much.
Well,
he wouldn't be talking. We still hear.
We got a caller. Go ahead, caller. You want to talk and say something? I don't know what it is, but go ahead and just say whatever you want.
I mean, I'm not going to be able to hear them.
We're waiting for the caller to tune in live on the Monetize This pre-show.
Why doesn't the caller join the Discord so we can hear them?
Bro, can you either come on Discord or turn your mic on? We can't hear you, bro.
We're trying to hear the caller. We think we need them to come on the Discord so they can tune in. We're in the JCS public chat right now. If you want to join in, guys, we'll be live on Monetize This in just a minute. We're going to switch over. I thank you all for hanging out. Dan Kennedy, the interrupting pain in the ass. That's the interrupting cow who said no.
Hey, I'm shit-faced, man. I
think you're the one to finish my vodka, Dan, but we'll be live on the Joe Cronin Show. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. It's been a great day. Everybody's had a good time so far. I thank you all for hanging out with us. Swerve Strickland bleeding just as bad as Hangman, having his face pushed into the fence of the cage right now. Strickland still not giving up.
I think the caller is
being killed.
Go ahead, caller. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
There's the caller.
Yeah, I want to talk to Dan Kennedy. Hey, Dan.
Yo.
Hey.
Can he hear me,
What's
Joe?
up, Dan Kennedy?
Can he hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you,
I
Dan.
can
Go
hear
ahead.
you. What's up, man?
Yo, what's
Hey, man.
good, motherfucker?
What's going on? Hey, I want to put a bullet in your head.
Caller.
What the fuck, bro?
That caller said he wanted to snipe
Why would you
out,
say
Dan.
that, bro? Come
and
on,
I want
dude.
to hang him from a fucking noose.
Oh,
Yeah,
God
oh,
damn.
yeah.
You want to take him
Your
down a
mother was
peg, but from a
Your
noose.
mother was a black monkey. How about that?
Oh,
And your mother was
Is this the
a
I-75 killer?
Your mother
Must have
was a
been.
fucking
Sniper
whore
rifle
that
included.
paid $3
Fucking faggot.
That's the case. You probably
Damn,
have-
I mean, going after Dan
And you're
hardcore.
a homosexual that takes it in
Dan
the ass for
Kennedy's
free,
mother is a
motherfucker.
lesbian dyke.
It's
Oh
gonna be
my
hard
God,
on
what?
this, I
You're
guess so.
homophobic.
What the
Homo-
fuck is
You're
that?
homophobic.
Dan, your mom was a lesbian?
Get in the ass for free.
Yeah, your
Hey.
mother was a scissoring whore. How about that, fag boy?
Oh, you must be looking in the mirror talking to your fucking self.
Go fuck a coon.
Oh no,
Oh, God.
raccoon?
Oh, my
what?
God.
Go
Jesus.
Oh,
It's
my
really
God.
going off there. Holy hell. Dan Kennedy.
Is he talking about a raccoon?
No, either way, they're hard to
Triple
catch.
M, what's going on,
really
baby?
What's up,
matter?
Triple M? How you doing?
Hey,
What the fuck?
if I could go back in time, I'd kill Dan Kennedy's mother so he wouldn't been born.
Wow.
And if
You
I
want to
could
go ahead and take him
and
out
if I
Terminator
could go
style.
back and if I could go back in time, I would convince your mother to a fucking abort.
Wow. He's going to convince your mom to abort you, Joe. Your birth mom, not your adopted mom.
Dan,
your birth
what?
mom.
That's funny. That's
Oh,
funny.
God. The
Hey,
caller's
man,
still
I've been-
going after him, though.
I've been listening to this show for like 5 years now, and there's nobody as fucking retarded faggot sounding as this Dan fucking Kennedy. Shut the fuck up and let Joe's co-host talk. You ever shut the fuck up for an autistic faggot? You sure got a fucking mouth on you.
6 months.
God damn. Wow. He wants me
my
to talk.
God.
I don't think that's a good idea either, but
That
Triple M
guy-
is woken from a nice nap and he hears Dan Kennedy getting assaulted on the fucking caller line.
Jesus Christ. Christ! All right, I gotta hang up on
He
you.
said he's
man.
gonna shoot him and
You
let
said
me
w-
talk. I don't know what's worse.
He said way too many terrible things. I had to hang up on him.
That's
crazy.
The only thing I
Psycho.
can say to that person is kill yourself.
Yeah, right.
That's a hell of a
I know.
phone call.
He should kill himself.
Dan, you're telling people off. I mean,
Yeah.
how does
That
it make
was-
you feel inside when someone tells you that, Dan?
No,
What do you-
you know what, Jake? You know what, Jake?
what?
You know what, Joe?
Yes.
We don't know.
more
You
Mr.
tell us.
Nice Dan Kennedy. I've been nice on this show for too fucking long.
Oh God, the
Bullshit.
heel side's coming out. The evil Dan's
Fucking
coming out.
long.
You're gonna have to deal with heel Dan from now on.
Oh, we're gonna get heel
my
Dan.
God, heel Dan. Now
Fuck
we're talking.
Heel Dan.
I'm fucking interested. What's going on with heel
Fuck
Dan?
the
Tell me, baby.
audience.
What's up?
Fuck Jesse. Fuck Gargus.
Oh my God!
I'm not even on monetize this. What the hell's going on? We're gonna be there shortly.
Holy shit! Dan just get interrupted by a donation. I know. We're on. Jake is still live.
We got monetized this 470 live right now. That's right on the Joe Cronin Show. Follow the link down below. We're gonna be live there in like 30 seconds, folks. Live on the Joe Cronin Show. Joe sounds super sexy. He's getting donations. It's a lot of fun. We're gonna be there live. Joe Cronin Show on YouTube. We're going there now to finish the Brian Danielson. Oh no, excuse me, the Swerve Strickland Hangman Page match.
Please shut
They got
the
the
fuck
Swerve
up, Dan
Strickland
Kennedy.
brick out.
Stop interrupting, bitch. Jay, I'm taking your
Damn.
title.
Wow. Oh, he's taking your title. He says. Wow.
Just been muted. $60 for 10 minutes, $100. I'm going to say that equals 15 at least.
Yeah,
So,
yep.
sorry, Dan,
No,
your volume's
no,
getting turned down,
$1,000.
buddy. You fucking retard. God damn it.
Well, you're the
Getting
retard,
fucking lit
Jake.
up in the chat. Welsh, you're a badass. Jar, we're heading over there right now. Liz, everybody, head on over to the Joe Cronin Show. I'm going to put it in the chat one more time. You guys head over there. We're going to be live from Monetize This. We're going to have a great time. I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. Thank you all so much. Head over there. We're going to review All Out. We're going to be live. We're going to be talking about a bunch of crazy shit tonight. You're not going to want to miss it. Thank you all for tuning in. Head over right now to that link down below in the description box.
All right,
It's gonna be a great
we're
night.
silencing
Thank you
Kennedy.
all so much.
Hey, you guys have been great for Jake tonight. I've been enjoying the stream when I was
It's been a great
busy.
night. Joe's right. That's right. So thank you all so much. We're going to see you there live right now.
For that $100 donation, I will silence myself for 10 minutes.
Look at that. Now we're live on Monetize This.
A little bit longer.
D. Welsh, thank you for the
gonna be a little bit longer
$100,
than that.
baby.
A little bit
Mwah.
longer, but D. Welsh, fucking $100 to shut up Dan Kennedy. I have muted his ass on my stream, Joe.
There
I'm
you go.
sorry, but it had to happen. He's now live on yours. I think we should still
Joe.
limit his volume, but goddamn, D. Welsh wanted him to shut the fuck up. Am I right or what? $100?
Yeah, he was mad.
He was
Joe.
mad, rightfully so, cutting me off. Garguts, what do you got?
Jamming out to this fucking. Looking at this match, dude. Come on. This shit is getting crazy now. Finally. Got a beer. Got some weed.
What
Ready
kind
to
of
go
beer?
all night.
I thought they were really going to break out of the cage and go all over and come back to the cage, but they started outside the cage. It was weird.
What kind of?
What'd you say,
Kind
Pacharo?
of started
You're
out the
shit-
cage. Did like 2 moves.
What are you going to be, the new Dan Kennedy, and just say, what do you, what, can't hear you, Pacharo.
Make and say what kind of beer is he drinking?
Man beer.
Your mother's piss.
Man beer.
Oh,
How
Damn,
does it
Jesus.
taste?
G. Welsh, thanks for the $100. It tastes like being a man, Pacharo. That's what it tastes like.
Terrible.
Man, Joe, you sound
my mom-
so hot.
Oh, yeah? You want to
Why
fuck?
isn't my mom telling me how many guys she fucked? She's
What?
keeping this all secret now.
What?
Doing this shit to my mom. You're also everyone says they're with my mom.
Oh.
Like how many times my mom was screwing people?
Oh, I never said I was with her.
You said you have. How'd you get my mom's pissed? Then you had to be there.
Did they wear a shirt that says something stupid or?
She
how do
sells
you
it.
know?
Man,
It's called Still Reserve.
I really wish
Well, you know,
Pacharo
how-
would
you
give
know,
me.
you know her piss smells like shit. You don't know what she's thinking that.
I really wish Pacharo would get in a fight with Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh,
He's telling you what not to
did you
drink.
just
at this
see
point.
what Swerve just did?
Through the... Oh,
Fuck.
that was brutal. God damn.
Jake, who do you think needs this win more?
I think Hangman needs to swing
kinda
more
kick out
because
was that?
Swerve has won 3 times over Hangman at this point. No doubt about it. Hangman Page is
I don't think Swerve
down
needs to
and
win at
beaten.
all.
No, Brian Cage, Prince Nana, they've all helped him win. Look at the Deadeye from behind. Hangman getting Swerve right dropped on his head. 1, 2, and a kick out. 2 3/4. Hangman completely cannot believe that
Damn, he
Swerve
should did.
kicked out there.
That's some bullshit.
They're gonna
That
do it
is
with the
some
cinder
surprising.
block.
What's
The cinder
going
block
on,
is
Matt?
gonna
How you
happen.
doing, bud?
I'm doing good.
Glad to hear you here. Basie and all. You sound good, baby.
You sound sexy.
Oh, yeah. You know it. We're having fun right now.
no,
Monetize
someone's horny.
this. Look at that. Deadeye right
Hell
in the
yeah, we
corner of
are.
the ring. Taking
the
him out.
time.
Fucking him up. That's what I like to see.
Damn, the crowd's going nuts about this.
What the hell's that in his hand?
How's the show been? I haven't watched it.
Not bad. Not bad.
Wait, why is
Ron's house. He's got a fucking taser?
Just gonna stab him.
What is that?
It's
Oh, it's a
piece of wood.
splinter.
That's a shank.
Why is it? Why
It's
is
from
it,
the house.
Why is it a half different color?
That's a shank. You gonna shank him.
Why is it burned in the bottom?
Joe's saying 250 Charles gone. And 1,000, and he's gone for September. Damn.
5,000 to be banned forever.
You know, it's all right, man. You're not worth that much.
Yeah, why are you wasting your money on someone that?
But
why are you wasting money on a person to be gone for a month? That's a waste of money. You could have got a hooker for that money.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Like this.
No, because they want you gone.
This like simulated attempted murder shit. It's not gonna.
You could have used that money to go to a strip club or go to.
Oh, Jesus! He's stabbing him in the fucking head with it.
Yeah, this simulated attempted murder is
What
never
do you
gonna
mean?
work for me, man. This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous.
Why? Because it's a black man stabbing a white guy?
No, because he stabbed him in the head the first time and he wasn't bleeding. Like that, I know it's wrestling, but that like there's certain shit we just shouldn't do. Like this is fucking stupid.
You must hate New Japan then when they fucking they give him the spikes, or if you've seen Masada, he gives him the crown of spikes. He fucking
Look,
puts
I
the
don't
spikes in
like
his head,
anybody
slams
whose
them
eyes
in,
aren't
and then
open
he pile drives them. You must really hate that.
I don't like anybody whose eyes aren't open more than 4 inches.
Why isn't the crowd?
Then why are you getting
why isn't the
high?
crowd standing up?
You don't have a mirror when you get high, do you? You'll be staring at your face forever.
I don't get
that me?
high. You know, I have responsibilities.
You don't get high off that bong. Oh my god, on the cinder block! Holy fuck!
Where did Jake go?
He fucking in your mom's ass.
Damn, how did he fit inside?
Damn, did you see the fucking powerbomb onto the cinder block? What do you think about that attempted murder?
He hit his cinder block on the cinder block. He hit his
I'm right
cinder
here.
back. His cinder back black on the cinder block.
Hey, Jake.
That's right, baby.
His cinder black block.
Jake, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Were you inside my mom's ass?
When? I mean,
Just
yes.
now.
I mean, no.
Just now. How did it feel?
Tight.
So you didn't go inside
Loose.
till they're lying. Then.
All right, it's like a hot dog down a hallway. I didn't want to say that on live. I was trying to give your mom more respect, but
yeah, fuck his mom.
No respect. No respect.
I was trying to be nice, giving her a little tight comment. But yeah, hot dog down a hallway is an understatement. It's like a car in a tunnel.
She needs.
It's like the fucking Bruce Wayne Manor when you walk in.
Yeah.
You don't know where you're going.
You got to pass the salt. That thing's going down 2 table lengths, minimum.
You got fucking Alfred helping you out, helping your dick out. This way, sir. This way,
Yeah,
sir.
this way, sir.
It's like a
Allow
family
me
size-
to make you hard, sir. The Viagra.
It's like a family size tent. down there.
Yeah, where she's got to grip it just to get it in. There's a problem there. Oh, Hangman being thrown into the cage by Swerve. No love lost there. So far, this lights out match, not really a lights out scenario, just a cage match. We'll see what happens here. They refused to really cut each other with a screwdriver there. That could have been something. Oh,
I mean,
Swerve with the
just
house
stabs
call
him in
right
the
to the
head,
back
like,
of the head. So funny that my
Cinder
dog
blocks,
is not
more cinder block.
food motivated
Damn.
at all. Any other dog would be going fucking nuts. He looks at the food. He's like, yeah, fuck you. I'm tired. Lazy bastard. Gotta earn your keep, dog. Supposed to be checking me out.
You gotta
He's service trained to know when I'm going to have a headache. I'm supposed to take the goddamn... Oh, another house call to the side of the head by Hangman Page on the ground. Swerve kicking him right to the skull. I think this might be it, Joe. We see Swerve. 1, 2. Hangman kicks out 2 3/4. Again, we get that sudden kick out. Swerve can't believe it, but Hangman coming back up, reigniting himself with a purple back.
What?
After being thrown into the cage. Gargas, I wanted to get tickets for Lincoln Park. They're going to be at New York in the 18th in the Barclays Center.
Yeah.
So they had the LP Underground from forever ago. Anybody that would pay $25 and whatnot for years ago, they sent codes to.
Yeah.
The case was over 50,000 fucking people waiting to get general admission tickets. Like
on the queue?
Yeah. I was like 46 out of
You're not
50,000.
Get in.
By the time they even, like, it was gone before an hour before it got to me. Ridiculous. I was going to do that whole pay later, but don't actually pay them thing and just go. But I think they knew.
Yeah.
So I know this poor bastard. Oh my God, Hangman powerbomb from the fucking top rope there. Swerve gets slammed on his back. Ref checking on him.
Why was Swerve even going up to the cage? You can't escape.
I know they said Hangman's got to pin him, submit him, or knock him out.
Bro, this man just got power bombed off the top rope and
Everybody's
is already like
counting
back
cowboy shit. Here we go, another dead eye. Second dead eye, center of the ring after a top rope maneuver. Hangman can't get the job done. Swerve kicks out at 2 3/4. Looking possessed. He's ripping pissed that Swerve is still able to continue on. He wants to kill that black bastard. He does, Garguts.
I'm telling you.
Hangman wants to take him out right now. He already gave him 2 dead eyes. And guess what? He got back up. Can't do the buckshot lariat when there's no goddamn rope to get outside of. Maybe he does it from the top rope. We'll see here. But he wants to finish Swerve off. Picks up the steel cage, or excuse me, steel chair inside the cage. I'm a little fucked up. Going for the finish here. He's yelling at Swerve. I told you not to get up. Hits him in the side of the head, right in the temple with the steel chair. Inside the steel cage. Still Swerve's pulling himself right back up.
Down.
Not for long. Swerve getting back up.
Not for long.
Hangman's cowboy boots say otherwise. He's about to kick him in the skull here. Let's see. Does he going to hit him with the chair again? Right in the side of the temple. Second hit to the chair. Oh, God. Swerve straight down to the mat.
They're going home with this.
They better be. He just hit him in the side of the temple twice with a steel chair. Swerve holding on strong, still trying to push himself back up, laughing. Side of his head split open, bleeding down his forehead, both sides, laughing in Hangman's face as he continues to hit him with the steel chair. Swerve with a smile, the gold grill and all, just laughing in Hangman's face. Fucking despicable. Look at that. He says, you can't beat me. You got a 2 count, you fucking
fuck
bitch.
you.
And then he falls down in front of him from exhaustion. Hangman Adam Page knows what has to be done. He's going to do the dead eye on the chair to finish the match. I'm telling you, he's going to pick him up, do the dead eye on the chair for the 3 count. He's telling him right now, you already lost the title, you son of a bitch, or I would have stole it from you. I was going to take it. Oh, look at him pull out the goddamn grill from Swerve's mouth. You evil bastard. How do you know he can't breathe?
Pulling it out.
No.
He just called him so many N-words.
He's gonna get.
I knew it. He was pulling it out already for him.
He's numbing his mouth.
And now he's gonna
He's gonna numb
He's
his
grabbing
mouth.
some drugs. He's grabbing drugs.
Crystal
He's
meth.
gonna syringe his fucking face. Oh my God, he fucked it up.
He's giving him fentanyl.
Look at that. He took the grill out of his
What
top
the
and
hell?
bottom.
Dude, he
What is
just
he
shot
doing?
him up
He
with
just injected
fentanyl.
him with something.
What
He
the
stabbed
fuck
him in
did
the
we just
mouth and
see?
injected him with drugs. He
crystal
literally
meth. And he's gonna
injected
hit him
him
with
with
the chair.
fentanyl. Right now, Hangman Swerve has been injected with fentanyl. He is overdosing and dying in the middle of this ring as Hangman Swerve picks up the
over.
steel chair. He clocks him in the head. That's it. That's got to be it. It's got to be over. He's already tranquilized him. That chair is split in half.
out.
Joe, that has to be it. The referee calls it. That's it. Hangman Page is the new. Oh, wait. It wasn't for a title.
He's the new racist.
He's the new ass-kicking champion because he burned his house down
That's
and
not the-
injected him with fentanyl.
That's not the
Swerve
first white-
cannot breathe, Joe. He
That is-
cannot breathe.
That's not the first white man that's injected a black man with a vaccine that killed him.
Oh, God, Jesse, listen. I know you're onto something here, but
Swerve.
Oh, my
Swerve
God.
can take it. Swerve's taken many more hot shots of fentanyl than this before. Hangman has no right to celebrate hitting a man when he's down with
I've never
fucking
seen that.
heroin.
I've never seen that, bro. That someone stick a needle in another man's face, mouth
to put him to sleep.
What
I've
was
seen
in
some-
that?
I've seen some shitty, crazy fucking indie matches. I've never seen anything like that at all.
Yeah.
I sat through Wrestling Society X. That was the stupidest thing in the world. Never seen anything like this.
Bro, that's crazy, dude. He stabbed him with a syringe in the mouth.
You know what?
Even drugs.
I can see. I might be in the minority here. What's new? But yeah, that match was fucking insufferable.
This match was not good. The ending was insane, though. He injected Hangman with some type of substance to put him down and out, to then go ahead and reclaim the AEW Cage Championship.
Did you see that? He was just trying to vaccinate Swerve because you know how those people are with vaccine and science and the bubonic plague and stuff like that. That's all Hangman was doing.
Happened.
Imagine if Bobby Heenan was on the call and he said that, like, oh, he's just trying to vaccinate him. You know, because you know what people like Swerve are like. What the hell's
He
that
just wants
supposed
him
to
to
mean?
be safe from the disease, Joe. God damn.
Yeah, he just smooth Tuskegee experiment and Swerve Strickland.
I thought the match was all right, but
Joe.
Yes.
Catman says this match was a classic.
I know you say something about him one more time. I'm gonna mute you forever. How about that?
Or okay, Daddy.
I don't think this was a classic at all. This was
kidding.
lacking a little bit.
Classic? No, I mean it was.
This did not have the feel as it
How do
did
you
with
know
the
that?
other events. The crowd
You're
was
in here with
mostly
us.
silent.
Yeah, I'm
The main
sorry. that
event,
was
people
fucking
just didn't care
god-awful.
about. Hangman turning around, threatening Swerve one more time with the chair, looking possessed but still angry. He got his revenge, but did he? Prince Nana trying to just jack him off back to life right now, telling him to swerve when he drives, and I got your dick in my hand, and just can't get fucking Swerve to wake up.
Well, he's gonna be swerving when he drive tonight.
From Chicago, Hangman victorious, losing his mind on the stage as we go to black. Ladies and gentlemen, what a night on All Out. I
Where
mean,
was Shane
that was
McMahon?
insane. Shane didn't show up. BLM reigned supreme. I mean, this was a crazy night.
On a positive note, dude, Jim Cornette's going to be fantastic when he finally sees all this and releases his shit. 'Cause that
So I
was-
mean,
I
does
think-
like Swerve Strickland have AIDS now, or like what's the deal? Like,
He
is
gave me AIDS.
Dude, this match, like, they had to go like stupid retarded like this because they had already done that from day one with their feud. They were drinking blood on like day one. So
yeah, they already drink each other's blood. So how much further could they go?
I mean,
here?
literally, that was like their first match, wasn't it? Like their
I
first
mean,
of this feud.
this was their fourth match now. Hangman
Yeah,
lost
so
all
they had
three
to-
matches. This was their fourth in a cage, lights out, and he injected him with fentanyl in his mouth. The crowd was going crazy for the finish, but for the match, they sounded pretty quiet.
They were tired
and then
after
fucking
everything
they
tonight.
had it, but, like Nana
were-
switched it with PCP, and then like it didn't work. It just like made him stronger.
Yeah, right? The opposite of Benadryl. He wanted him to freak out and bite everybody.
Was their best match the first one? When's the one with the cinder block or whatever?
Oh god, dude! I hate that spot, but I think that was first done with Swerve in the tag team, I think, actually.
Oh.
I don't know which one Paige and him did it on.
Well, that's
they could have done that at any time, dude. That's actually pain compared to.
Here comes a Joe Nation. Pudding Johansson. Man, we have never seen someone injected with the bubonic plague or fentanyl or AIDS or whatever it was. That was very bizarre.
Call me an AEW or WWE kiss ass, but I'm sorry, this show.
Swerve can swerve his chiz into me.
Oh.
That's how you like it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy being called the WWE show.
Thank you, Pudding
because at least they're
Johansson.
putting on an entertaining goddamn show from start to finish. This had 8 matches, and 2 of them were tolerable / good. They had a week and a half to build to all of this, and most of it just felt fucking flat.
You didn't like tonight? Wow.
Tonight was pretty much a waste. I mean, really, the
Wow.
MJF match was okay, but what else did we get that was even worthwhile?
Well, wasn't Pac in Osprey like a video game crazy?
Pac and Osprey was okay. That was good, but after Pac and MJF, I mean, it certainly doesn't live up to that. MJF and Daniel Garcia, they bled early with Garcia. He lost, and then Garcia still got the power bomb in the corner. Willow and Chris fell flat. Brian and Perry was not great. The Okada match, you knew he'd retain. Mercedes the same way, and same with the Young Bucks. So there
What
really
about-
wasn't any threat of titles changing hands here.
I gotta tell you, I really like the Stratton, Chris, what's her name? The women's match.
Yeah.
Stratton versus what's the other girl's name? The
Willow Nightingale.
Willow Nightingale. I actually liked their match. I thought they had a really fun.
Yeah, Statlander and Nightingale. had a
Statlander,
good
there you go.
match.
Statlander, dude, that match was like a throwback to like the '80s big men, and also
You're thinking of Tiffany Stratton, who took on Bailey last
Right.
night on SmackDown.
Tiffany
And Bailey
Stratton,
won.
yes.
Go figure. But yeah, no, Chris Statlander, Willow Nightingale. They've had 2 matches already. They were 1-1 apiece. This should have been the rubber match, but it wasn't because the last match was a mixed tag match. So they had Chris win this one. So I think they're going to have one more singles match to be the true rubber match. But I'm sorry, this wasn't great. There was a lot of things that just lacked tonight. All In was good, but All Out, I felt like it really lacked any of the drama or promise that All In had.
Wow.
Out of 8 matches, 2 of them were entertaining. The rest were extremely predictable and really boring. I mean, what did we get tonight? Sadly, MJF opened up the night. It was okay, but he ended up sneaking out the win against Garcia with the low blow. I mean, MJF could have suffered one more loss only after losing to Ospreay. Everything else, but I mean, okay. But then the rest of the night was just kind of boring. The Young Bucks in the BCC was predictable and standard. Same thing with the 4-way with Okada. Mercedes and Shida had a pretty standard match. They had a better match on, Dynamite a few wheels back. Danielson and Perry was kind of lackluster as well. And then the main event, I mean, we've seen these guys drink each other's blood. What more can they do in a cage for a lights out that they couldn't do in a non-lights out match? I mean, it was good, but it wasn't great there. Hangman wins in the end, but come on.
Yeah.
I wanted this to be more exciting. It just wasn't. It wasn't bad, certainly. We've gotten much worse pay-per-views from WWE, especially.
I was pretty entertained. Like I would say, like I think I'm at like a 6 or something. Like I was like,
it wasn't bad, certainly. I mean, it was enjoyable, but it wasn't.
What would you give it? Like on a?
I would give it a 5.5.
Okay. Okay.
I have a quick question about the main event.
Yes.
As far as storyline wise, like is it benefiting Swerve that he didn't get pinned versus the knockout? Like is that enhancing things?
Because he went to a dastardly level to stick a goddamn needle syringe in his fucking mouth. I mean, that's crazy what he did. That's something where it's like that's definitely an out right there. Like okay. That's actually kind of weird that All Out ended with a guy being put to sleep by a syringe,
Yeah.
That was
that was
WCW.
poetic. A
That's some good
5-point
drugs.
crime is not rude. I mean, a 5 out of 10, I don't view it as failing. I mean, it just wasn't great. I mean, what did we get here tonight that was a standout above all else or anything that we got in All In?
The amount of attempted murder I seen in that match is like astronomical. It's kind of ridiculous.
I don't remember All In already.
Exactly. Mariah May, they didn't have her after she faced Tony, have a match tonight. Instead, they had her last night take on Deonna Purrazzo and beat her after they built up Deonna. So why do that on TV to not have the match tonight? I mean, there's a lot of things.
I think Maria, I told Sith this, I think Maria Shafir's banging Moxley because what is going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with them? Like, it's just weird. What? Like, she sucks.
Wow, fucking Renee Paquette fucking watches or what?
Yeah, like there's an open thing going on or like a three-way. Something's up.
Just sounds like you guys.
I don't know. I think it's just storyline, man.
Mariah May holding the title. It's just about her being sexy and hot. She was on Barstool Sports. Somebody, I don't know who it was, they were sitting next to her trying to interview her, and he was so awkward and nervous, he couldn't even ask her a question because he was sitting next to a hot girl. It was fucking hilarious. The guy just broke down and turned beet red and couldn't ask her anything. And she's like, wow, you're pathetic, pretty much. It was hilarious just at how awful he was. But yeah, she wanted to be interviewed at Barstool, and he was like, oh my God, I'm sitting next to a hot blonde. And he just shut down.
Yeah,
so
that's really
good interviews there. Great job, guys. But Mariah May comes out on the pre-show to interrupt Sky Blue, who's injured, and then kicks her in her broken ankle, and Sky doesn't sell it. She gets up and waves to everybody like, I'm still here. I'm okay.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Just come on. They had the women's champ on the pre-show, so Mercedes, the secondary women's champ, could be on the main event. Come on, the main card.
I don't know how I feel about Mercedes. Mercedes match was all right too, but the Statlander one was the better match. Those girls I thought did a great job. I really liked them. Like
SmackDown next week on USA, just like Welsh said, we're getting Cody versus Solo for the title in a steel cage. And we have Cena and Rock advertised to be there. Like, what more do you need at this point? And I'm sorry, it's just they had 2 weeks to build to the show, and it just really did not deliver. There wasn't enough time or effort put in to really make you care about any of these matches. And unfortunately, I don't think they need to have All Out if they have All In. That's my opinion. Maybe I'm in the wrong here, but they really didn't have any storytelling here. Nothing advanced, nothing changed. And what do we get? Everybody's where they were. Yeah, it just doesn't feel great here.
Dan, you can unmute, by the way, buddy. It's been 15, 20 minutes. Feel free to come back and talk over Jake again.
You can cut me off a few more times, Dan.
It's all good.
I sound like I'm harsh on this, but I was the same way calling Bash in Berlin a glorified house show, but it was fun to watch. I gave that a 7 just because it was more entertaining. This was a long card with 8 matches in 3 hours for what? Almost 4 hours, excuse me.
It was a 4-hour show, I think, right? For all of 7,
yeah.
8
to 12. Yeah, about 4 hours.
I mean, the pacing tonight, I feel like was much better than in a while. The pacing for the show tonight was good because they've had some. Remember back in the day, it's funny because they're older shows that were really good. One of the complaints we always had was, Jesus, that took forever. It was so long, but it was better. But now the shows are. I feel like this flowed much better and was timed really well.
This lacked the other hour that the other shows usually have. Usually we go from like 7 to midnight on Eastern time. So usually it's about a 5-hour show. So just cutting down the hour and a half to the pre-show beforehand and starting at 8 made a great difference. And yeah, 4 hours is much better than 5. And for what they had here, I mean, if they had more time to build to it, maybe we would care more. But the 2-week build, they did the best they could. They made Hangman and Swerve, really be that main event, had that feel to it, but you knew Hangman was going to win. So I was kind of just hoping for something more unexpected or unpredictable.
I'm surprised actually Hangman won because Swerve, I would have thought Swerve would have won because he sort of like needs his win back from losing a belt.
Yeah. But the problem was that he came into this match 3-0. He had beaten Swerve. Swerve had beaten Hangman 3 times now, and always with help from Nana, from Brian Cage, so he was saying, you can't beat me without help, and I'm going to destroy you. And that's exactly what he did.
But he also kind of like did something weak, so it was kind of weird.
By injecting him in the mouth with a syringe. No doubt.
He injected him with syphilis, Jake. That's exactly what happened. It's like the Tuskegee experiments all over again. On
He
the
gave him
black
syphilis,
man.
Joe. He's got full blown AIDS.
The racial undertones here are despicable, to be honest. Oh shit! We got a donation coming in from Frank.
$9.
Huge cock dart.
Donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
I really want the pudding.
Oh, he wants that other guy's pudding that donated earlier.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you.
Thank
yeah.
you, Frank Huge Cock Dart. What a name.
Yeah.
Jonathan said those idiots thought Shane was going to show up in this shit stain of a company. Eventually, Shane will be there. You're telling me Moxley's storyline is not building up to the arrival of Shane after he said this company doesn't belong to you anymore? Come on.
Yeah.
If that doesn't lead to Shane, I will personally cut off my testicles on the Joe Cronin show.
And then text
Pretty sure-
Tony Khan.
Completely
He's gonna-
castrate myself live on air if Shane at some point in the next 5 months doesn't show up with Moxley.
I'm 100% sure he's gonna keep his own theme song still.
Here comes
that's,
the money.
Because that's a real fucking rap song. Oh,
You think so?
You know, Tony Khan loves to buy everything. So yeah, that's not a WWE original. It's who sings that fucking that song?
I
don't know.
Man. I'll look it up.
Was it Two Live Crew? Something like that. Forget who sings it.
I didn't know. I thought it was a WWE thing.
Hell no. He's looking it up. Jake's looking it up. Look at him type away.
Check this
That's
out.
right.
DJ Scandalous put together a Joe Cronin show song. Listen to
Joe Cronin show on the tube.
that. Ooh.
Wrestling wars with attitude. Live streams light up the night. Facing enemies in the fight. Shady from New York, talk smack. Jim Cornette on the attack. Both are trolling in the chat. Joe stands tall, he's got the knack. Wrestlers in the ring. Joe's live streams bring the sting.
Caught by nature.
Yeah. But Jim Johnson did produce it, so
Yep.
maybe.
Oh, there you go. DJ Scandalous,
by
thank
Johnson.
you, man. I'll be playing
Jim
that
Johnson
tomorrow.
produced it, but Naughty by Nature performed it. So
Jake.
I don't know.
No, it's WWE. Come on.
It seems
Jake.
like they own the tune. Yes.
Jake, did you notice everyone has defended their title tonight?
Yes. Made that comment earlier. All the titles were staying the same, which kind of made it feel a little bit lackluster. Even the women's tag titles got
Hey,
changed on
Pacharo.
Berlin.
Pacharo, did you notice Jake said that already?
No, I didn't. How long ago did he say that?
I don't know, but you got here like a long time ago. You were about to just say, I
Yeah.
just got here. No, you didn't.
You remember when I whipped out my asshole on stream?
I was gone.
Oh, I tried to milk my own prostate right here for you.
It's a little bit after that.
Yeah, like 30 seconds after I came, I was like, oh my God. You know, I exactly
Hey, do
said
you
that.
remember right before you were born and God said to you, I'm going to make you a dumbass? And
He
then
was
you were
like, I'm going to curse you and
Like,
laugh.
Do you know why?
And then he
did
wrapped
that?
the umbilical cord around my neck till my brain exploded.
Joe, did you know my dad made me turn to this? It's not his fault.
Gay?
My dad made me become this.
DJ Scandalous sent you an alternate with a crazy guitar.
Did your
in
dad?
it.
define
Did your
this.
dad? Did your dad fucking give you shots of fucking fentanyl like we just saw in AEW right now?
No, I
Forcefully?
did that when I had my wisdom. I did that when I had my wisdom tooth out.
Oh, so you just need Percocet, and then you're good.
Did you do it in your brain?
Nitrous and Percocet, we get Pacharo being Perk Hero.
No, it's gonna make it. If I do it in my brain, it'll make it way worse. I'll be more dumber.
Ah, so
It's
you'll be a
already
part of the
fucked- it's
Y
already-
at 6 then.
It's already fucked
I
up
don't-
enough. So why keep?
I don't
fucking
think
it
that's
more?
possible.
Are you coming? Just because Shane showed up at Chicago Airport, people thought he was arriving here tonight. I mean, it's not a far leap to assume. You're showing up where AEW is, and people think you're going to be in AEW? That's random to think you'd be there. Motherfucker, that's weird.
Jake.
Do I got to say what?
What?
I said it for you.
That's the part of the conversation he doesn't. It's like everyone else. It's just like, Jake, I think that blah blah blah, but he goes Jake and waits. It's the weirdest thing. We're on a show.
He's got to interrupt you, but he's got to know that you're there.
You don't got to pause and wait. You know, you can just go Jake. I think just go ahead and talk. You know,
just out with it.
I have to know if he can hear me when I'm saying something.
Oh my God.
He's got to be sure, Joe.
Oh my God, Alex Oli, $10 from Alex Oli.
Duncachino. It's a whole new game. Duncachino.
Yeah.
You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend.
Say hello to my chocolate blend.
MJF Garcia story building months had a great match. MJF made him bleed, shaking him in his hands in Buffalo in front of his family. By the end of the match, Garcia was doing it to MJF.
But he lost.
Alex Oli, thank you for the $10. I thought, some of that was really good, but the problem with it was that it opened the night. I think that in an opening spot, that was wrong. And second of all, then he lost. It's kind of like, it was it was good, but weird.
The only thing I said had story of the night was Hangman and Swerve. Everything else lacked anything, but that was sadly predictable because Swerve won the last 3 of the 4 matches. So what were they going to have? Hangman lose here? I didn't say it was bad. I just said most of the night was predictable. But same thing as the house show. Bash in Berlin was a glorified house show and predictable. But
why did they have the show 2 weeks later instead of
I don't know. That's the question. Responsible to contract obligations, maybe, or something else. But I don't know. It just felt like everything here, like even the Bryan Danielson stuff, because you said he's going to retire and then Jack Perry challenges him? That's not story. What's the story?
Nothing. Just a match.
The only thing that had story was Swerve and Hangman. So
they just want good matches. They don't care about stories.
Alex just said that too. He said, you're really going to sit here and say Swerve and Hangman had no story while you cheer on Solo versus Cody for an exciting match. Boring, same old crap. Not at all. Now they're going into their second fight in a cage match, so the bloodline can't get involved. And what do you think we're going to get? It's a premiere. So obviously we're going to see Roman come out. I mean, I think that's got a ton of story there with the faux bloodline taking on the original bloodline. I've enjoyed what we got, but really tonight, I feel like the only thing that had truly any story development was the main event, the lights out match. Everything else was
nothing was lighting out too.
Yeah, there was no real outlier. The 8 matches we got, you knew Bryan was going to retain over Jack
He
Perry.
thought the lights were actually going to be out the whole match, is what he's saying.
Ospreay and Pac, I know. Ospreay and Pac had a good match, but that could have been on Dynamite. As with everything tonight, everything felt like it could have not been on a pay-per-view. Except for the main event. The Young Bucks match was just another TV match with the BCC. They beat them quickly, and that was it. Mercedes and Shida was disappointing. I mean, they kept her heater backstage, but that was a weird
Jake,
decision.
are you really going to sit here and say Swerve versus Hangman had no story while you cheer on Solo versus Cody as some exciting match? Boring, same old crap.
How dare you?
Well, I don't know, man. Like, look at the polls. Let's look at the poll because I thought tonight was a 6 out of 10, but maybe a little high. I had a pretty good time. It just wasn't crazy. I wasn't.
Yeah,
mad at it.
most of it was just felt very anticlimactic. I mean, they didn't have any surprise winners. Everyone walked out still as their champions. So 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 8 matches, 5 had belts, and everyone retained.
Yeah, they literally they injected Swerve with fentanyl, and he's dead, and that's how the night ended. It was a weird. This was a WCW almost like ending. Like it was very weird.
Yeah, it was. I personally feel like the non-sanctioned matches really kind of stupid. Anyway, we're going to have a non-sanctioned match that's televised, and then when you're calling it a non-sanctioned match, you still going for pinfall when the object, I guess, would be to knock your opponent out. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
I mean,
makes no fucking sense.
If I were to tell you that this, like, if I showed you this image right here, like, and I told you, like, what we're gonna see tonight is Daniel Bryan is the champion. He's gonna be choked out
by a plastic bag.
And
they
then,
played Remco with him. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Swerve is gonna have a needle stuck in his mouth. Like it was a very weird.
Where's the friendship bracelet? No, I agree.
Oh, wait a minute.
Where's
Wait a
the
minute.
friendship bracelet?
I mean, Bryan Danielson got asphyxiated.
Yeah, you didn't see that?
10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10.
But it was after the match that his teammates choked him out. Claudio and Moxley beat him down. So Wheeler Yuta didn't. Wheeler Yuta stayed a face. But everybody else fucked him up while Yuta cried.
Does anybody else feel like Tony Khan is like slowly but surely showing the world that he's into torture porn? Like, well, what he has these wrestlers doing on the screen? Like, is anybody else picking up that weird smut vibe?
Yeah, this is very strange. I mean,
I'm just saying, bro.
It is bizarre.
He got some fascinating interests that he's allowing his $1 million toys to go play with on TV.
Joe, where's our money? They have YouTubers on the right side of the political spectrum being paid by Russia to give anti-Ukrainian thoughts on YouTube. We can't get some money from Tony Khan to be pro AEW? What the fuck?
I know. I want money, goddamn. Everybody's getting
RT
paid.
sent $10 million to Tim Pool's company to be like, hey, tell everybody Ukraine sucks.
No,
I'll say
I don't
AEW
agree.
is
I don't
amazing.
agree with
Where's
that.
our $10 million?
I gotta be. I don't agree with what you just said. I don't believe that.
Well, now Tim Pool says Ukraine is awesome. So,
well, I don't believe any of that. I think Tim Pool just talked about what he was going to talk about anyway. I don't think he said.
I don't know. He said Ukraine was the enemy of the United States and the ones the Democrats were funding, and then he went to wait, Ukraine's amazing. They're great.
I was wrong. I don't like either one. What if I told you that? I mean, no one's paying me.
I don't disagree with you. It's just bizarre for him to switch stances so staunchly so quickly.
I don't know.
I mean,
man.
to flip to that degree. I mean,
you think he flipped? You think him and Benny Johnson and all those guys suddenly are going to flip to like, oh, we like, like I don't know.
Well, yeah, because they're getting shit now from being funded by RT.
Yeah, but I don't even. I mean, I don't know what I believe, to be honest. I'm not so sure they knew about it, and I'm also not so sure they didn't know about it. I don't know. Yeah, everyone's getting paid though. I know that. If you got a big audience, you're getting paid by somebody. Like, and that
getting
funding.
paid by Russia. That's what I'm just saying.
But
where's our billionaire shooting us some money to like this match?
If I made, but the left wing ones are being funded by Soros. So I mean, it's just all the same thing. It's like everyone's getting paid somehow. Whether they know who's paying them or not, you're getting paid because somebody's interested in what you're doing. So if I say certain things that some side likes, and I get a huge audience, somebody's going to pay me, and they don't necessarily tell me what to say, but they go, "This guy's helping. Send him money. Send him money." So you can.
This guy's saying the right things. Let's keep him on.
Right.
there.
At the very least, I know that happened. But did some of those people? I don't think. My personal belief is I don't know if somebody literally said, "You better do this. You better say this. We'll give you money." I'm not so sure
I don't think it was so much that, but they definitely were funded by their positive views.
Well, yeah.
Absolutely.
100%. They should have.
It was just funny to see the opinion change so staunchly.
They should have vetted that. Listen, you don't know how to vet. You know how to follow all the other sites where their money comes from and how to, pin this on Soros from 3 companies over to another guy.
Shit, bomb.
But you don't know where your stuff's coming
Not
from?
only did you get story tonight, but storyline progression. BCC breakup with a great attack segment. I don't get it. How do you ignore that as good?
That was great.
Well, because the word good is subjective. Like it's up to
they
you.
choked him with a plastic bag after a predictable match. I don't know. To me, that seemed a little forced. It didn't seem like a good story there. You kind of knew which way they were going, so
yeah,
didn't seem unpredictable, and it didn't seem random either. You kind of saw it coming. Wheeler Yuta was going to stay with them. You knew kind of where he was standing, and didn't seem that outlandish, especially with how Moxley's been up until now. He's been attacking security guards and saying that this company is not yours. So why is he going to sign with babyface Daniel Bryan? Doesn't make sense.
By the way, this might be one of the greatest double images I've ever seen in wrestling in a long time. Or ever. Like, am I crazy for that? I mean, like, this is... Like, you got a black guy with a needle in his mouth, and then you got Bryan Danielson being choked with a bag.
He's been Remco'd to death. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The BCC breakup doesn't really feel that bizarre with how Moxley's been for 2 weeks now, coming out as a heel and attacking everybody.
I don't know, man.
If he hadn't been shitting on everybody for this whole time, maybe, but I don't know. It felt like he was definitely not going to side with Brian.
I think Tony Khan needs to be on some type of federal watch list. This torture porn shit is getting out of hand. That's my take.
Better than the fetish of choking people out, like, Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, I still
he
don't
admitted that was his
understand
fetish. He wanted to see people choked out.
Yeah, see that's what I'm saying, bro. Like this billionaire boys club shit is getting a little. It's getting
So
a little
Alex is
aggressive
saying
on
just
television.
that's story progression. So they're progressing the story by the breakup. I didn't say all right. So I shouldn't say progression. I should say with entertaining or anything good.
Honor of VM./Netflix asked me to make ad must see.
Botch Club on Instagram. Hell yeah, Botch Club. He's got an ad up for Vince's documentary coming out the 25th on Netflix. Joe, it's a Wednesday.
Yep.
Out of nowhere special. 6 parts of Vince McMahon's documentary. I cannot wait. That thing, I mean, they already said they're talking about Benoit. They're talking about the current case. Doesn't seem like they're holding back. We'll see what happens and what comes of it, but it didn't point, or paint Vince McMahon in the best light there.
Come on out! Come on out, you rapist! Damn it, you better come out! I'm coming back! I wonder whether or not those two are going to get along. Oh boy, here we go!
That's right, Joe. This Monday night, they're going to be in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Bret the Hitman Hart going to be there live. Natalia going to be teaming with Isla Dawn to take on the Pure Fusion Collection. It's going to happen this Monday in Canada.
You're nothing but a homo. And Bret Hart is not happy, I can tell you that. Come on out.
Damn, Bret Hart called Vince a homo. That was
he
crazy.
wasn't wrong.
Right. Take a dump on you and then play with your pecker, That was weird. But yeah, Botch Club on Instagram. Go give him a follow. 80,000 followers. He's really close. He surpassed me in followers. It's unbelievable.
Right.
And yeah, Dan Kennedy, I think he disappeared.
I mean, we had to know that when you drink that much on this show and you start getting that lit before we get to the actual show, you're going to pass out. Like the track record is almost 100%.
He's streaming a video.
I'm still standing.
He died in a video game that he's actually streaming right now, and it's frozen. So I think Dan Kennedy passed out.
Yep.
His bounty wouldn't progress, and now he's fucked.
Right.
Everybody, let's go over to his chat and just litter it with hate speech.
Let's threaten him.
I've said a lot of good about AEW. It's just I feel like this is lackluster. It just was very boringly predictable, and predictable is not always the worst thing, but there was nothing surprising about any of the matches tonight. Nothing unexpected. Nothing happened where it was like, oh my god, I didn't see this coming. I was just hoping for a bit more, I guess. Nothing surprised me.
To me, every time I see AEW, I see a second-rate product with a first-class budget. That's just what I see. That's just the vibe I get. Like the way these wrestlers are going out here and performing, which is crazy to me because they have so many talented minds in the business. At least I am under the assumption they are. I believe they are.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how they allowed their talent to go out on pay-per-view and allowed themselves to be portrayed in the way that I was seeing some of this go down. It just doesn't make sense. Like why would you even do it, man? Like I don't know.
I think I
Maybe
enjoyed it even
like
more
it.
than you did. I mean, honestly, it sounds like
like
it.
it.
I was giving it 5.5. I mean, I don't think that's a failure either.
The fact
It was
that they
good.
did that, I like it. Damn.
It was just blasé. It was passable. There was
Shit
nothing
bomb.
that was great.
Apparently this show needs 15 Samoans to be decent. Joel. Other than Joe, you guys just can't seem to give a credit on anything. Say something
That's
good,
not true.
Lowell.
Say something good.
I've given them a lot of credit what it's earned and deserved. But what about this tonight? Truly feels...
I just said I like it.
I mean, it was good. It was enjoyable. I don't regret watching it, but it wasn't anything that blew me away. That's pretty much where we lie. Everything happened exactly as I expected it to, and unfortunately, it didn't feel new, exciting, or interesting really tonight. I mean, what do you want to see on Wednesday right now, Alex? What are you most excited about? After tonight's show, you want to see what? The BCC feud with Brian? Is that what's got you going? Are you excited to see Swerve and Hangman in a fifth match after Swerve won 3 times and now Hangman's won once? Who faces Brian next? The Young Bucks? I mean, it just... What do we have here that's making you tune in Wednesday night? What makes you want to see things going forward?
Man, if they do an angle, if they do an angle on Wednesday where Tony Khan makes Swerve Strickland take a drug test and he can't pass, so he can't compete, I will change everything that I'm saying right now.
Well, I think
But I'll give you an example. SummerSlam had it because we saw Punk and McIntyre, right? They get their first match, and then we get the strap match, the sequel at Bash in Berlin. That was excellent. But you know it's a second match. Punk's going to win, but what happens? How does it build? How does it escalate? And then we tune into Raw to see what happens. Punk comes out for a celebration. Drew's under the goddamn ring this time, not Punk. You know, it's like it keeps building and escalating towards something else. As we're here now, what rematch are we getting? What feud did we get out of this?
Basically everything we've seen tonight. Right?
I think this is going to make Wednesday night good. Yeah, this was a show that's going to make probably Wednesday really interesting, and it will make Wednesday a better show. But you won't really be happy with tonight's show. But in the end, I would think Wednesday should be pretty good because of the
should
setup.
give Wednesday a lot of fresh starts and a way to build up some new things, hopefully. But
who would have thought?
In the interim, I mean, tonight certainly didn't give you that. It didn't give me an inclination to want to tune in Wednesday. That's the point here.
What?
I really don't feel like I need to see anything Wednesday. What do we have? What's the
You don't want to find out what substance was injected into Swerve? Are you serious?
No, I don't care what substance it was.
I want to know.
Knock him out. Hangman won 1 out of 3. So do you want to see them fight more now, or is this over?
It's not over. No, it's still going.
I guess we should want to see them more, and I didn't get that coming out of this personally.
I'm into them I'm not into them as much as Drew and Punk, but it's close. And their feud's not done. We're not done here. What the fuck did you just stick in his mouth? And you had to inject me with something to make me pass out to win? You said I needed a crutch to beat you, and look what you did to me. You basically tricked me into locking myself in a cage with you so you could poison me in a match or whatever it was. Like, what the fuck, dude? You burnt my house down? This is not done.
I know. Maybe if he was still a champion, it would feel more prevalent or eventful, but at this point it's like, what are you getting from it? What are you continuing on? You beat him now, so Hangman got his revenge.
He didn't really
got his anger out.
No, he didn't really
in
beat
his
him.
mind he did, though. He won. He took out Swerve. He knocked him out, illegally or not, however you want to look at it. And it's like, why do I want to see them fight again? Because he screwed him over? It's like, but Hangman got screwed over 3 times.
I know.
So even the match heading into this took a lot of work to get you into, and the house thing wasn't even that big of a sell to me because of how their feud has gone. It was just a empty excuse to get them into here. Like, it didn't progress naturally where you were the champ for so long, I couldn't beat you once, now I have to get your attention. It was like, you beat me 3 times. I have no right to face you, so I'm going to burn your house down to make it personal.
I don't
All
know.
right.
I don't get what the goal. I don't get. They did the whole house burning down. We're locking you in a cage, but we ended with an injection into his face so that he couldn't. I mean, like, I agree with you that the ending is weird, and I don't.
It's bizarre. It doesn't make me want to see them fight again, honestly. And I've said this for WWE things, and I've said this. I mean, I had a lot of negative opinions, especially when Brock Lesnar was fucking on top. I mean, you and I would argue incessantly about me not liking Lesnar and the shit we got there, because every match was the same, whether it was Balor or Bryan or Styles, or it was the same match.
Well, I liked
with
him.
Lesnar.
I liked him with Styles, and
and I just couldn't get into it, couldn't get behind it, because Lesnar was the exact same thing repeated, and it just didn't go anywhere. No one was toppling him. No one was beating him. No, there was no real payoff. And then the match got turned on its head on WrestleMania twice over. So it just, I don't know. You know, at that point, it wasn't interesting. Now we got something. Yes, I'm enjoying the full bloodline versus the real bloodline. Is it as good as it was with Sami Zayn and Owens and everybody involved in that point prior? No, not as big as it was for 39 and heading into 40, but certainly it's still enjoyable and good, and they seem like a legit threat to the title. You had, Cody challenge Jacob Fatu, and Solo wouldn't let him get to the title shot. So is Jacob going to turn on him on next Friday? We don't know. Like, at least there's a what if here. For this, it just kind of makes you feel like, all right, it's Moxley's story, so that's what we're going off of.
Did you know
that's kind of what I got out of tonight?
Did you know Batista's gay?
That I believe.
Isn't that
think
crazy?
about how much cock he had to suck in Hollywood to get that fucking Guardians of the Galaxy role. They're like, you want to get into Marvel, you got to get on your knees.
If you don't believe that Hollywood does something to you, have you seen Batista?
You know how many times they made him put on a dress?
Yeah.
Just saying.
This is, I mean, we talk about Shannon Sharp. Bro, where's the rest of Batista? Why is he so skinny? He looks like he's on crack. Is he sick?
Yeah.
I knew something was up with him when he started doing the jumping on the virtue signaling campaign with James Gunn. That shit just made me fucking sick to my stomach. I'm like, bro, I never didn't like Batista, but now it's just like, yeah, I can't fucking stand to look at him.
Now he's 110 pounds soaking wet. No doubt about it. I mean, I don't know. Alex is saying now that, this Dynamite heads into all new stories. So it's either what? You're saying they finished a bunch of stories tonight or they had a bunch of stories to continue. And it goes both ways. Yeah, Batista with the Ozempic fucking neck there. He's certainly
and also,
down a few sizes. I mean, look at him. It's insane. To
be fair,
the Batista.
But I mean, Jake, we kind of had the signs there the entire time. Like, what grown man that's as big as he is has a tattoo of a fucking sun around his belly button?
Exactly.
He thought he was Godsmack.
I was just gonna say he's Sully Erna. Yeah, he's trying.
Yeah, I mean it's a weird thing. It's some with tan men, Italian tan men, like fucking suns around their bellies. I don't know.
Isn't he like Hispanic or something?
Sully?
No. Oh, so I thought you were still talking about Batista.
Oh yeah, I don't know what Batista is. He's some kind of maybe he's got that Aztec in him or something. I don't know.
Oh, he definitely has some Aztec in him. No doubt. No fucking doubt. So Jake, am I understanding correctly that we're just kind of at a standstill right now, where people feel like do they feel like you're hating on the show, or do they feel like you're just being a contrarian? You know what I mean? Like,
I think people think I'm hating on the show, and that's not my intention here. I mean, I just haven't enjoyed AEW in a while for the most part. There's been a few things overall that have been like, yeah, this is great. They haven't been lacking entertainment, but it certainly hasn't been must see, if that makes sense. If I don't see Dynamite, I can be like, hey, I can catch the results the next day and not have to tune in. As we're Raw and SmackDown, usually there's been lately something you want to see. I don't feel that requirement with AEW right now. But it was different before. There was a point where AEW had all of my focus and Raw and SmackDown were jokes. It's kind of the ebb and flow in things. If one's doing well, the other isn't. And I think a lot of that originally with AEW was the sentiment of WWE is so bad that people want to see anything else succeed. But then WWE went through this phase of losing Vince, gaining Triple H, and seeing their booking philosophy change and how they handle certain things kind of went out the window. And I don't know, I feel like Raw's been very watchable and entertaining for the most part. I don't feel bored or lost in the 3-hour shuffle. I don't feel like things aren't logical anymore. I mean, for a long time with Vince, he would just do things to make himself entertained, and you'd get these random pairings for matches, or stories would stop and start and stop and start based on a whim of his madness. We're not getting that now. Doesn't feel that way. It genuinely feels like a lot of it has been entertaining. SmackDown with Deadly Nia and Jax. I mean, Nia's a champion right now. I'm not thrilled with it, but her protege Tiffany Stratton had a really good match with Bailey. Nia got involved. I mean, they're building towards a story there, at least, that they've had. It makes sense. And you want to see somebody whip the shit out of Nia eventually. At least there's something there. As where tonight with Willow and Chris, it can go either which way. And I don't think anybody gave a damn who won. Joe didn't give two shits whether Chris Statlander or Willow Nightingale won. He wanted to see the match. If he was entertained, good. Walking out of it, whatever. That's not the attitude you should have. You should be cheering on one of these people. You should be like, oh, that was an okay match. What's next? Why don't you want to see somebody win at this point? Because the story's not there. Because we're missing a lot of elements. That's kind of my issue. A lot of times on AEW, I feel like lately we get kind of that 3-week booking cycle for some, and others get forgotten about. And then, oh shit, we got to have a pay-per-view, throw them back on the card. So, I mean, I know All Out was going to be rushed regardless, but a syringe and a plastic bag being the ultimate weapons of the night certainly seem bizarre.
Hey, Jake, we're the best wrestle.
It is where the best wrestle. And they're the safest company in the world. Don't you forget about it.
I mean, this is...
As the security gets assaulted, they're the safest company in the world. I'm curious to see if there's actually another all-out brawl out tonight. People were saying people there saw security run backstage, all of them. So we'll see what happens with that going forward. If anything's reported.
That would be fucking incredible.
Well, I hope so.
Dude, I could see them just fucking bullshit.
What if that's a storyline?
Like they did with Soraya. That was all bullshit too.
Yes, exactly. What if it's a storyline part of this whole Shane story, whatever's happening?
Yeah, right. They turn brawl out into a story.
People only talk about them when they do some punk shit again. I mean,
Right.
so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh wait, who said that originally? That happened? That the security was running?
I agree with Sith as well. Sith Negan made a great point. SmackDown's been boring for a while too because Fox has been very limiting because they're going to USA.
Because like Fox, like they're like booking it shitty on their way out, like as a fuck.
Pretty
you
much,
almost.
yeah. They're trying to cut them off at the knees. They're like, we're not going to let you guys have your stuff.
Our shit every week because it's like.
So, of course, they're saving big things for the USA and WWE Week premiere. You've got NXT going on CW in the next 2 weeks towards the 1st of October. They're going to be in Chicago. Punk's going to be there. I mean, you're getting, Natalya and Brett definitely this Monday on Raw, so it's like.
Is next Friday when SmackDown switches to USA?
Yeah. So they're doing, it's going to be USA all week. So it's going to be WWE Raw, NXT, and then SmackDown on WWE Week. So everything's going to be limited commercial breaks, and they're going to have like basically all the shows are going to be about as.
So what is Raw going to do? Like, isn't that over? Isn't there Raw shit up? And
You can't disagree with the Chicos or they'll spend money to throw a hissy fit. Show was indie garbage.
Wow, Anthony Strano saying the show was indie garbage, so he didn't like it.
I agree.
No, I know they're going to Netflix in January, but I thought that they had like a window of like 3 months where they were going to have, where USA was over, or did they extend it for like 3 months to get them to January?
I'm not sure. USA is over, and they're both on USA, and then they're going to go
To
Netflix.
be honest,
so.
I think Dynamite is a bunch of fresh starts, new stories other than Swerve Hangman, Mox. I think we're going into new stories.
Yeah, that's what it is. They set up all these new stories. That's why tonight was more of a benefit for Dynamite than a lot of other things.
I will say they're doing better on stories lately, so I hope that they keep up with that momentum, because they've been putting in obvious effort, and it's not perfect, but at least it shows that they're trying. Like, that's awesome.
Raw this Monday is a season premiere, so they're bringing out everybody. They've got Jey Uso and I think Gunther. I mean, they've got everybody there. It's going to be a huge night.
Raw's not going anywhere.
SmackDown's got multiple matches as well. Like, I know on Monday they're having a 4-on-4 hardcore match between the Wyatt Six and American Made, so that's going to be big. I think that's the main event, but they've got quite a few things in the Joe Lunas Arena on Monday night. So I don't know. I just feel like AEW is just lacking at this point.
And I feel like that's only by comparison to what WWE is doing. If they were the only game in town right now, this is all we had, then fuck it. But
yeah, I wouldn't want it though even if it was the only thing, because a lot of the shit doesn't lead to the next thing. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Like they're working on the story part, but it just I don't know. I wouldn't be. It's hard to watch sometimes. It's exciting, like the matches, but then the other shit doesn't make any sense. All the other crap.
There you
go. And dude, the one thing I think they really need to work on is like when they have a match, right? And they'll do a bunch of spots, and then there'll be this great spot, and the crowd will be with it, and it's like, okay, right there, pin them. If you go 3 right there, they'll fucking blow. And then they go and they'll do 100 more spots and then pin them, and it'll be flat as shit.
Well, they've got the number one contenders match, so they've had 2 weeks now to build up. They had 4 triple threat matches, and each person that won got a spot in this Intercontinental Championship number one contender tournament. So you've got Jey Uso, Ilya Dragunov, Pete Dunne, and Braun Strowman, all competing to take away the IC title from Braun Breaker. You've got Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill taking on Alba Fire and Isla Dawn. So are you going to see them lose and split up finally? That's a wonder. Kind of a little bit of a hot potato thing. We got Bret Hart. We got the 8-person street fight. I mean, there's quite a few things announced, and Sami Zayn's going to be having a match.
WWE's a little bit like they need to kick it up a notch as far as how like they're a little boring and a little bit formulaic, but it's good. It's just they need to, if they could just like kick it up a notch, it'd be a lot easier to watch. It's the only thing I don't like. Is it's just hasn't so slow, which it's great when it works, like the slow builds, but like the show itself should have a little bit of like not make you want to fucking zone out.
I feel like they've changed up a few things and made some things unpredictable lately, and kind of
maybe they're waiting until the pitch. I don't know, because maybe they can't make.
I think they've been holding off because a lot of the pay-per-view events have been PLEs held outside of the United States, and because it's happening at 1 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday, is really part of the reason I feel like they've held off most changes of titles and things of that nature.
They're being extremely well. Not just that. I just mean the week-to-week show. They're being extremely safe with everything, and I'm wondering if they're just waiting until.
I feel like they're holding on to their cards because they've not been focusing on an American audience that they know would be the strongest. So now they're building towards Bad Blood, and we're getting quite a bit of things announced already. Seems like that in Atlanta is going to be a hell of a time. Liz is going. There's a lot of people that are going to have a good.
This is where AJ needs to get involved if we're going into Bad Blood, like with the McIntyre thing. They need to do something to make it really like Bad Blood, like go to the next level. And if she's even thinking of coming back, that'd be the perfect way to start doing something at least once for now.
Oh, no doubt about it. Absolutely.
That'd be fucking crazy.
But at least
they probably. Honestly,
I feel like stories are progressing. You've got Liv and Rhea going forward, and it's I've enjoyed WWE more. I'm not saying that AEW doesn't have things that are good, but every time they give us something great, I feel like they don't capitalize on it.
Well, and they miss a lot of the opportunity of it. Is where I get upset about it because I'm like, God damn it, you have everything right there. Ah, shit, you're using they use 2 of the fucking 10 ingredients they have. They use 2 of them right. It's like, God damn it.
Maybe part of my problem is too is like every week ratings have mattered, but this week AEW did worse, and it's like, oh, it's because of tennis and Trump's speech, like they have to. It's the bullshit excuses and things of that nature too that kind of wear you out. Like, no, the product's not been as strong as it was. You need to start focus on people and build up more true characters to be your top stars. MJF. You kind of backfired with a heel turn, but you turned him into initially a face by saying he's everybody's asshole. So when he's doing heel things, people aren't booing him at first because they're like, oh, he's our asshole. He's our scumbag. Your T-shirt says that's our scumbag with fucking his, print on it. Your Burberry title, people are cheering for because he was an asshole that you're supposed to love. Now he's an asshole that's an asshole, but people still want to kind of cheer him because, hey, that's our scumbag. Well, now it doesn't work anymore, and you haven't done enough to make him flip because people don't all care about Daniel Garcia. So he's still not 100% an evil bastard heel.
That's my favorite. Well, I didn't watch. I was out a lot of the show tonight, but I will say that match he did his best to get that fucking kid over. Like it showed me that kid knows how to work. He just needs to The
But
fact there's no
MJF
house
still won
voting
in the
isn't
end,
what
even with
many
Garcia
people-
getting the heat over afterwards. He got the revenge in, but he lost the match.
They got the
so.
best they could out of that, I thought, because Garcia he's in the wrong company to build someone up who's like he is, because he knows how to do the shit, and he worked really, really fucking well, but like he's not gonna be able to do that with everybody.
No,
MJF knew how to get it out of him.
We still
But he's
haven't heard
gonna-
about the Warner Bro. Discovery renewals yet. We don't know what
Oh,
the
dude,
TV
we're not gonna
agreements
hear
are.
shit
We don't know
until,
how
like-
the ratings have gone. We don't know what the offer is yet.
I can't wait, dude. Until that shit's finalized and it's like you can actually look it up. Tony Khan's gonna skate around and skirt around that as much as he can.
They all have. They have all gone ahead and said, "Oh, it's great, it's great." And then Meltzer puts
They
out
don't
fake
play.
reports that somebody gave him as an insider. He got an inside scoop, even though it was bullshit made up in Discord. So Meltzer looks like an idiot again, and we're still here with the same shit. I'm sorry, but it's just not been entertaining. I don't care that people are making money. I want them to put on an entertaining product, and this has just not been it. Not compared to what we're getting elsewhere.
I'm giving him, I give him slack. Just the only thing I've seen improve is the story aspect. Like I'm excited to see them keep learning how to do that.
NXT was amazing for like really 2 to 3 years. The black and gold takeovers were like blessings to us because WWE's product was so stale, rigid, and boring. And we saw the Super Cenas and such, and we got for a long time nothing really of substance. Shitty matches, shitty wrestling, shitty stories.
I mean, NXT
And-
was that perfect blend of WWE style, but
Well,
in the indie,
it was the indie
style.
wrestlers that we loved in those same characters, just in a WWE format. Because
And he was
Triple H
getting the
went and
matches
raped and
perfect.
pillaged the top talent from everywhere that he could, just like Vince did back in the day. He formed a great roster. They shouldn't have gone live. They shouldn't have gone to 2 hours to face AEW. That was kind of their downfall.
He essentially did what AEW was trying to do. He did first and did better.
Exactly. Yes, absolutely. You nailed that. And NXT 2.0 was fucking abysmal when they switched to let's be more 1995 characters and colorful, and Vince is going to come in and run NXT for a bit. It was a disaster. It failed until they let go of Mandy Rose and things changed at that point in time. Coincidentally, they basically had screwed up everything we loved about NXT. And that weekly show was abysmal. Well, guess what? The last 6 months of NXT, especially 8 months, really, you want to say, but them working with TNA has been fun again. They've had a good fucking show. NXT has been really enjoyable. I've watched TNA for the first time in 20 years. Why? Because of Joe Hendry and people like him making it be impactful. Grace is on there kicking ass. You've got people that are like, hey, let's see what happens here. Nick Namath is finally being booked how Dolph Ziggler should have been booked years ago. I hate JBL still to this day. That doesn't change. But all in all, things have been enjoyable. They've been exciting, and they've been really good. AEW can have that, but for a long time, they kind of rested on their laurels. We've got Omega. We're going to get Okada. We have Jericho. So they tried to present themselves as the better talent, but that kind of faded away too after a while. Both sides have good names. You need to have things be compelling and interesting, and sadly, it's just not what I felt we've got recently. I don't think it's forever going to be bad, but it's been in a coma for a while. Collision is completely skippable. It's pointless. It is the true B show. It's not even SmackDown. It's not even Sunday Night Heat. It's fucking Velocity. And then Rampage is even worse than that. That's WWE Speed. Why? Why? Why are those shows completely skippable? Collision started off, as Punk show, but goddamn was it good. They had a 90 fucking almost minute tag match between 2 weeks between fucking Jay White and Juice, and then the next week FTR, defending the titles with goddamn MJF and Adam Cole. Like, we had great tag team wrestling, we had single stories, now what do you have on Collision? Hologram? Oh, 7 wins for Hologram. Here we go.
And you know what, Jake?
Project.
You just actually made a really good point that I think that AEW could learn a lot from WWE with using one of those secondary shows, Collision, Revolution, whichever one, and kind of making that their NXT to where they start showcasing some of the younger up and coming talent, getting them in storylines, allowing them to develop their character instead of, like you said, trying to Sunday night heated or velocity or, you know, main evented for that matter. You know, I think that they should use that as a more developmental thing, and they still have, like, I guess the ROH connections, and they still have people that they can come and introduce them in different ways and get them over.
The Big Show
But-
just said, I was hired to wrestle. I haven't done shit since they hired me, you know, and it kind of stands true after all this time. Like, you know, not that I want to see Paul White on the screen, but it kind of gives you the sight of like, oh, we're going to procure everyone we can just because we don't want them to end up elsewhere, but we don't have plans for anybody. We just don't want you in WWE. That was the unfortunate side effect of them. You know, WWE did that as well. I feel like those things have calmed down now, and you get people that you want, and it kind of has been working out. AEW's ratings have been down in the shitter for a long time now. They're getting 600,000 to 700,000 viewers most times for their main Dynamite show. That's more than less than half of their audience when they started. Their first show got a 1.4. You know, they could have built from this. And I feel like, yeah, COVID screwed some things, but since they've come back, they've lost a lot of what made them unique and good. Sadly, I don't want to see them not compete. I'm still watching their product. I just want it to be a goddamn bit better.
I don't want anybody blaming anything on fucking COVID. Everybody had the same advantage / disadvantage. That like, no, we're not about to do that shit in 2024. Not saying you're doing it, Jake, but like, no, we're not about to use that as some type of excuse or some type of. When
Dynamite was
everybody
competing with
world,
NXT though, and NXT continually says that's their developmental. You know, that's not even Rampage or Collision. That's the problem.
see, that-
They need to be going up against SmackDown or Raw. So if you're doing 500,000 viewers to SmackDown's 2 million or Raw's 1.7, you're looking like shit here.
And if you ask me, the entire time AEW has been in existence, it's always truly, to me, been competing with NXT. Now, I know I'm going to be in the minority by saying that I don't think even when AEW was at its quote unquote best in, like, you know, middle 2020 going into 2021, I never thought that they were better than NXT. Now, I mean, you could call me a WWE lifer because I am. You could call me a WWE fanboy because I fucking am.
Oh, no.
So,
See, there was a time they were better within NXT, and I really think they kind of held that title for a little bit, but they weren't better than Raw and SmackDown, and they were at their still kind of worst at times. And that's the sad realization. They didn't conquer the main shows.
Yeah, if they hadn't put NXT on the same kind of level ratings-wise, they wouldn't have even been competition. So they were competing with basically the developmental, right? So
the developmental league. That's what I'm
same
saying.
thing.
They never presented themselves on WWE's level. They were
I'm not
saying,
taking
hey,
away
we're
that they
equal to
were
your
better, but it's still
developmental.
good. Yeah, that's still great that because it is something to still judge on, but it's just like, if you're gonna compete, yeah, your eyes should be on the main shows because you're talking, unless you're talking about Rampage and Collision going against NXT, that makes more sense now.
Yeah,
but like the
Toronto
main show
kid's
should
right,
do the
though.
main show. What's that?
I say the Toronto kid's right, though. I mean, Rampage had a .01 in the demo, worst of all time. NXT is still getting 600,000 to 700,000 viewers equally to Dynamite.
And if they actually like made these shows important, which they could change that soon, if they're doing this whole change into like writing doing more story driven shit, that will be part of how you could make those shows mean something because they're going to have to lead into each other and you're going to have to watch them, which
that was the
I
thing of
feel
Jesse.
like-
Raw led into SmackDown. Raw always
That's
led
what they
into
should do.
SmackDown.
And even
But
WWE
Dynamite doesn't lead to Collision.
Yeah, they really should let them. I mean, if you're gonna have some people that we've never heard of, fine, we can get used to that. But
I mean, they're
have
already done
like
with the
you gotta
media
have
scrum. I had it in the corner and nothing happened, and they were in and out of there in like 35 minutes. So maybe something did happen tonight. We
like
don't know.
you have like on Rampage, you have a quick open of like something that led from fucking Wednesday. You have a fucking some match of people that you're trying out, and then you have a main event that matters. It's really simple, like an hour, really quickly. 3 things happen. Yeah, and you still can get away with like having a Japanese dude and a fucking new person we don't know. You can still do that shit. But you gotta have like important shit on there too.
You could,
Because then
but
randomly someone will go, "Oh, so and so had a great match with so and so." It's like, "Oh yeah, where? Oh, fucking Collision." It's like, well, who the fuck would know that? Like,
I guess the main thing you got from tonight was that Ricochet was called out by Will Ospreay because Ricochet was watching the match in the back, but that was like a very quick moment and missable.
I fucking started having to do stuff in the middle of that match. I saw Ricochet watching him. So like, what the fuck happened?
So Ricochet had to wrestle Pac. He beat Pac pretty handedly, and then after the match, during the match, you saw Ricochet watching on live. So when Ospreay had been done and got to the back, he called out Ricochet, and they faced each other quickly, and that was that. So they'll be facing each other for a flippy match soon.
So did obviously it doesn't matter who's heel and who's not. Ah, shit. But like, did Ospreay do it in a heel fashion to him?
No.
Oh, okay.
Still being
kind of like a fucking gentleman's challenge, probably kind of deal. I don't know. Ricochet, I hope they actually make good, because remember he was talking shit on Twitter. Oh, they don't use you over there, man. You should come here and show what you can do. It's like, well, I hope they actually make good on that.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, yeah, so far I'm like, dude, this is just the same guy.
But also, like, that's the other thing that always pisses me off. They go to AEW and like, hey, they don't use you over there. And it's like, Ricochet, what do you mean? Like, why are you trying to
say that? Ospreay said that about him, and then
well, no,
it wasn't.
Ricochet said that too, where he was like, I was over there and can't blame them for not using me, but they didn't use me. And it's like, dude, did you forget? Did you forget how fucking Triple H brought you in NXT? Did you forget how much of a big deal you were? It's not Vince's fault that it's not Triple H's fault that Vince wanted to fucking put lasers in your goddamn entrance and have you come out in the fucking cape like a goddamn dumbass. Like, you were good. You were fine.
No, he's great. And I didn't even dislike the stuff I think he's actually perfectly marked. I don't know. I look at him in an interesting way. Like, he could not only be marketed for kids really well, he's the one guy that should be doing video game shit and could get away with it. And you could sell as like, he's like the only one whose toys you would sell that are like not realistic. Like it could like these like flying toys and all kinds of other shit. He's the kind of character to me that can like do crazy shit, and he should be allowed to. But not everyone else.
But when are these guys going to take accountability, Jesse? The reason that Ricochet didn't vibe in WWE the way that he the reason that Ricochet didn't find success in WWE like he should have is because he didn't have a fucking character. He was basically the Rock that did flippy shit. Like, that's not anybody's fault but his. Get better.
I think the problem was by the time Triple H got Ricochet, he was already on his way out. Like, he was already done.
Yeah, I think
he didn't want to continue
here. Way better there, because WWE, I think if they just put a little more push behind his marketability, even if on TV he's the same shit, just merchandise wise, that dude could sell you so many toys, so much shit, and make money.
Seth Negan made a great point. He said Vince McMahon himself in 5 years. Tony got way too big in a short amount of time. The New Japan booking philosophy of match quality over storyline buildups is why AEW can't build up a fan base that would give Dynamite a minimum of 1 million viewers per week. He's right.
That's not how we do it in the West.
We've seen Tony do Dream Match over Dream Story how many times now? Like, oh my God, we're going to see so-and-so face off with so-and-so.
That's the thing. He rushes into it and blows his load too quick, and then he'll do it 2 more times, and it's like by the, but definitely by the 3rd time, you don't give a shit. It's almost like with the Swerve thing tonight.
Exactly. It was their 4th match. Their 4th match. We've seen them drink each other's blood.
They've done stupid shit from the very get-go. It's like they should have built it was built up, but it matched, like, they did crazy shit from the get-go, so they had to go stupid crazy tonight, which they wouldn't have had to. This, like, tonight they should have been drinking blood. Like, this should have been when they went absolutely balls deep.
So there's a rumor that Shane McMahon was due to debut tonight but had a medical issue, and that caused him to not come out. I don't know if that's true. Honestly, that's a rumor, but hey, Matt saying it could be something. But I mean, you never know. I mean, it was weird to see Moxley there after the Bryan match, and then the way they did it with the BCC. So maybe that was something like, hey, quick, get out there. But I don't know. I could have seen Shane debut tonight.
I wouldn't be surprised if Shane's just there and it's never told, and he's there helping with like story and things and whatever he can. And then when it makes the most sense, that's when they'll do it if they're ever gonna do it. Because I think if Shane does get involved, that's what he's gonna do. He's not gonna let Tony like blow the load too quick. He's gonna show him how to do this.
But I think that because this product has been so amateur at times, if there is any type of influence from Shane McMahon, we're going to be able to tell immediately whether he's there or not.
Well, something's changing with this story shit, and I don't know who the fuck's in on that, but they're trying, or maybe it's a collective thing. But you can tell that they're because they are getting much better with that. Like first it's one match, and then it's two, now it's 3 matches on the card of a story. It's like, okay, at least we're trying. Yeah. It's not perfect.
Which is good, but now the most important part of any of that is going to be the consistency. Because you can do it for 1, 2, 3 weeks, but can you maintain it? Can you draw this out? Can you not, like
honestly,
you guys are saying?
I've been seeing it for 2 months, which so far I've been seeing this be like change week to week. Couple of pay-per-views now, so as long as they keep it up, they've already been doing it, showing something's changing. I don't know what, but it kind of did start right after the Shane thing, which could just be a coincidence. But that is
okay, so Jesse, but then now we're going to get to like a cognitive dissonance with these storylines then, because you can't have like these realistic, grounded, like easy to follow, but kind of hard to not hard to digest, but like multi-layered storylines, and then get in the ring and have dudes getting power bombed off the top fucking turnbuckle and kicking out at 2. You're gonna kill it. You're going to kill. You can't do both. You're going to fucking kill it.
Yeah, they've got to like the matches have to if you're gonna do the story, like the match has to be that too. It has to fit the story.
Shane wanted to buy UFC. He wanted to change the face of combat sports and have his dad branch out, and his dad refused. We see what UFC turned into. I mean, think about what Shane could have done with that if he had given himself the ability to buy it at that point. I mean, anything's possible, but looking at it now, I mean, like, that's why I see Shane possibly being in AEW, unfinished business.
Yeah, I can see him in just a role where he can dip out anytime he fucking wants to. Where he's like,
I just don't know that I want to see him as a talent. Here's the thing: Tony Khan got attacked by Jack Perry. He got attacked by Jack Perry in the ring, and then the Young Bucks said, "We're going to take over TV because Tony Khan can't fly and can't be here at TV." But then Tony Khan came back 3 weeks later with his neck brace and all, and the Young Bucks were still calling the shots, even though Tony was back and had Christopher Daniels in that place.
Yeah, it hasn't made sense the whole damn time.
Well, now we've never gotten any type of payoff or anything at all because the elites are working with Jack Perry, who took out Tony Khan. So we never got any comeuppance from that. Never got an AEW resurgence to take them out. Like, everything they've done is just kind of fallen flat with this story. And it's like, well, what was the point of attacking Tony ever at all? What payoff did we get?
I think when Darby said, "Give me the match and say I quit" in the fucking Blood and Guts, I think that they saw that part as a major like closure. Because it seemed like it was anyway.
It just wasn't handled or booked that way, so that was the problem. It wasn't the final for.
They rush booked the whole damn thing. They knew that they wanted to get Jack Perry involved, but when Punk, they reacted. They're not like planning. They reacted to Punk doing that goddamn interview. They rushed Jack Perry coming back. They made it more about Punk and about trying to get momentum off of that.
There was a time in 2019 where we were seeing Shane take on Roman regularly. He even teamed up with the fucking Undertaker to take on Drew and Shane. Like,
damn right.
We've seen this stuff. Kurt Angle, Baron Corbin, everybody fucking got involved, and it just. But we're so far removed from that, and that's the thing. Like, I could see Shane being the opposition coming into, but that should have had something to do with Tony getting attacked, or I don't know. It just feels like
it doesn't matter. Don't
confusing.
worry about
there was no payoff, and it's like, but how many times have we told, "Don't worry about it. We're going to get to something else."
Well, because that wasn't done with any kind of like plan and intent. That was done literally reacting to Punk's interview. They rushed goddamn Jack Perry. They showed the stupid footage. They did the stupid thing with Tony Khan in the ring. And there it was. And they just rushed it all, and they didn't know what to do with it. So they hurried up and did some 2-month deal. And I feel like Blood and Guts was supposed to close it out.
And they didn't know how to do it because at that point they already screwed the pooch.
I listened to the media scrum, boys. I heard the media scrum. So real quickie, just to give you an update on the media scrum, I went and listened to it. The opening is like a post show for the show, if that makes any sense. So they're doing like a post show for like 20.
Yeah, it's like WWE does, kind of, right?
No, it was like a live
Podcast
reaction
review.
from all the people that do the pre-show. And the weird thing was Renee wasn't there. And then after like 30 minutes, they were like, okay, we delayed enough. And then Tony Khan came out and Renee started doing her intro of like, thanks everybody. And she looked kind of shaky and then was like, okay, well, I'm going to go now. And then Tony's like, I'm like, almost like, I'm sorry, you know, and she's like, okay. So I don't know if she's like trying to sell the whole, because what she saw earlier tonight, like, and she,
I would think so.
yeah. So
They
like,
try and hide when it's real. They always try and hide shit. They're not like, if they're going out of their way to show it. That's probably selling something, I would imagine.
And then
I don't know, it's just
that
weird
was
that you
it.
hear about this security stuff happening, and then the post show was so weird.
Well, so I've got another thing. I looked into that because I saw multiple people telling me about something. So anyway, then the post media scrum ended after Tony Khan talked for about 30 minutes. So there was like a 25-minute podcast, then like a Tony Khan 25-minute talk, and then it was over. So it was like a 45-minute thing.
So no talent came out to talk like
no,
they
not
usually
really.
do,
It was weird.
which is strange. Usually they have like all the champions come back out. And,
Right.
Oh,
Yes.
they probably are going to try and sell that there was a big skirmish because of what happened with John Moxley and all this
Right.
other shit. And
Maybe.
Yeah, I heard
I mean, if it's a story, okay, but if it's not, then this
there's
is
a
fun.
rumor that Shane was supposed to debut tonight during that situation, and he got hurt or something happened to him on the way out to the ring. I don't know, like I don't believe that, but I'm just saying
weird.
That's
still.
what. Yeah,
No, but I think that this is part of them doing story.
The bloodline has been the same stuff for months. Without Roman, SmackDown is as. Cody's reign has been garbage with opponents. Mission versus Neil.
Thank you, Alex Ola. Yeah, Cody's stuff has not been great at all.
Cody's fine. Cody's fine. He hasn't had anyone to really go against. He just needs better heels to work with. It's
They
really
didn't have
not his
anyone
fault.
established past Roman,
Yeah.
so they had to hurry up and build up somebody. So they built up AJ Styles in the same week. Then they had a problem because they had to face Logan Paul and Saudi. Then AJ again. Then Solo.
Yeah,
Now
but
we're
he's
back
been
to this
boring.
shit.
I think
So it's been-
Cody's been boring though.
Yeah, he took on
Oh,
Owens.
He really hasn't had anything to work with to be exciting. It's just
He's had no real heels except for the Bloodline,
Yeah,
and that
And if
wasn't.
you start looking at the rosters, you start realizing that there was nobody to book him with.
Well, the problem was with the Bloodline that everyone was waiting for Roman, not Cody this time. They were waiting for Roman to come back to attack Solo, not Cody to beat
Entertaining
Solo.
SD Pretty Deadly with Nia Jax.
SmackDown Pretty Deadly with Nia Jax. Oh, Alex Oli, thank you. The
Them,
entertainment.
servicing her week in and week out.
That's
How
good
can we
too,
help you,
but-
Queen? But they're just afraid of her and being her lackeys. It's not good, but it could certainly be much worse.
Yeah,
That's the problem. Like I said, SmackDown hasn't been great. But
I don't
Raw
like
has
that
been
either.
Much better.
Yeah, I'm actually more entertained by how AEW is than. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Z. Wow! Oh my god, Z Pain coming in.
Racing on the thunder.
Rising with the leads. It's gonna take a fucking Superman to sweep me off my feet. Yeah, you jacket good. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. And he's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast. He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. And he's gotta $40. He's gotta be larger than life. Larger than life. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
Jake, I forget why you don't like JBL. Please rant.
Oh,
Love
I
you,
ranted
Banana
with
Batman.
Baz, you banana Batman, you
Oh.
sexy bastard Z-Pain. Look at him donating, getting this fucking shit kicked off. $40 from Z-Pain. He's being my hero. Jerk me off, Sandman, any night. Z-Pain, here's the thing. I've always had the hardest time separating the art from the artist with JBL. He was one of the only people that I struggled to do so with. I've never cared for him. I've never liked his matches. I didn't like him back before the Acolytes. I didn't care for him with the APA, really. I've never liked Bradshaw. Then he became this entirely different character with JBL that I despised even more. And it wasn't heel heat, where it's like, oh, I want to see him get his ass kicked. It's like, I don't care. I don't want to watch this. For me, him being such a rampant asshole backstage affected my original opinion of him, and it just progressively got worse. I mean, how many lists has he been on with the Blue Meanie? My Christ, the Blue World Order got their revenge with that chair shot from hell, but still, JBL's a cunt, and it's always been impossible for me to separate the two. I don't like his work, his in-ring, his promos, all of it. To me, that's my one. That's my guy that I can't fucking stand. I will rally against him till time ends. JBL's a cunt.
Jesus. Damn.
He tried to have Morrow kill himself, Joe. I stand on those laurels.
Well, Morrow would kill himself over his toothbrush.
He's the bipolar rock and roller. Of course he'd kill himself over anything, but still, it's JBL's fault.
Dude, didn't fucking space, God damn it, whoever did the commentary in ECW, Styles, didn't he fucking take him down, on a plane or some shit?
Something like that. Yeah, they got into a big fight, and Joey's. I forget the exact of it, but yeah,
took him down real quick, and it was just like
it really worked out for Joey.
Huh?
You said it really worked out for Joey.
So yeah, he knocked him out, right? It was on an airplane or so. Oh, here we go. Former ECW announcer Joey Styles knocks out JBL on an airplane back from Iraq. So he dumped a bucket of ice on ring announcer Lillian Garcia while she was asleep. Ooh. And then JBL went after Joey Styles. So he had been viciously hazed by JBL all week long, who reportedly spent his entire time in Iraq servingly intoxicated, meaning JBL. He said Styles apparently couldn't stand it anymore. Joey Styles went over there and got in between the two. Styles blasted JBL with a punch that saw him with a cut, black eye, and knocked out unconscious, which was visible under heavy makeup on Monday Night Raw.
I'll tell you what, dude, you pour an ice bucket on Lillian Garcia as a joke while she's sleeping on a plane, I would have punched his fucking face in too.
Like I said, he was just always this asshole college fucking,
you little bastard. I was trying
you know
to
what I mean? Cunt.
You know what? Sith just said what I was going to say, which a minute ago I was going to say, it's really Vince's fault. And Sith just texted me and said, Vince McMahon told JBL to harass Morrow, and that's the truth. And that's the thing. I think Vince loved it when I think Vince liked seeing the announcer people, especially people who took themselves too seriously. He loved to see those people harassed. You know what I mean? Like
absolutely.
Because, I
remember the SmackDown we were at, people were holding up signs that like JBL's a bully, and it was hilarious at that point. But like, now we got Morrow and Don.
They literally attacked a man's mental health. I'm surprised it's not more of a story with this whole Vince scandal thing.
A couple more years. If it was a little bit later, I think it would have been a really big thing. After the speaking out movement in wrestling, it probably would have been taken more serious. He said he can't stand Ethan Page, Jack Perry, and Brian Keith, Isaiah Campbell. If I can't stand JBL, he can't stand those people. Hey, that's on you. I mean, I totally get it. If there's people you don't like, there's people you don't like. But for me, out of all of wrestling, JBL has always been the only one that I couldn't gravitate towards or accept being like, yeah, he's just a heel. His matches were boring as all hell. His promos were all race-based and fucking just like the lowest common denominator of fucking poor racist jokes. And the rest of it was just him being a cunt backstage to everybody that was a decent human being. So
he'd be great on the radio.
Right?
Yeah,
certainly is a bit of a polarizing opinion, no doubt. But when he came out at the end of TNA Emergence, I was like, oh, Skip. I just, to him, I can't get behind. It's not playing pranks on each other either, because wrestlers fucked with each other constantly. You heard about Owen Hart putting fucking live animals, fucking barnyard stock in Vince's office. He filled it with pigs and fucking goddamn sheep. Like, things happen. But I agree with you, Daron right there. Kincaid's in there. He said, me versus JBL, I picked me. Thank you, man. Big time. But yeah, look at the plane ride from hell. I mean, there are so many instances of JBL just being an awful human being. And that's, like I said, I can't separate the art from the artist. I know that. But him in the ring and everything just continued on to be a cunt. He's a cunt. I never enjoyed him. He was boring as shit. He got put into a role because they needed him desperately, and it just kind of benefited him. And he was in good with Vince. I don't feel like he ever earned or deserved anything he got except for his quick loss at WrestleMania where he quit. Goddamn, Rey Mysterio beat him in what, 6 seconds too? I know it was something quick. He was the IC champ, and Ray took it and made him retire in one match.
Yeah.
Tell me that wasn't a fucking retaliation from somebody in the back. We're gonna have the smallest guy we know beat you for the title in less than 30 seconds. Mysterio, get your ass out there and 619 him and pin him. And he got on the mic and quit. So
people didn't like JBL so much that helped out Rey Mysterio in a kind of like slower period of his career. That shit helped out more.
Absolutely, because it put him over even more, no doubt about it. I mean, they paid it off in a decent way, but again, Farouk should have got the push that JBL got. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, JBL, like you said, he was clumsy. I agree. He was never good in the ring. Everything just looked sloppy unless he laid it in super hard and hurt people. Oh, that looked real because you actually gave them a concussion? Right on. Wrestling's fake, you know?
Yeah. Same way you feel about JBL is how I currently feel about MJF. It's just I don't think MJF's a bad person, but
no,
basically everything else you just said, I feel that exact same way about MJF.
And see, I can disagree with you till the cows come home. I don't feel that way about MJF at all, but that's the one for you. I mean, everybody has that thing. JBL put Cena over, and apparently that was a fight, kicking and screaming too. So,
how are you gonna hate on our Pisces brother MJF? Goddamn it.
MJF, I feel like the only thing I wish he didn't do was continue with AEW selfishly. I really wanted to see him come out in the Rumble this year. I think that would have been superb.
Out of loyalty, to be honest with you, too. I think he wanted to help Tony get this shit together because he knows he can dip and go to WWE and have a whole nother fucking.
Especially because his character was so big about the bidding war of 2024, and that never played into anything. He just was like, I renewed and I got a shitty tattoo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. See, that's the thing. They fucked up by doing that whole goddamn devil thing. If they didn't do that stupid goddamn gimmick, they could have done it. Because the bidding war thing would have only worked. You could have done face or heel, but like you right before the fucking thing was up, they goddamn just ended the thing with the devil. It was like, what the fuck? So that was Tony's fault. Like, he was the one booking, right?
Yeah, Tony's always booked. It's been his since day one.
Yeah, I think that was stupid because that was something interesting. Every time they mentioned it, you were like, yeah, dude, we're going to get to that time. It's going to be, I can't wait to see what they do.
See, it wasn't a re-sign in 2022. It was a contract extension. So he had a full year and some odd months added to his contract that Tony had put in there where after 3 years he could leave, but Tony could choose to renew. So would you ever own JBL sound speakers? Absolutely not, Alex. Fuck all JBL electronics because of that rat bastard. Even if they gave it to me for free.
I'm okay with it being in AEW because, to be honest, I could see him doing it for the reason I said because they needed his badly.
He's going to get a big cover-up tattoo, Jesse. You're going to see him get that ship covered up with a WWE logo, or
honestly, there's no
Wolf said it too.
Like Cornette said, dude, he got it purposely where he got it so he'd cover with his fucking boot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you'll never see it again if he doesn't want you to.
Yeah. Look, you don't see it anyway. It's covered by the goddamn boot. He doesn't wear wrestling shoes.
No, exactly. So he wore the brown tights tonight, so when he shit himself from all the Z-Packs, he wasn't going to have it.
Oh, I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, no, Eddie Guerrero absolutely blamed himself for not being a top drawing WWE champion. That's the only reason JBL became the world champion in 2004. No, Seth Negan is 110% correct. That was a huge issue. Eddie finally got the title, but they weren't drawing well on SmackDown at that point in time. So they used JBL as an instant heel to try and get him into a popular feud. And if you say it worked, it worked. I hated him and Eddie, and I hated everything that we got from JBL afterwards. Yes, he put over Cena, but again, like I said, kicking and screaming.
I loved it. I actually really, really, really love that JBL character. Like it, honestly, I love that JBL character. I love the Triple H Reign of Terror. I like a lot of shit that people hate, and I guess it's because at that time I was like 7, 8. So JBL not losing, it was like, man, bro, he's like so, like as a kid when you watch somebody on TV and they just don't really lose, or when they do lose, it's because the odds were stacked against them. But JBL was like always cheating and shit. I don't know. It's just He just came off as a big deal to me. Like I love the fucking limo, the fucking varsity jacket with the towel, bro, the cowboy hat, him being racist as fuck. It was a dream to watch. It was a treat.
I can see you enjoying it. I'm not going to knock you that you did. Just to me, I couldn't get into it, and I tried. I genuinely tried, but that was the point where it was just pushing me away from wrestling. And for a long time, I couldn't get back into it with him being there, especially on SmackDown. And yeah, D. Welsh is the king tonight so far. King Welsh donating $100 before. I mean, he's saying Sith is broke. I don't know, but the Doc's Master making it on top. Jack Perry needs to eat some food. I don't know, Gold Standard. We'll see, but I'm sorry. This is just, to me, not a great night. It was okay.
That dude needs to eat about a fucking 1.5 grams per pound of his weight, if not 2 grams.
Yeah,
of
no
protein
kidding.
per pound.
We,
and then
you know
fucking work out those goddamn hips because he looks terrible.
It's amazing
He's
what
got
the
no
human body can do, because you look at both Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre, Drew Galloway, however you want to put it. When they left WWE, they were skinny, tiny fucks. Certainly not a one-man band material. They came back in as muscled fucking monsters. Like,
and if you look at how Cody did all that shit, dude, it's brilliant. Like, it reminds me of some of the shit because like I just focus like robotically on what I need. I don't really care about enjoying any food. I just fucking do what I need to do to get the results.
Yeah.
Like now, dude, I've already lost I'm losing a pound literally every 2 days. Fucking awesome.
I believe it.
It's
Yeah,
like you can do all kinds of shit. But like Jack Perry needs to fucking bulk up though. Like I'm not quite to that point yet. He is though. He needs to like just be going straight up on protein.
There's a lot of people that are very small in AEW. That's one of the complaints as well. And
all he needs to do, look at Steve Blackman. He's my favorite example because look how small he was, but look at his physique. Granted, it was a different time, and I don't know what he was or wasn't on at the time, but it doesn't matter. You can get a physique like that and be small. You just want to build. You want to be lean like you are. They're already where they need to be to start building the fucking muscle. It'll only take 3 fucking months.
I mean, look at Adam Cole. He's even smaller now than how he was. And I mean, he's not even been out lately in the last 6 months, with his injury. And then they took him off TV, which is weird. So he was coming out when he was injured, but when he's not, he's nowhere to be found.
Like I get like leaning down and like getting as lean as you can. Like that's what I'm trying to do now before I bulk up, so that like you want to get, if you have any weight come back, you want it to be muscle that you can use. Otherwise, they need to be lean.
But here's the thing, too. You have everybody backstage saying they don't want to work with Britt Baker anymore. You have Jamie Hayter, who after 14 months makes her return saying, I'm not going to work with her anymore. Mercedes has an awful match. Thunder Rosa. I mean, there's like person after person you could say here that's had issues with Britt. And for all the time she was defended, now it's seeming like, hey, maybe she was the problem. So, I mean, it's odd the way they booked that match towards the end. They removed the suspension and then everything else that came with it. So it just felt very unnatural. And now
I kind of figured that like she's a bit like her character, which I don't mind that. Like I just kind of imagine that's probably how she probably just kind of comes off like a bitch a lot, and which is whatever, that's fine as long as
Mercedes should, but Britt shouldn't as a face, and Britt just kind of feels like, hey, I'm taking this way too personal.
But I like it. I don't really care for Mercedes. I want to. I give her a chance every time, but it doesn't work with
I
Britt.
mean, their match last month or 2 weeks ago, was fucking awful. I tried to get into it, and now tonight, her and Cheetah wasn't good either. Again,
I think. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I really think that both of those ladies are a disappointment right now, and I hate to say it like that, but Britt Baker,
you mean specifically working together, or
you know what? Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's the fact that they're working together that's making me feel like it's dragging both of them down.
That's what I think. That's fucking Britt up kind of a little bit. Well, but then again,
for
she
a
does
while
shit that doesn't in the ring. I don't know. It doesn't make sense that they both sound like heels to me. That's why I asked if it was the feud that was the problem for you. But go ahead, continue.
No, it wasn't the feud. It was their booking and pairing.
No, I'm not. I mean, yeah.
No, but my thing is. Mm-hmm. There was a point in time, and I mean, don't get me wrong, if I'm going back to like 2016, if I'm going too far back, y'all let me know. But there was a point in time where it could have been strongly and seriously argued Sasha was the best female wrestler on the fucking planet.
For a brief period of time, yeah. But
Like,
Then she went up to the main roster and had a bunch of awful matches with Charlotte. There's some shitty feuds with Paige. I mean, she had a decent match with, a few times here and there, like with Bianca at Mania. I mean, there's been a few times where she's had a great match. Problem is, she's very tiny. She's not strong. So if the opponent isn't fully working with her, a lot of things don't look like they're believable. I mean, she is just very frail and tiny looking. She's a small girl. She doesn't have a lot of strength. So trying to throw people, she claims they're sandbagging. Maybe you're just not strong enough to throw them over your head.
Yeah. And I think a lot of that, because I do remember that, Jake, now that you said that, I started like remembering a lot of that. A lot of that does have to do with her momentum kept getting killed because she kept getting fucking hurt. That's definitely one of the big ones.
Absolutely. She was injured every other time. That's why she always got injured in these fights, because she was too small and frail. She had to lay it in hard, and then she got hurt, and then she was gone for months.
She'll get fucked up either way, because if she starts bulking up, like she's kind of at risk of injury in the other direction because of extra muscle your body's not used to carrying. She could tear something.
There was no good way either bit, but she just didn't stand out against Charlotte or Becky.
She should definitely be bulking up a little bit just so that she's strong enough to work with people, because that's ridiculous if you can.
So the reason that I was saying what I was saying is, do you guys think that like in AEW it's more of like her just not having a good dance partner? Or would you say it's more of like one of the in the video game community where they're like it's a skill issue, bro?
Oh, I think it's a skill issue for a good part of it, because she's terrible on the mic. She's awful at promos. She's been in AEW for a couple months now, since big business in Boston, and since then her reintroduction, debut, whatever you want to call it, and everything since then. Can you name one promo that's been good or memorable? Yeah, she's got creative control. She's booking this herself. Her promos suck. Her in-ring work has been sloppy and unenjoyable. So for me right now, Sasha on their main roster sucks.
And there is no one to work with.
I'll be right back.
She was.
What? I don't understand what happened. Like in NXT, she was the fucking boss. Like everything about her was like, no pun intended, money. Like what the fuck happened?
How was it in WWE? Because I think I missed her run there a lot. But was she good on the mic?
To me, I think that women's revolution shit to bring everybody in really hurt her. I know that was like a big moment for the company, but it just didn't really. Yeah, it didn't fit her character, and then they brought all the girls in, and they broke them up into fucking little girl groups, like they were finna go sing R&B or some shit. It didn't work. And then like Jake was saying, the matches that she had once she got to the main roster, honestly, that NXT takeover match she had with Bayley probably was the worst thing that could have happened to her, because she has never been able to get back to that point. Like that point there was.
Oh, is that like the last one before she came in to the main?
Basically, yeah. Yeah, okay. Basically. Yeah. And after that, I don't want to say she was like chasing a dragon per se, but it almost feels that way. Like as far as her career, it's like she peaked there, which is fucking crazy with how talented I think we all thought that she was or she could be. Like there was
every time I would watch, like I missed a lot of the shit, but when I would watch and she'd come out with things, like they made her feel like a big, huge star. So like,
sorry, I'm really high. I don't want to cut you off, Jesse, but think about this, Jesse. They had Paige, Charlotte, and Becky in one team, and then they had Sasha with Tamina, and what was the other one there?
Lord, was it fucking
not Alicia Fox? What the fuck was her name?
Was it Naomi?
No, it was two jobbers. It was Team Bad, Beautiful and Dangerous.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I mean, do you feel like
so it was Naomi, Tamina, and Sasha Banks. So Naomi was a joke, not a world champion at that point. They just took her as, she wasn't even the glow thing yet.
Well, yeah.
Tamina was even more of a joke, and then they put Sasha with her. So you had Paige, Charlotte, and Becky, PCB, the social sorority, because they were going to be a fucking group of hookers on OnlyFans, but they failed. Team Bad, Beautiful and Dangerous, with Naomi, Tamina, and Sasha. So immediately they made Sasha feel less than, because Team Bad was a bunch of jobbers that sucked. And they never won a fucking thing. They debuted and disbanded. They were together until 2022.
All right, so I think what they did is
7 years they lasted. And
they made her
nothing from it.
They made her feel like a huge star. Like because I wasn't watching like weekly, so when I would watch, they made the feel of it if you weren't watching all the time. But if you were, Apparently, it wasn't very good.
But Paige
She
was
wasn't-
supposed to leave the
not
women's
really.
revolution, right? So they were bringing up everybody from NXT. So then you had Paige, the NXT former women's champ, now the WWE Divas champ, with Charlotte and Becky. Then you had the Bella Twins, who were the two highest featured female wrestlers in all of WWE up to that point.
Yep.
With
Yep.
Alicia Fox, who was getting pushed more. Then you had Tamina and Naomi, the two black girls you've done nothing with ever and made them total losers and
Wait,
jobbers.
to be
And you
fair,
put the
I
other
gotta
black
interrupt
girl
real
with
quick.
it. So why can't you say Vince seems racist in this?
Wait a
Hey,
minute.
you got 6 white women versus
Hold
3
up.
black girls.
No, but I gotta tell you something about Alicia Fox. Let us not forget that she did dump like a gallon of milk all over herself.
Yeah, she did eventually turn into a crazy bitch, and Vince thought it was hilarious to see her freak out on the side of the ring. But up until that, they made them look like, hey, PCB's the top, the Bellas are in the middle because they're gonna try, but you know, all right, Alicia's not the best, and fucking Team Black Bitches is down here because I'm Vince. I'm gonna put the 3 of you together, and guess what? You're gonna do? You're gonna fucking lose.
Everything.
All of it. They eventually allied confronting Paige, and then guess what happened? Paige teams up with Emma and Summer Rae and beats them on main event. Summer Rae and Emma.
Hey, look,
Emma.
knocked off. And Jake, think about how many
Emelina. You know,
there was like
come on.
those were like literally 9 of the top women in NXT, just all at the same time, like lined them up execution style.
Bang, 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 bang. Exactly. Because Vince didn't want to have a women's revolution, but he got forced into it. So he took his big, perfect fucking specimen of Ronda Rousey and had her rehearse the match with his son-in-law and daughter for fucking 4 months straight. She had one of the best debuts on WrestleMania. That was the highlight of WrestleMania 34. Was her and Angle taking on fucking Stephanie and Triple H. Triple H acted like he was a goddamn thespian in that match, acting and overselling for her, whooping his ass eventually. She had him up in a fucking fireman's carry going for the goddamn Samoan drop that she was going to do. And then what? Oh, wow. She tries to get beaten down by Stephanie, but then they both get him in ankle locks and they both get him in submissions. And that was a great match. They fucked up on Ronda eventually, but I don't feel like I'm projecting. I truly feel like the women's division lacked for a long time because Vince didn't want a revolution, and it wasn't until towards the end where he got forced into it.
It was good, but it was like it was, but in reality, if you're like I said, if you're watching weekly,
Yeah, he was saying give divas a chance because that was the hashtag, but behind the scenes, he still was booking things like he was before.
And
So,
Jesse,
like,
to be honest, like this shit was so bad on television that the women that they built up for like 2-3 years that we all had fell in love with, we immediately basically had to stop giving a fuck about them. And we didn't really start that again until they started doing the Mae Young Classic, which was in what, 2017, 18? When they start bringing in like all the new
that far back, because
But that even more had more to do with NXT. And when they were taking them from NXT, a lot of the people they took, they were changing names. That's why we had a problem with Gunther and fucking the Viking experience and all this shit, because they would bring them to the main roster, change their names, and push them for 3 weeks and then kill them.
Yep.
I thought when you guys earlier said the fuck, now I forgot. Like, but I felt like you guys were talking about it later because you said something else. So I don't know which time y'all are talking about because now you're saying it was just 2017.
No, so that's
No,
when
they
I'm talking about
debuted
the
in
Mae Young
2017.
Classic when they basically brought in that newer generation of women's wrestlers that where you got like your Tony Storms and
were bad. Like it was like there was a couple good things, but it was a bad period for quite a while there, wasn't it?
Yeah,
like
and also like that Mae Young Classic and those women coming in, like that helped rebuild the women's division. And then no more than probably like maybe 9 months to a year later, we got the rise of Becky Lynch, and that's what really started to bring a lot of these women back out of the ashes because most of them were fucked. Everybody hated Charlotte, even though I still love Charlotte. I don't care.
Dude, honestly,
Bailey was a fuck.
What's her face? Rhea and Charlotte match at Mania last year was to me the best match of the whole Mania. So fucking A.
Which one did they do during the COVID one? That match was was that Rhea and Charlotte?
I think it was. I think that was their first one.
This Mania was her and Becky. Rhea and Becky.
I know, but like
Yeah,
the one
yeah, yeah,
last
yeah,
year.
yeah.
Oh, you're
they
talking
had
about all
matches
right, yeah.
the whole 2 days. In my opinion, that was the best match of 2 days of wrestling.
Yeah,
So
they had a
Charlotte
great
did
match.
fun. She's gotten better.
It was really
she
good.
wasn't.
They had a great match at the fucking COVID Mania at 36 too, where there was
Okay,
no
I'll have to watch
fans.
that. Then you both brought it up, and so I'm gonna have to watch that one.
Yeah,
That's
go
what I'm
watch
saying.
that fucking match. That match was
Charlotte
fucking
won the
incredible.
Rumble and then challenged for the NXT title and won. You know, she beat Rhea,
What
but
I
it was a
liked about
great
the
match.
was that you could show that match to someone who doesn't care for wrestling or doesn't give a fuck or doesn't like it at all, and
Yes.
it came off as real. It feels like a fucking match, like a struggle in a
Yeah.
competition. It's really good. Like they're beating the shit out of each other, but it's safe.
Yeah, I thought the Bears were playing the Titans. The last time the Bears and the Dolphins faced each other was what? 2 years ago, I think it was, in 22. So
Yeah.
Well, you said the Bears and the Dolphins?
that's what the donation said. I thought it was the Bears and the Titans, but
Nah, the Bears and the Dolphins. So because they're in two different conferences, they play each other every 4 years.
that's what I thought. Because who was it here? Gold Standard just said Bears minus the points over in Dolphins. So I don't know if he meant pacing or just in general, but either which way, yeah. I got Titans and Bears Sunday. So that's week 1 coming up. So that's a 1:00 game. Maybe
So
it just
Jesse,
means overall, and I missed what he said. But still, regardless,
that basically is our encapsulation of the absolute downfall of Sasha Banks / Mercedes Moné.
Basically, like
Don't know what happened to her, but I guess we just kind of explained it.
All they
Honestly,
ever really did for her then was make her look like a big star. They did up her stardom, but it like her whole shit still fell off throughout that time, is what you're saying. In that WWE run.
Oh, and then
right. Derrick Henry doesn't have that time anymore. They're fucked. I don't know. We'll see, but.
And let's
maybe
not
that's
forget
why they didn't want to pay her when she went to them and asked for all whatever she asked money wise. WWE, no wonder they didn't want to pay her.
You know, and Sith has made another great point that Becky Lynch wanted to drop the title to Baszler, and Vince refused and made her give it to Asuka when she had Asuka win the Money in the Bank and just give her the title because she was pregnant.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he want Baszler? I would think that'd be up his alley.
He was never into Shayna Baszler. He never. Vince McMahon despised Shayna Baszler for whatever weird reason. He hated the other. I don't know if it's because they were the 4 horsewomen and he felt like NXT had it first. I don't. But he always treated them, all of them, like shit. Even Marina Shafir, all of them got fucking, tossed around like idiots. And the 4 horsewomen versus 4 horsewomen match. That could have been a media match for years. People wanted.
We never got it.
He didn't listen to Shane.
We never got
it. Saying years ago, he got mad. He never fucking listened, and now it's a big thing, and he doesn't own it. So he's taking it out.
Hey, and Jake, let's not forget another thing that completely destroyed all of these women before they ever had a fucking chance. A little reality show that we like to call Total Fucking Divas.
Dude, that shit.
That was a problem too. I mean, think about what happened with AEW. AEW came out with All Access, and it made Britt Baker look like a cunt because she was fighting with Thunder Rosa. It made Cody kind of look like a spoiled jackass that wasn't getting his way.
Money on that with Punk shit going on right there.
Even Brandy, they made seem like a bitch in there, and yeah, they didn't have Punk yet. They were getting him, and then they got him.
All Access, that came out right when the scrum happened and shit.
Yeah, right after. But I'm saying they weren't filming at that time. Yeah, I get your point.
Yeah, but my point is they were.
But
done.
They were followed up with another season. Nothing.
They really should have fucking rolled with that. They could have made so much money. They could have turned that show would have been the hottest thing they would have had with the Punk shit. They could have. They stopped.
All right, me personally, Jesse, I would have never showed the Punk footage. Punk is not in my company. Jack Perry looks like an asshole, so you're going to make him the scapegoat. It seems kind of like a really weird incidental.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying is when they had the All Access and he was there, I would have. They had one scene where the Bucks went, yeah, we don't want to talk about it.
Exactly. No, I totally agree with you there. I absolutely agree with you there. I wish they showed all of that if they were going to show anything.
Just on that show alone, they would have had the best ratings. It would have been like a huge hit.
They should have had them leading up to each other. Instead, we got nothing from it, and it just felt like, oh, well, they did fight backstage, but now it's the
So why did Total Divas? I feel like is for what it was. I feel like it was a success.
Total Divas ran for a long time, and then they had Total Bellas, and
people fucking watch that shit that didn't watch wrestling. So I don't know. I feel like it worked.
Total Divas. Let's hear. They went for 6 seasons from 2013 to 2019, and they started before the Women's Revolution. So that's also what showed them getting a chance. And They first started off with Nikki, Bella, Brie Bella, Naomi, Cameron, Natalia, Eva Marie, and JoJo in 2013. So then they added Rosa Mendez. Then they added Mandy Rose in the third season. Then the fourth season was with Lana, Maurice, and Renee Young, replacing Alicia Fox, Mandy Rose, and Rosa Mendez. 2017, they added Alexa Bliss. 2018, they removed her and only had an 8-episode season 8 show. And then 2019, Brie and Nikki Bella announced they would no longer be returning for the 9th season. So they took on Nia Jax and Natalia to return alongside Carmella. Then they added in that season Ronda Rousey, Sonya Deville for the 9th season, and then they took them off in 2021. E! Network canceled Total Divas and Total Bellas for the lack of interest of those involved.
Thank God.
So the last season they added Sonya, Ronda, they brought back Nia and Carmella, and then they had Alexa Bliss and Renee Young be a guest with Mandy Rose. So that's kind of weird, but regardless, they still ran for 6 full seasons and were viewed by millions of people. You know, AEW Underground or All Access, whatever they call it, didn't have that feel to it. And like we heard about that before with Tony not wanting, or excuse me, Vince not wanting, you know, Becky to give the title to Shayna, so it ended up going to Asuka. And that whole thing was so bizarre because they threw everybody off the roof. We thought Rey Mysterio got killed by Aleister Black or Malachi Black or fucking whatever you want to call him at that point. And he went ahead and also killed Baron Corbin, I think it was, too, in the Money in the Bank. I don't know. He threw them off the roof. Long story short was the next night, Becky comes out and says, hey, open your briefcase. And there was a title in it because she got knocked up by the fucking Seth Rollins. God damn
Wait,
it.
hold up, Jake. What am I tripping? Am I thinking of the same year? Was that when they did the the Money in the Bank in fucking Titan Tower or some shit?
Yes. That was the COVID mania. And then she came out the next night and gave the title to Asuka because she won Money in the Bank. So they just handed it to her and gave it to her. Instead of having him, hey, I relinquished the title, you're going to have a tournament, or cash in your title chance for a chance to face so-and-so at the next show. Nope, they just gave her the belt.
Man,
I mean, TNA did this shit too, and that's why I could never get into them, because they would build somebody up for a few weeks and they'd have them face whoever, like Jeff Jarrett or others, and then they would lose, and it was like, well, why did I give a shit about Brian Christopher for 4 weeks if you're just going to beat him in the middle of the ring? I don't give a shit even if Scotty 2 Hottie came out with him, you know? So there was a lot of like those type of things, and that's the things I soured on quickly. And by the time WWE sucked, I was in a point where I was covering with Joe, so I watched continually because in a way I had to, you know, no, I didn't have to. It was a side thing, but still I felt like it was important to review. But had I not been involved with the show, I know I wouldn't have watched regularly and I wouldn't have kept going because it was bad. When I wasn't around for the show, when I thought I was going to goddamn die, I decided that, hey, wrestling really sucks still. And guess what happened? It got better progressively. AEW got a bit worse, but everything else got better. And I'm hoping they can kind of swing back on things. Feels like the talent they had, they kind of did what WWE did for a while without making them into larger-than-life stars that you need there to tune in for. I feel like people wouldn't have gone to SummerSlam if Punk wasn't there. I feel like they wouldn't have gone if Cody wasn't there. You know, there's certain people that are really drawing names at this point in time. They're the main on Raw and SmackDown. But there's a reason for it. They've earned it.
Yeah, but see, Jake, that's always been my thing with AEW. Why is it that people have this idea in their head that we're going to take superstars from other companies and they're going to come in and give us any type of result that is different than what they were in? Like, I don't understand that. Like, the logic behind that to me is fucking ridiculous. Where is this extra charisma supposed to come from? Where are all these mythical fans that are going to tune in just because they've change shows and change nights? Like, how is this supposed to happen overnight? I don't understand it, especially when, like even Jesse was saying, they've been around since 2019 and they're just now able to put together cohesive stories that involve more than 2 people.
5 years later, yeah, that's the thing. And Haystacks did donate. He said, I was there at All Out tonight. He said it was fun. We saw 2 AEW security guards run during the Sheeta match and saw real cops at the curtains and back. That being said, no rumor was heard about Shane at the event, But they did hear about, people being into a fight in the back. They watched security and police run into the back. So interesting to know what happened there. Hopefully we'll hear more about it coming up. But goddamn, could you imagine them dealing with another brawl out scenario? We just had MJF getting, fucking Britt Baker suspended over her comments. I mean, what more do we need and what's coming next?
That almost makes me feel like it was like a fan backstage or something. Because why would you call police if you got two of your talent fighting? Like that almost makes it.
I wish I knew what company it was for. I'll have to look back. I know I sent it to Spaz, but there was a local promotion the other day that had a wrestler like kind of cutting a promo on everybody in the ring. And then a fan jumped in and this wrestler starts just throwing huge fucking rights at him and kicking him and all this shit. Then a bunch of other wrestlers come out from the back and start hitting him too. Now, was it a work? I'm not sure. It could have been because the camera work was like perfectly lined up for his attack and stuff. So I'm not quite sure that it wasn't a setup. But regardless, it was still odd that they kept the cameras on them so focused. But maybe if it was something like, hey, we're going to air this only on pay-per-view, and then afterwards, like somebody ripped it, and that's why they kept on them. I mean, if that's the true thing. But if that's the case where it was a work, then where the, that, all right, all well and good. But if it's not, where the fuck is your security? You're going to let somebody get in the ring like that? Like that was, holy shit, a disaster. I mean, this guy got in and started fist fighting with whoever the heel was in the ring. And then from there, they just start seeing guys spill out of the back locker room to fuck them up. So
yeah, man, that is a insurance claim waiting to happen. Oh my God.
When was this? What?
Maybe even a fucking lawsuit.
I don't remember or recall what promotion it was. I'm trying to find it now. When I sent it to Spaz, there was a local show the other day, and they filmed their pay-per-view type show.
It's not like it's fucking.
And this guy just jumps in the ring over the barricade eventually and starts trying to beat up that heel, and then a bunch of face and heel wrestlers from the back run out and just beat the living shit out of him.
I mean, goddamn,
that's as they should. Yeah. Like, no, you hop in this ring, you need to be prepared for every type of fucking boot, fist, elbow, kneecap.
Anyone that's like smart, anyone that is part of the locker room will fucking take a swing at you if they're trying. So it doesn't matter who they are at that point. The commentator will get up, try and grab your ass.
Exactly.
Like you hopped in the ring. That's the one opportunity they have to actually beat the shit out of somebody. Like, why not?
You're basically on their property once you cross that shit. It's fucking legally. Like I think they're supposed to at least stop you. I mean, they're not gonna beat the living shit out of you, but if you start beating up on people, I think.
I thought you said stomp him. Sorry.
No, you can stop them, but I imagine if they're fucking starting to hurt people, I think you pretty much I would imagine a free for all at that point.
Well, to me that makes sense. You have to make it clear to the other fans in the building that that's not okay. So if we tag team beat the shit out of this man, that should deter any other fans from trying to hop over the barricade.
Dude, Earl Hebner used to fucking just stomp motherfuckers before they could even get to the ropes. Like,
there you go. That man was old school as hell.
Fucking the wrestlers didn't have to do shit but keep wrestling. Like he was on it, bro.
Yeah, dude need to be lucky this wasn't back in the day. Dudes back in the day would have pulled a fucking switchblade out the boot and fucking carved his ass up.
But I mean, at a show like you guys are talking about, it's not a surprise that I'm surprised they had any security at all.
I sent it to Joe. Let me see if I could put it in the Discord so you guys.
Because I don't even know if you said security. You said wrestlers came out. That's different.
Wrestlers came out, no security. So that's why I was like, this might be a work. I mean,
I would think you kind of do have to police it yourself, and so do fans at that point. That doesn't surprise me. That's like a metal show or any show.
Kind of what it felt like.
It's that kind of independent level.
Okay, so it was an indie show in northern Georgia. A fan jumps the barricade at indie show. And it said, those Georgia hillbillies sure can take a beating. So I don't know if it was legit or not, but the camera stayed on him. So maybe they were just filming everything as it happened, and then they were going to edit it out later, and they just had that uploaded. But still, crazy.
Now, Jake, question. If you're the promoter, this guy hops over the rail and gets his fucking ass kicked. Do you bring him in and teach him how to wrestle and use it as a storyline?
Maybe. I mean, it kind of
seems like... teach him how to wrestle, teach him how to take bumps.
Yeah, exactly. Shit. Here, I'll throw it into the chat here in our Discord. So,
honestly, dude, I would think you would in some, circumstances. That these days, I don't know what the fuck if you're probably not even allowed to in a good situation.
I threw it in the Discord and YouTube chat, so you can check out what I'm talking about.
That's exactly what they did. Was like,
So you see this heel start talking, and about 12 seconds in, 9 seconds, some guy just goes ahead, climbs over the barricade, and he's like, fuck it, I'll take you on. He gets in the ring, and then he just starts going at this guy, and the heel runs at him and slams him down to the ground and just gets on top of him while he's face down and tries to beat him, but he gets taken down a couple of times. He does almost like a German suplex from the front, more like a belly to belly. Then some other wrestler runs in, and then two more run in, and they all just keep rabbit punching this guy while he's on the fucking ground.
Well, I mean,
So-
look at like how fast when it happens in like WWE, how quickly the person has to get over and run and get it. Like when Seth Rollins, like how quickly the motherfuckers have to be.
Yeah,
It's
but
same
all the
thing.
security was
Same
right
thing.
behind him, as where we didn't get that here. Like there was no security that showed up; it was just the
Oh, I
wrestlers, and then
understand
they
that.
brought
I'm
him out
just
of the
saying,
ring.
it
So
can happen
that's what makes
so
me think
fast.
it's a work, not a shoot. But I don't know. This guy did
Yeah.
run in the ring and fuck things up. So anything's possible.
If he started doing wrestling, I mean, you never know, because that's exactly what
He didn't do any
fucking-
wrestling moves. I mean, they just fucking pounded on top of him, and everybody kept punching him, kicking him, and stomping on him. So
Yeah, I honestly, you should be able to tell because they wouldn't be work kicking him. They'd be kicking.
Man,
the
where-
shit
where-
out of
some
him.
people had work kicks. Other people were just like fucking people up left and right. So in our chat right now, if you click the chat icon in the top right of Discord, you can see the link.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and watch.
Man, where is old boy from FTR when you need him? Like when the
Right?
old guy trying to attack Bret
Exactly.
Hart.
Exactly.
Shit.
At the fucking Hall of Fame. I'll never
Dude,
forget that.
right?
Joe and I were
Like, that
live. We were
motherfucker
like,
was
what the
flat.
fuck?
Dude, they were quick on that draw, bro. They had
didn't
no
get
way
a
to
like serious
Not
push.
quick enough.
They kind of did
I guess-
actually.
According to them, like there was no security there either at that event or whatever. Like they had to wait, and they were the handcuffs until the fucking
Which is
cops
crazy.
arrived. Yeah.
Like why would you
Good
why
thing-
would
I
you
mean,
even
a
put
good
your
thing
talent
they
in a
have been there.
situation like that? Like everybody
Yeah,
up here is worth some type of money, bro. Like it's not. I ain't saying everybody up here fucking billionaires, but
Yeah.
goddamn,
Well, but
like,
either
take
yeah,
care of
and
your
also
fucking
it's
talent.
not like it's like for the wrestling ring when they're wrestling, you have security in the building for the building. I would think you would have similar for this, right? You'd have at least a couple
Yeah.
security for the building
Yeah.
itself.
I feel like if you don't have security,
for
this
the
is going to
building
be
if Bret
bad
Hart
written
got
all
hurt.
over it.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
which is
like that's a huge lawsuit. If they didn't stop the guy and Bret Hart got hurt, that's like on the building too. I would imagine.
and that's why I'm thinking
Maybe.
whatever happened at AEW tonight, I'm thinking it had something to do with a fucking fan.
Maybe. I
Oh
mean,
no.
anything's possible, but I hope not.
You
I mean, precedence doesn't give us the best results for that.
Because
I
if,
mean,
if
I
it's got to
dude, it's
do with like the
too
talent,
coincidental that they're fucking
if
doing
this
it tonight.
if this would have had something to do with the talent, like we would know by now. Somebody would have reported. Rumors are circulating that fucking
I don't
Britt
know.
Baker
Brawl
got
Out took a
into
few
a
hours to
fight.
come to light too. So, and then we found out
Yeah,
that Ace
it
Steel's
took,
wife was in there, and that's why he bit Omega, and so we had
yeah,
quite
I
a
think
bit
it took a
of
day or two for shit
to really get the
just start.
story out. Yeah, because a
And then
lot
it
of at
still
first
wasn't
people
all
were
out.
just
It was
not
just like,
sure.
but I'm thinking that this is storyline. I'm thinking this is part of them, like I said, trying to do more story, and the fact that why not? This is finally them maybe also capitalizing on what did happen. Well, I think that's a smart move. They kind of are. If
Don't
they,
worry,
you know,
folks. He'll get the help he needs. And beating the
'cause,
shit
like,
out
if
of him
they-
backstage.
if they don't like fuck, if this is really happening, that'd be fucking ridiculous. I don't think it is though. I think that it's them trying to capitalize, and which is
Very well could be. Like I said, it
that's-
could be Work City, but to me, it's just odd the way they handled it. So
I mean, look at Soraya's thing. That was that. I mean, the only thing I don't think was a work was the Brit and MJF thing. But then again, I'm not sure because of the Adam Cole.
yeah, you
I
don't
know they're
know
not
for sure.
together. You know, I don't know. I think this is definitely a work though, only because it's too coincidental, and they just did that with Soraya.
And the funny part is they've messed up on Soraya so badly. I mean, she was on the pre-show to get her ass beat by Jamie Hayter, and she came out during the press conference at All In to be like, "Hey, this is bullshit. You guys should, be wanting to see me on the show. Last year I won the title here, so you guys should really be rooting for me." And that's not the case of what was happening at all. So
I mean, I don't know if she can wrestle like really that well. Maybe that's the case too. Maybe that's why they did the work because it's not really it's not really a problem. I don't know.
That's another
I don't
thing,
really
too,
care to
'cause
see her wrestle anyway.
That's
Yeah.
another thing too. In AEW, the consensus I always hear from the fans that I talk to and see on the internet is with this women's division, they are not interested in watching them wrestle. I can't talk tonight. They're not interested in watching them wrestle. They're interested because these women look good, and that's fine on a surface level. But I mean, if they can't get in the ring and tell a story with their actions and not just how they look, we're still going to have a huge problem. And this has been a problem since the beginning. Like
Probably.
they're getting a couple of newer women in there now that can kind of bang around a little bit, but I mean, God, like is it really that difficult? Like WWE makes it seem rather easy to put together a women's division.
You're not wrong. I mean, and that's kind of been the thing. And
Well, I
a lot
mean,
of it,
even they have their issues, but like they have structure. That's just the main. That's why even if AEW is, I hope hopefully they have whoever the story thing's great, but I hope that they have some kind of structure like practices in place now because there should be at least just a little bit. You have to. You can't just have all chaos. Otherwise, it's just chaos, and it's not. You want controlled chaos if you're gonna have it. Like
yeah,
it's
yeah.
same thing with structure.
But they
You don't want too much of it. You want a little
but
bit of
AEW
organic like chaos to be within that structure too. That's like both ways. You want a little of each. It's like hopefully they're learning that because
but
structure is the
Jesse, what
main.
that's what we're
Go
that's
ahead.
what we always talk about because they have people
Mhm.
from WWE back there. They
Oh
know
yeah.
how the Kool-Aid is made. It's like,
Oh
so
yeah,
what the
but
fuck?
if they're not
What are
going to
y'all actually
overstep their
doing?
norms, like Aaron Anderson and just said that literally a couple days ago. I think he said that wasn't my job. I was Cody's thing when Cody left. I just was there, kind of. Yeah, I didn't know if someone came up to me, I fucking answered whatever they wanted, but otherwise, I
Yeah.
didn't do anything I wasn't being paid to do because this was their thing. I respected that, and I think a lot of guys are just either they're taking that route or they're tired of giving advice no one's taking. To be
Well,
honest,
also,
I
Jesse,
don't.
you know these old school wrestlers. We've heard them say multiple times, like, "Wait, we got this fucking money mark just giving us money. I mean, fuck it. I mean, I'm not gonna say or do anything to fuck my money up.
Yeah,
Like,
he showed up and shit, earned it. Like, but he didn't he didn't go out of his way to like say, hey, you should try this or hey, what da 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 da. But
Yeah.
if people came up to him, he was happy to whatever. But once Cody left, he didn't really have much to do.
but that's what. Why is he? Why would you have him there if you're not going to use him? Arn Anderson is one of the most brilliant minds that we still have left in the wrestling business. What the fuck do
Yeah.
you have him there for?
Even if you
I
want to
mean, they're
do it
not
the way
even
you
having him
want to
help
do it.
though. They're not using any of the legends, and they've said that.
No,
and
like
made
that,
it.
like Mark Henry and all that. Like, even if you want to do what you want to do, like the way that they're doing it, great. But these guys could probably help you figure out how to make it work because there are little rules that I think have always been in wrestling that you can't take out of it. And if you just know how to work those rules, you can do it any way you want.
Yeah,
It'll always. And I think that's what
and
they're
look,
missing. That little
if you
key
ask
element.
me,
You know.
if you ask
Yeah.
me, I'm not going to put it past Triple H to say that this is not an inside job. I believe
Which
Triple H
part?
is just cerebral enough and just
Wait,
conniving
which
enough
part?
that, like in the long haul, this could be an inside job. Like, bro, go tear him down from the inside out.
Wait, all of a sudden I'm confused. Who are you talking
not.
about? Is inside?
Oh, well, shit. I mean, who is it? I mean, fucking
Oh,
Arn
you mean
Anderson.
everybody? I do
Goddamn.
think that they're definitely making him pay more for talent at this point. I think that's definitely going on.
Yeah, you like
For sure.
natural. You let the wrestlers go over there and basically break the fucking market, and now you got like guys like Swerve Strickland getting paid more than fucking AJ Styles. Like, go fuck yourself. Are you
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
serious?
because like WWE knows they can pay whatever they need. They can pay whatever they want, whatever they are asked to. They could. They just aren't there. But I think they are seeing what Tony's willing to pay for lots of people, just to see. I
I
mean,
mean, you might be onto something.
well,
And that's
a
what
lot
I'm
of
like.
people
Why
are
wouldn't
saying
you?
that, and they agree because it's looking that way. Look at like the Danny Garcia Swerve fucking. I think he just signed major deals recently because he was scared WWE wanted Swerve now.
Yeah,
Which
because they
I
tried to
bet
get
they
Swerve
would.
when he was still in contract, and they're saying he was contract tampering. And Sith
I don't know
Negan's
about
kind of
all
right
that.
too. Shayna Baszler not getting the title because she's not a fuck toy like Trish Stratus is to him. It's not a blonde bimbo, and Vince made that known. So
I
Yeah,
mean,
but that's fucking
I don't know. Do you
ridiculous.
think that they would use people like that because they look big and badass and they can fuck people up? Like a Rhea Ripley, she can actually fucking beat people up if you
but
wanted
when
to.
Vince
She
brought
doesn't.
her up originally, she did nothing for a long time. Then she joined Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Then Vince no longer had control, and they became prevalent.
I mean, when I first saw her, she was with what's that? Was it Raquel Rodriguez? Is that her name? The bitch with
Well,
the
who
big
you
back
talking
and
about?
shoulders.
Shayna?
No, I'm talking about Rhea because like I remember that's when I saw her was with her, and same thing with
Yeah,
Shayna. I
Raquel
think
Gonzalez.
Yeah, and then Shayna was with what's her face, Ronda or some shit.
Yeah.
But I've never really gotten to see her do much of anything though. I've never seen her have like a push of any kind, even a little shit kicker push. Like, I mean, so I don't know.
No, I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, Vince is sending Shane as the inside man. I know. That'd be grievance.
Honestly, dude, I don't even know, but I wouldn't put anything past anybody at this point.
No kidding.
Or at any point. It was always like that way in wrestling. Like nowadays, it's like, it's, especially if Tony keeps talking shit on Twitter. Like I can see fucking like Triple H ain't gonna talk shit back. Though they're gonna fucking like you in a different way you won't even know.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, why wouldn't you do it? Like, you have the resources, you have the people. I mean, I guess you could count the people as resources. You have the motive to do it. I mean, you got a new show in town, basically trying to cherry pick your fucking talent. So I mean, you got a perfect storm of why it would even happen. And I mean, look at the positives of it. You sending people over there, you getting potentially inside information. You know who's going to sign, who's not going to sign. You're able to kind of counter book against them, like you'll know what they're doing ahead of time or what's getting bandied about. I mean, it's like a perfect fucking idea, and I don't see any reason why you wouldn't do it.
You're not wrong.
I think William Regal was one of the like big ones with that. Like they brought William Regal into AEW, and it was like, oh shit, we got a legend that knows what he's talking about.
Look how that ended.
Exactly.
DCC and Brian Everett turns on him, and
a lot of other shit they've tried to do. So I still say that wasn't terrible considering, but
a lot of the early sentiment was, I just want AEW to be better than WWE because WWE is so bad. Then WWE got better, and they couldn't contain themselves to have that same feeling.
It's that simple. It's like now it's the roles are reversed. It's like AEW just needs to be good, and we'll be happy to. It's like we're watching it anyway, but it'd be nice to enjoy it.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Absolutely.
That's all it is. And I want to see them do good. Honestly, money's not enough to just keep going. Just money has the money does not mean it's just going to go forever.
No.
And my thing is like, it's been 5 years, guys. You cannot tell me that there is not new talent just waiting to get their opportunity, to get their chance. There is almost, 75% of this pay-per-view tonight had a former WWE talent on it. That's a problem. You have got to go find your own guys. We've been saying this since the beginning. Now,
Brian, Swerve, all of them former WWE guys.
See, they had all these people in the back that listened to that they've all personally had to learn to get over in different companies. Like they were so stupid not to let these people go an agent for all these people and do stuff. What the fuck? Maybe they did it first. I don't know. I think there were agents.
I mean, WWE is getting sued over the American Nightmare counter. Fucking right now.
Wait a minute, that's Cody.
So Cody had a deal about the copyright that the words American Nightmare had to be 75% smaller than the words Cody Rhodes. This way people knew that it wasn't Cody trying to announce himself as American Nightmare, because then people would think it's the band's stuff. So he wasn't allowed to have anything that just said American Nightmare.
This is from the goddamn.
But WWE now released shirts that say just AEW American Nightmare for Cody Rhodes. So AEW had the agreement, but I don't know if WWE did, and WWE didn't follow that agreement. So now the band is suing Cody Rhodes for copyright.
Wait a minute, the band is suing.
The band's name is American Nightmare. They registered that trademark 2016. Cody registered his 2019 because he didn't have access to the Rhodes name. Once he got access to the Rhodes name, he copyrighted American Nightmare. So,
AEW, what did you mention them for? Was that an accident?
Because they originally made the agreement with these guys. They sent the band $30,000, and they said any shirt or any merch made, the American Nightmare name would be 70% smaller than everything else.
And you don't know if WWE adopted that or if
WWE didn't, because they went ahead and put out shirts that just said American Nightmare, nothing about Cody. So already they broke the original agreement, but they don't know if the agreement stands because he went to WWE, because it was an AEW agreement. So
I thought you said they had to be able to do 70% less the writing smaller, bigger, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that's what the deal they made was. Basically, Cody could have a shirt that said massively Cody Rhodes, and
So the
tiny it
fact
could say
that they
American
just
Nightmare.
had American Nightmare fucked everything up.
Exactly.
Okay.
WWE put out a shirt
That was
that said
stupid. You
just
would think,
American
that seems
Nightmare.
like a rookie mistake they would never make. What the fuck? Like,
And that's
really?
what makes me wonder about the copyright, what they own it for. Are they even nervous about this band, or is it just like, no, fuck you guys?
I
you
doubt
suck?
they're really too nervous about it. They'll probably just settle that shit real easy. But like, I just
Yeah.
think it's a thing to waste. Like, I'm surprised that slipped through.
This is
so
why you
stupid.
don't with terrorists right here. This is exactly why.
I mean, honestly though, there should be people like safeguarding that like easily. That's such
You
a
would think,
easy like
but
fuck up. I mean, looking at the shirts, you look at it, and go, oh no, wait, we're not allowed to legally do that. Like the lawyer should be seeing all this. Whoever the fuck's in charge of the legal of that, should see all the shirts and see that. What the fuck?
you would think. That's kind of what the confusing part is.
I guess it happens. I'm sure the band will get whatever the fuck.
Because people are saying like, "Oh, I'm walking around with a shirt that says American Nightmare." So somebody says, "Oh, you like the band?" Like, no, I like Cody Rhodes. So they're saying
they're
that
not
there's
gonna
too
be
much
allowed-
confusion.
Yeah. Oh,
So
that's
I can
fine.
get
I'm
what they're
they'll
saying,
fucking
but
take the shirts off, and any money they made off those shirts, they'll probably just shit. They could probably just
I
give
think
them.
yeah, they're gonna give them partial like
I mean, what the fuck?
percentage
All
of the
the other
funds, and
shirts
it'll be
they don't
fine.
have to give them the money from. They've made plenty from. They could lose whatever the fuck off of just that one shirt. You know.
Yeah,
Now
exactly.
what they should do is like just collab with the motherfuckers. Let them do
Oh,
like
yeah.
a remix to Cody Rhodes' song, and now everybody's happy.
Kind of like what they did with the whole Yeet thing was that they
Yeah.
I think they made a deal on that, on the licensing of that, or the ownership, copyright, whatever the fuck. I think
You have them
everybody
like
made out
remix
of it
Cody's
happy.
song, come and like play it at WrestleMania and shit. Everybody's happy. Win-win.
Well, wait, no, Cody's song isn't done by the band with this name
No,
is not the band that does the song, right?
No, I know, but that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like have them
Downstate
remix
or
the
whoever.
song. So yeah, have them like do like an alternate version. Cody come out with it like on special shows and shit.
They just want
And
money. I don't.
you know,
They
like
probably
that
just
way
want.
everybody's happy. Nobody has to lose their trademark or their copyright.
So wait, is
And
this band the American Nightmare or just American Nightmare?
American Nightmare. They both share
So if
that.
WWE puts the American, because isn't it the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes or no?
But Cody also has like a bit of his yearbooks, and in his yearbooks he said, "I'm going to be just like my dad, but I'm going to be called American Nightmare." So he clearly had the name planned long before he grew up. So
Man,
they're trying to fight on that ground too. It's weird. Overall it's very interesting. But
that proof of concept is a motherfucker.
yeah,
Dude, a lawyer
that'll win your case.
would drive that forward if they wanted to really go on something, make it bothersome for Cody. A lawyer would totally drive that home. That
Yeah,
he's clearly owned it
it's basically
in
will
many.
come down to a dick waving contest, and like I'm more famous than you.
They're just
basically
gonna let it go away. Like they're gonna fucking give him a little money. Everything's fine. We won't do it again. Here's exactly what, or they'll do what you said. Maybe even collab along, or something. I don't think
it's
that's
possible.
necessary.
I think I'm just going to pay them.
Could he maybe just change
and
the
make
spelling
it
on
clear
it?
what
Like, could he maybe just like add a K to the nightmare and it'd be like totally good? Or
I think that's too isn't that like? Oh my god, I can see that going wrong for some weird reason.
Yeah, no kidding.
Honestly, I just for some reason, as you said that, I was like, sometimes that just go wrong for I don't know why. Someone's gonna get mad.
someone's gonna get pissed.
I don't know which group, but someone's not.
Somebody's
gonna let
getting
that
mad. Yeah.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
there ain't 3 Ks there, but there's one, and that's trouble too.
Yeah, they
Got
should
a
have them
feeling.
perform next Mania. That's not a bad idea. That one guy, you bring him on to play.
Nightmare Mania's running wild, dude.
Yeah, play something.
Like, why not? That's what I'm thinking. And that way, everybody's happy.
Cronin,
Everybody gets their money. and shit, everybody can live happily ever after in their American nightmare.
Where is Joe? Is he all right?
He disappeared a little bit ago. I don't know if he's waiting on more food or what.
Joe's living in American nightmare.
But yeah, dude, fucking, that's interesting though. I had no idea about that was even a thing about the band or whatever the fuck that there was. Yeah, they even
It's crazy,
existed.
though. I had not heard of them until this, so.
I bet he didn't either. I bet he was just like, oh god damn it, fuck! I knew this wasn't going to be as simple as just making it up in a yearbook.
Yeah, no kidding.
Which also, I feel like Cody has a lot of ground to stand on just because of his dad being who he was, and how like intrinsically tied the American dream is with Dusty Rhodes, it's going to be kind of hard for I don't want to call him a
The
pop
band
up
is
band,
not
but
gonna
like for
wanna
a
let
band that kind of came out of nowhere to be like, hey,
Oh, dude,
we
there's no
want
way
this
that
name. Like you're fighting an uphill battle. Not to say you can't
Yeah,
win, because WWE
they
lost
don't have the money.
WWF. You know, it's not like they
Yeah,
can't win, but
they're not gonna want to spend any. They don't have money, probably a lot of money to spend on legal shit. They're not gonna want to make it a big deal. I
But
mean,
like AEW and Jim Ross just said, you're going to run out of money before we, can stop fighting, kind of idea.
do you happen to know what the deal was with the whole lettering thing? Because you said like if they did shirts that had to be a certain amount of this and this and that, that was so that WWE could have it outright.
No, that was for
All the
AEW. And that was a
Oh.
deal that kind of stood when he went to AEW, or to WWE from AEW. But no one knows
So
if
what
that
did
deal
what
was
did the majority of
agreed.
Cody's shirts say in WWE? What do they mainly
Most of
do?
them say Cody Rhodes and American Nightmare, but now this newest shirt says just American Nightmare.
That's all that problem was. That's so stupid.
That one
they
shirt
even did
that
that.
WWE put out, yeah.
I mean, why would you not put Cody? Because that is
Because
stupid
he is the
either way.
American Nightmare. I don't know if they knew about the previous agreement, like if that stuck out,
See, that's what I'm wondering about too. Is it was with the and if that matters, because that can and should matter slightly.
should, but
It makes a slight difference. He's the American
Yeah.
Nightmare, whereas American
Man, look,
Nightmare is a unity of like it's people. It's more than one. Whereas
Yeah.
the Nightmare is just Cody. I mean, there's got to be.
My thing is like, man, how many arenas have you guys sold out American Nightmare? Like, what have
I
you
mean,
ever
I have
done?
no
Who
idea.
have you ever beat?
We should look them up. We should look up how many fucking like subscribers on YouTube or how many fucking things on Spotify they have.
And wouldn't it be crazy? We look it up. They got like fucking 6 diamond records, like just like some
Well, I
crazy.
mean,
I don't know if they're broken up or not. They might be broken up, maybe.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
I
most
thought they
bands-
were still playing, so maybe they are just doing reunion shows, and that's why. But I thought they were still active at least. So
most bands like dance around the 100,000 zone. That like or
yeah,
so.
if they gave them
give or-
30 grand before, they'll give them 100 grand now, and that'll be it. I mean, I could see them doing
No, I
something
mean like
like that.
I mean like as far as their popularity, like if
Oh,
like
gotcha.
look at them. They usually like when I find bands, I'm like, okay, 67,000, 100,000. That's like people that find them on whatever Spotify or whatever the fuck. It's
Yeah,
like,
they
that's
said on
probably-
Twitter they kept getting tagged by people trying to get a hold of Cody. So their American Nightmare Twitter was tagged by WWE fans repeatedly. So they're saying
hilarious,
that's an issue too, because they think like, oh, Cody would go by American Nightmare, but he doesn't. So
Interesting. I wonder if they're just trying to make a little money. These guys.
they might be.
They
I mean,
almost seem like they excuse my French, but they almost sound like they just bitching.
I'm wondering, dude, because like if they know anything about the kind of money he's pulling in on that merchandise, that might be the whole motive here.
but if it is true that they're completely getting confused with the fans for
that
this,
would make
then-
sense too. I could see that happening, you know.
yeah.
But
Or they're like, oh, the
it-
fans
it
keep
makes
tagging
me
us on
laugh.
Twitter and doing that. Like, I could see them, but there's been no proof and no substance to anything.
I mean, yeah, it's like how big of a problem is it making for you guys? Like you're getting probably a bunch of clicks from people that aren't even looking for you. That sounds like that's more. You know what I mean? It's like I don't see how there'd be a problem.
Yeah,
Most
Sith's
people
right
would
too.
know.
Like when Randy Orton was getting sued for his tattoo, they were saying that it's her property because she drew it, even though it's on his body. And I agree with Sith. You should be like, oh, great, you're a walking billboard for me now because that's my art. Instead of being like, hey, you can't have that on there to show anybody. I made that. With like, if they're
That's
drawing a painting, I can get, but having a tattoo, I never understood how that could be anything but yours. You know, it's on your skin, your body.
That's ridiculous because, like, yeah, if you fucking if you're a model or something and you fucking have a tattoo that's drawn and they never even hear that you make a lot of money on that doing all that.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck? No one cares. But if they know you make the money, then they want a piece.
Of course.
And
Now
it's
it
so
matters.
stupid because that actually happens a lot in like the video games too, where the tattoo artists get all butthurt and they're like, no, I don't want my art represented in the game if I can't get paid for it. And it's
Yeah,
like, well,
exactly.
why the fuck did you do the tattoo?
But you two know what's
that.
funny? I brought this up to Joe a few weeks back. POD, they did the Booyaka theme for Rey Mysterio. They have never, in all these almost 20 years, have never once gotten a dime from giving them that song. WWE just promised them promotional,
Wow.
like, oh, you're going to get recognized by being here and you'll have that and it'll add to your tours. So they took it and they agreed to pay by through promotion, and they never made a dime. No at all royalties for that song being used. Almost 20 years, Rey Mysterio's had the same thing.
Amazing.
And they never got a dime from it after all these years. They were just talking about it like a week or two ago, and we mentioned it out of nowhere, and it was crazy to think.
Up,
But
honestly. Like they really should get a piece of that. Like that's
yeah,
retarded.
and they said it was cool to hear our song at WrestleMania. It was cool to perform it live.
Well, I'm sure
but,
they probably are cool about it for the most part.
But they said still, like,
probably,
hey, it would be great to get something financially out of it, because they
just
screwed us by saying, oh, you won't do anything financial. You'll just get.
I mean, that's a fucking hit, dude, and like everybody
credit.
knows him because of that song. Too.
No doubt.
You hear that song, like that's a huge part of his value, actually.
What's going on with Helmet Belshine or Bell?
That's what, dude. Like, I would be a little upset about that too. I'd try and be cool with it, but I'd also be like, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
I would probably at least hit up Ray and be like, dude, can we at least chill out?
Can you not go and bring this out with you? I need to have you.
Dude, we're getting the stem cells done. Like that's fuck. That's why a motherfucker looks so good. It's goddamn stem cells.
Kidding. Stem cells by the dozen. His knee was fucked. He just went and got all those stem cell treatments. Now he's like, I'm good to go. Don't worry.
I'm thinking, man, fuck. I'd love to. I'll fucking just move to like Colombia or somewhere.
Right.
Get my whole body.
I got a shit ton of Botox injections yesterday, and it's like it'll help maybe a little bit in the long run. But like you said, we'll go to Colombia and see what they got to offer.
Well, I mean, you probably still need $250,000 to do it, but you could probably get a lot of stem cells.
I'll just borrow from Joe. We'll be fine.
Well, I mean, honestly, though, like it's probably God knows how much it is here, but
I'm sure it's nightmarishly impossible here.
But the amount of like,
be careful, Jake. I want to get sued.
Yeah, again.
Hey,
be careful with that in-mare word.
Yeah, right. Are they going to take more money from me that I don't have? Come on.
Is that like the N word, but for a horse, like N-mare or something?
Possibly. Could be.
All right.
Ask Aubrey.
You read my fucking mind, Jesse. You read my fucking mind.
Hey, come here, you spook pony.
Bastard doesn't get it.
God damn it. Bet no one's ever said that ever.
Yeah, I think Joe might have died. I'm fading slowly, but he's like been gone for a bit.
Dude, that's what I was wondering, because I noticed he was gone for a while. I feel like
I've been going since 6:40 this morning, so it's been a long
day.
He
has fallen asleep before, like literally on the steps between his, the upstairs and like the basement where he does the show.
Yeah, exactly.
I could see that happening or something similar. Dude, I fell asleep for some reason. My dick was out. No,
I just started whacking it. I didn't even know the camera was on.
Dan Kennedy crashed out so fast after he got like muted. That was fucking.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, we knew that was happening.
Trying to save him. Like, dude, just shut up, because you're gonna like if you just shut up for a little bit, you'll be fine. You could be a drunk idiot, but just dude, he would not. It's like, I'm coming for that championship.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of which, Dan Kennedy kept talking about Jake being his biggest threat to winning the belt. No, Dan Kennedy, the biggest threat to you winning the fucking monetize this championship is the English language. All right.
I say you're intelligent, sir.
Dude, that's hilarious and right and correct. Yeah.
Yeah, your biggest barrier is the fucking English language, you fucking bubbly lip bastard.
See, that's why we can't make Mushmouth a champion, Nobody know what he's saying. It sounds like fucking peanuts.
Yeah. The people deserve a champion that can hold their alcohol.
Tony Khan exclusive. First time. Steve McMahon's trailer on Botch Club. Go check it out.
You guys shit. Him right now. It's amazing.
It is.
Nice.
And Botch Club, even more amazing, right?
What? Botch Club? Fuck yeah. What did he do? Dude, I can imagine like the botches tonight. There's got to be a few.
Oh, there's got to be several.
Oh, you already know.
I mean, there's some I think on every show. Some you don't even notice, and then you watch one of those shows, you're like, what?
Even Muhammad just said he thought Shane was going to debut, so we weren't alone.
Dude,
a lot of people felt like that.
That was the whole. I think that was the whole point. Like, I think it'd be more brilliant to not have him come out and already have
Yeah.
him there helping, but nobody
Yeah.
knows, nobody's spilling the beans. That's the way you do it for a while. When you do it, make sure that it really does count.
If
Like,
you were
make
going to
sure
do it,
that,
I would have masked people be attacking with Moxley, and then eventually when he takes off the mask,
and I
it'd
wouldn't
be
do anything talent wise with him, dude. I would literally not unless it really, really had to matter. And it's like it's like you don't do a lot, but you make it count. And
I
that,
mean,
or you
remember
don't
when he
do it.
beat the Miz at Mania? Miz was like fighting for his father's love, and Shane still beat him.
I absolutely don't remember.
I think it was the
I'm
last
sorry,
man standing match.
Wait,
I just
I remember.
don't
No, the only thing I
believe-
remember was him breaking his ripping his quad. That's the only Miz shit. Yeah, it must have been when I wasn't watching. Thank God.
Possibly, yeah. And they had the Mania match, and then they had something else, and Miz lost
I
both
mean,
of them.
nothing against
So.
the Miz. I actually like the Miz, but what the fuck was that match on for?
I forget now, but and that's when Shane teamed with Drew McIntyre to take on Roman and the Undertaker, and
What a weird fucking time, dude. I was totally not watching.
yeah, Shane was being pushed really heavily and was like
This just
dominating
sounds like
everybody.
a fucking Twilight Zone of time here. What you're all this stuff you're mentioning.
See, I agree with you entirely. Like the night they told us Daniel Bryan got cleared to wrestle in WWE, then that night on SmackDown, he gave flying knees to, I think it was Owens and Sami Zayn they were fighting against in the corners of the ring. And he gave them both flying knees. And I was like, oh my God, he's actually wrestling. But had they told us he hadn't gotten cleared yet, and then he just started to be physical in the ring, it would have made such a bigger draw. People were like, oh my God, you can't touch him. Remember, Edge said, I'll kill him anyways. Like that was as close as we got. And they went for it, and it was amazing. So, I mean, they can certainly plan things out. It's just how you manage to do it.
Yeah, I still don't have faith that AEW can do that, though. WWE has at least shown me that they're capable of doing that. Like, Edge coming out at the fucking Royal Rumble is still, I feel like, one of the greatest moments of my young adult life. Because that was in Houston. I don't think anybody expected that. And just
No.
like to hear his music and that look on his face when he walked out from behind the curtain, it was like, this is really fucking happening right now. Like, I think everybody lost their shit.
No, you're not wrong. By the time we got there, too, because the sixth match was Mercedes, and then we get to Bryan and Jack Perry, and I'm like, all right, that's good, you know, but just it didn't stand out. It didn't feel special.
Yeah, well, fuck, man. See, that's
No.
why I thought they were smart before by having only 4 or 5 pay-per-views a year. I don't like that they're doing them so often, and they're gonna start doing like pretty much 12 a year, right?
I was actually a fan of that. I was a fan of that too, Jesse. I really liked the 4 pay-per-views a year schedule, and then
even
if you
Exactly, all out, fucking double or
and then
nothing.
they were at different times. It wasn't exact either. Some were 2 months apart, like some were
Yeah.
3. Some were like
Revolution and something else.
yeah, like Revolution was like 4 months from Full Gear.
Yeah,
I believe
'cause we had
that was awesome.
Revolution.
And then you had 2 months, 2.5 like months for fucking until Double or Not. So they were a little different, which was
Yeah.
nice. I enjoyed that. I
Oh,
thought
and
that
Full
was
Gear. I forgot about Full Gear. That's in November 1.
yeah. So they only had like 4 or something. Like I don't mind if you have like 6 even, but I think that having 12 is already with WWE. It's different because of just their format. Like, but to have people paying and the way that they're,
And then they had everybody, like, it was like, oh, all right. You know, like you said with that Fallout, it was like, oh, wait. And it just
and you're
fell to shit.
expecting more this way. Like with WWE, we don't expect every PLE to be like the biggest deal. We know what we're getting for the most part with some of them, and it's fine. But with AEW, they're expecting us to pay. We're expecting a lot out of it, and you know what? You can't. There's not enough time to build. They're not good enough at building to give you a month in between these motherfuckers. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't have fucking paid for tonight. It didn't look too terrible from what I saw. But would you guys have paid 50 bones for it?
Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have for All In either. Which it was actually, I don't know. I know last year I would have paid for that. That was a little different because it was the first one, but it was also I feel worth it. I've watched it 4 times since it happened, so I have not watched the new one again yet. So we'll see. I don't know, man. They're not.
Watch that 4 times.
I enjoyed the last year's All In. I thought that was actually like you know why too? Because the pre-show was good. It was good from the pre-show. Like there was shit that was important all down the card. It was interesting that way. You know, like yeah, I thought that this year the pre-show didn't matter one bit. Like I didn't really care about most of the matches. It was still like the crowd made it kind of more than the matches did, which was cool. But I do think that it just was nothing's hitting this year as well. But I
Do
give
you
him
think
points
any of your excitement had to do with the stuff surrounding CM Punk as well, or do you think it was fine without it?
because like I when I want no because I just enjoyed it regardless of the punk. I enjoyed the Punk match. I love like last year. I just loved it opening to ending, including the pre-show. Like I like the pre-show as well. Like it started with the tag match and then it ended with those two guys. Thought that was great. No, it was just better. It was just like it was just even though it didn't have a build really that last year's All In, it was just better. I don't know, but
Yeah,
either
they're
way, dude,
basically
give them point for the story stuff they're doing right now. That's all I can give them right now. They're doing something.
yeah. I mean, it's better than the alternative of them not like I guess just kind of because I feel like last year the build was just like, hey, we're going to Wembley doing some
Oh
crazy
yeah,
shit.
there was no time. There was no time, dude, and then we had no idea what the card. There was literally no card, I think, up until except right at the tail end. You found out about the
Yeah.
what's it called? The fucking kangaroo kick shit. You found out about that stuff that MJF was going to open the show and
Yeah,
close it
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
right before the show, like literally a couple of weeks or something. It was crazy.
Yeah, because wasn't MJF going up against was that when he went up against Daniel Bryan or Bryan Daniels? Who did he
Oh, that
wrestle?
was in March. That was in March, yeah. And then he went against the other guys like Darby and stuff. And
Oh,
then,
okay.
yeah, and then I forget some of it, but it went right to basically he started to go babyface. That's what happened. It was right during his babyface turn that this Wembley shit happened. So that's when he started.
Yeah, because that was when Adam Cole debuted, right?
No, not debuted, but like that's when he started doing shit with Adam Cole. So like it went from for Daniel Bryan basically to some nut bullshit straight to Adam Cole.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, like it was
Yeah,
kind.
my
I don't
timeline a little
even.
mixed up there. I think because I think Adam Cole debuted that pay per view before, and I always get those two. Like,
Yeah, 2021 it all out with Punk had his first match. Yeah.
yeah, I always like mix them two up for some fucking
Dude,
reason.
that was a cool night, but it was kind of like it's too bad that was kind of telling of how Tony Khan was going to always do shit, where he basically gave you everything in one night, and it was great, but it was like, man, that was so much talent. He could have doled that out a little bit.
Yeah, that should have literally been like the rest of the year drip fed almost.
You could have definitely like, yeah, there was a lot. Dude, what was that? Like fucking 6 people or something. It was Matt. I mean, Ruby Soho, even everybody was
Yeah, and
debuting that night.
I think Daniel Bryan was that same show too, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, what was it? It was Daniel Bryan, fucking Adam Cole, Ruby Soho. They feel like another one came back. I just can't think of who. But
I
yeah, it
think
was
you're
like
right.
4. But
Yeah, I think
it
you're right.
was cool though. I did like it. It's just when I think about it, I go, man, it's too bad that that's the only way they do things though, because it's not always gonna work. I mean,
Absolutely fucking not.
that was dope though. I mean, to get Punk's first match and then you got all that. Like, I remember that was my first introduction to AEW, and I remember thinking, this company's really fucking cool. And then it's just slowly fell off, unfortunately.
And to
You're
me,
not.
the thing that got me is when I seen Joe getting ready to go live. Of course, I knew it was monetized this, but I'm like, wait a minute, didn't these guys just do a fucking pay per view a couple of weeks ago? And
Yeah,
so
I
I'm
mean that was a
thinking that I'm
problem. Why I
having
didn't want to pay for it because I already paid for All In. It's like All Out. They only had All
Yeah,
Out
they
because I
had a
couldn't
deal.
use the name of All In. Then he bought ROH. They could use All In.
Yeah, and they had a deal, I guess, through Triller, I think, or something. Yeah, I think it was Triller, where if you bought all in and all out, it was like $85. So you still had to pay $85 instead of $100. But
120 at times because it's 50 or sometimes 60, depending on where you go.
You know what?
Usually,
85 for both of them is really not that outrageous for me. I might have done that.
It's normally be 100. It's 50 a piece. Yeah.
That
It's the
doesn't
fact that
sound
it's
too
so
bad to me, to be honest.
Like,
I just don't know how AEW doesn't have a streaming service yet. Like, the network or Ring of Honor has one. They have Honor Club. Why couldn't they have just added Ring of Honor with AEW?
Because they want to be big. Like, because that shit doesn't. They're smart to want to go on HBO Max. That would be very smart of them to do
I
something
think they
like
also,
that.
it, but
going along with that streaming service, if they're not going to do that, they should at least have like some type of subscription you can pay.
Oh, no,
Or maybe you just put down like $200 a year and you get like all the pay-per-views. Like that
Like
might be even better than
KNH do, like ROH do. I think that they should if they can't get a deal, but they're very smart to really want to secure a deal with some major platform. That's the best idea they could do. And you know what? They probably.
Yeah, no kidding. I gotta stab myself with this shit. I totally forgot. Fucking fun.
Because I want to.
How are they gonna get it with this fucking lackluster ass goddamn product that they have? That's just not gonna work.
I would love to go back and be able to watch Dynamite, especially because I didn't see the first couple of years. I'd like to go back and cherry pick some stuff and watch. So that'd be nice if they were on something like Max.
Yeah,
I think
I'm shocked that to this point they haven't done anything.
I would rather go back and watch some of that than watch their current shit. So like they should be on a streaming thing because they'll still get some watch time and they'll still be. That's good.
I gotta be honest,
bleeding everywhere.
I'm terrified of the prospect of that, basically because of what I seen tonight and how they're kind of very much so pushing that line. I shudder to think what they would do if they were on a fucking streaming service where they didn't have guidelines and restrictions like they do. Oh god, they would fucking kill somebody for real.
Oh my god.
What is that?
It's fucking
really
Mike.
So we got Mike Hill and we got Jake trying to bleed to death over here, I think. This motherfucker. So what the hell is going on?
God.
Dude, you opened your mouth. What was that?
I think Michael's getting his dick sucked right now.
Dude, is that where the blood's coming from on Jake?
Yo, and me.
Gargets, get in here. I need your help. Michael.
Poor Michael told me the other day he had a heart attack, and that's why he wasn't around for a while.
Dude, this fucker's he's in bar fights. He's having heart attacks. Are you okay? God damn you. Son of a bitch.
I stuck that needle in and it flew out, so I'm just bleeding all over.
Oh, shit. How the fuck? Okay, so
I gotta
Jake's
stab
okay.
myself with this thing, but the needle's like
all right,
massive.
so we got him, I think, okay. Michael, are you okay?
No.
Okay, why not? What's going on? What happened? So, like, what's up with the heart attack? Are you in the hospital or what?
No.
He was. No that blood.
Was. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I was about 5 weeks in my
Did they give
eye.
did they give you a stint or anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you should start feeling better soon, honestly. I would imagine.
I do my jaw because I can't work no more.
Oh, hell no, dude. That's way too much. I was surprised you were able to do that kind of work anyway. That's like demanding ass fucking shit, dude. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
I almost died 3 times in one day.
Oh, God damn it. See, life keeps trying, but life's a bitch.
Yeah, man. I'm just glad you're okay, Michael. Shit.
Suck it, life.
Yeah.
Never
real good.
No more. They took my butt away from me.
They took
Okay. Oh, so you can't smoke. You can't. I didn't hear anything you said. It sounded like shit, but I'm imagining that you're saying you can't smoke anymore, basically, right? Yeah, I knew it.
I can't fly no more. I
Oh,
can't
shit.
work no more.
Can't drive,
Well,
can't work.
like, you'll just have to like change the way you do. But there's other shit. You'll figure this shit out, dude. You just can't do things the way you were doing it. You know, you just have to adapt. But you can still do things. Don't think like you can't do anything now. You're gonna have to change things up.
Yeah, no
Well,
shit. Sorry, can you hear me? My router keeps cutting out and makes you guys freeze.
Yes, I hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
They took my yacht away.
Wow. Okay. That's
Bullshit.
a little
Took his
much.
license away and all that. That's rough.
Wait, that is a little much. I've never heard it. Oh, is it because of the combination of your,
no more.
is that because of the combination of your cerebral palsy and the fucking heart attack, or what? Because I've never heard of someone having a heart attack and not being allowed to drive.
I don't know, but
Weird.
I can't run no more. And
Wow.
it pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. What the fuck, bro? Well, hopefully, like, I don't know, dude. That's fucking. I've never heard of that one. Unless they're
Yeah, I've
combining.
never heard of that either. That's like
medical.
actually insane.
No, yeah, unless they're saying that cerebral palsy too, kind of makes sense. But if not, I'm.
A K and two. Like, I
You're-
got take
Okay.
all pure. I got take someone now. I got take all kind of shit.
Fuck. Jesus, dude. So, like, that's fucked up, man. I'm sorry. That's fucked up, man. Do you have someone? Is your like kid there? Somebody there to help?
Yeah, she been out in
God damn it! Nobody's helping.
You gotta get somebody to dive in.
Huh?
I'm still taking care of my mom too.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
You
Yeah,
let
you
us know. If we need to fuck some shit up, we'll fuck it up. All right.
You just need some like.
We'll kick all their asses.
You just
Yeah,
need
we'll
some
rip
help.
somebody a new fucking
You-
asshole.
This motherfucker's like was already taking care of everything. Now you have to see someone to help him out too. Shit.
Yeah, I'm mid time.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, you don't fuck with Michael. I'll fucking piss in your ass.
Yeah.
Whoa. He can too. He'll open it, right up. I mean, you won't have a choice in that. Wait, did Jake just fucking?
Yeah, he said his router's been acting kind of funny.
Oh no.
How you got been?
Oh man, life has been incredibly shitty on my side.
Mine too.
Yeah, I am 100% with you, Michael.
Me and Life we're trying to work things out a little. Like it's weird. We're on this on again, off again thing.
Life wants you to be agreeable.
What? What?
He said life just doesn't want you to enjoy it. It's out for you.
Dude, I don't know
You
what
think
it
you
is.
two might have an understanding, but life's
Me
out
and
to
Life
fuck
just
you
can't
over.
agree with each other. Like it 1 minute, we want to kill each other.
Yeah.
Next thing we can't, or whatever's
how it
off
goes.
each other. I don't know.
Kincaid said, "I'm glad that Michael's okay. We all are. Crazy shit."
Oh,
when you
I
told
don't
me
know.
that.
I think he said like everything that he said was not okay, basically.
Green Monster said he was kicked out of JD's because he was promoting this show. I mean, monetize this. No shit.
What?
Everybody wants to be here.
Wait, I'm confused. What about this show?
He was advertising this show over there, and he got thrown out. Green Monster, 1991. He said he got booted from JD's.
You mean it's an AEW show.
Yeah, he's like, I got booted for promoting monetize this. So we appreciate the effort that you tried to promote everything, but damn.
I mean, welcome.
That's amazing that they know this show. How stupid.
No, JD knows.
I mean, I'm assuming they do, because why would they give a shit otherwise, right?
Exactly. Unless he really wants to watch me eat a piece of fruit.
If it said Joe Cronin show and monetize this, then I get it. If they don't even need to know about monetize this, they probably don't like Joe Cronin show. I'm sure.
He knows. He watches. He knows.
Yeah, I mean, the fucking crazy thing.
But he did.
We all like care about that. We wouldn't be talking about it. Trust me.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's like we give a shit. That's the fucking thing. It's like so
that's why I want AEW to do better. I want to see them be better than what they are right now. It feels very second rate.
And if they were, we'd all be losing our shit.
And
like,
sadly, I never liked TNA. You know that for a goddamn fact. Even when we were watching it briefly with the Hardys and stuff, I still didn't enjoy it. But for the last like 4 or 5 months, TNA has been really good. Working with NXT, things are being built up. Emergence was a good show. There was a lot on the line, and it was cool. This doesn't feel that way.
Good, it's hard not to like when something. WWE's doing great right now, but it's like not like everything's perfect.
No, there's still a few far in between moments, and things aren't great.
Yeah, but they're easier to forgive for a week that's a little laggy because we know that overall they're fucking killing it. And the next week, it could be better than anything we've seen. Like, you never know, but you do know you can count on their consistency.
One of the things I found myself not complaining about is the 3-hour show. Raw on that third hour, it felt like hours 1 and 3 were must see. Hour 2 was skippable. And they've been doing a lot to fix that.
I know you keep up on the news pretty well. Like, is there any word yet on whether they're going to keep 3 or go to 2 for Netflix?
Nothing's been said. The fact that they're still PG, so they're asking people to kind of watch their mouths. They ask the talent to not swear at all on screen. So for long as they're on the USA Network, it's not going to be anything that's couth for them to do. But
well, no, I just mean I'm wondering if they're going to do 3 hours or not, or 2.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything about Raw yet. I mean, I imagine it'll still be 3, but if they don't have regular commercials, how do they do this? Like, I don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
It might go back to 2.
They could. It would be interesting, especially if they were live for a full 2 hours. Then all they're missing is 20 minutes. If they had no commercials and they were live for 2 hours, because right now it's only 4, 8, 12. So actually, 20 minutes out of each episode, they're only doing an hour and a half, 2 hours. Excuse me. So
it already handles its own deal with advertising. Like I refuse to pay more than $7.99 or whatever I pay for Netflix. So I have to get ads no matter what. But like, if you're paying like $20 a month, I don't think you get ads, and you shouldn't anyway.
Yeah, so then you see people standing out there waiting, or a picture-in-picture moment from the tag match. I mean, that's
imagine if Raw was on Peacock, there wouldn't be fucking ads.
There is one thing I thought about with that we hadn't necessarily discussed before. Do you guys think that there's a possibility that we're going to end up with a lot more like advertising in the on the show? You know what I mean? Like
guaranteed. Yes, that's 100% going to happen. Either
seems like it.
That already happens on Peacock. Look at Peacock. Like, I get ads from Peacock, but they do it when they're usually building up a match on pay-per-view, right? Like, and then when it comes back, it goes ding, 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 like they're coming to the ring. So other than that, though, I get nothing but it's like a good portion of the pay-per-view in between matches is fucking ads from WWE.
Yeah,
they're already doing it. So I think they're going to totally like be sneaking in, a good 25 minutes of fucking ads just from their own.
Yeah, no.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. Maybe they'll do 3 hours, but we'll actually get 2.5 straight hours of pretty much all good stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, because if they do show something, is it a short commercial? Is it, I'm not sure how they're going to do it yet. So I guess
maybe they'll do like
we're going to get some really awkward, really bad fucking like product placement in the shows. Somebody's gonna have to sell that shit. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah,
gonna
the
be
announcers. This is brought to you by Mountain Dew.
I
Yeah,
just
that
hope
kind of
it's
shit.
done like in a way that doesn't. It's a little distracting sometimes. I hope it's. I don't know. I want it to just be taken care of. You just tune it on, and it's fucking what. It's just wrestling. Like you don't have to worry about the ads. You don't have to worry about it being in your face in the ring or on the LED things. Like I don't want all that.
Yeah, you don't want to be. You could be without it.
Fine sometimes. Like I don't mind when at certain pay-per-views when it's huge and like you're paying for all of this that way. That's fine. But every day,
Exactly.
like I hope that the presentation's really nice on Netflix.
I'm
It's
sure
gonna be
it's going to be. I'm sure they're going to have a new set, a new song, all this stuff. I imagine they're going to go all out, and that's kind of the fun part of it. You know, the wonders and
Yeah, I'm
what ifs.
excited
But
for it. I mean, this is something I don't think anybody had their eye on.
no,
really,
this
too much.
week they'll have limited commercial breaks. You get Raw, SmackDown on USA, and obviously NXT. So NXT in the beginning of the month of October is going to the CW. Their first show's in Chicago with Punk. So everything's just building lately. And
So
it's
wait,
just,
so what I heard about, and granted, I'm remembering this from like when this first started coming out, like a year ago, when they first bought Netflix or when Netflix first did this. Anyway, isn't the USA Raw deal ending this month?
it's ending at
Like
the end of the year. So SmackDown just ended. They're going to USA.
3 months early, and I thought, okay, I thought it
No,
was.
so I thought so too, but now SmackDown switching over to USA this upcoming week. Tonight was last night was the last one on Fox.
They're just saying, "Fuck it, we'll carry all 3 shows for this."
Yeah,
next
until
year.
Netflix goes over in January. But up until then, they'll have all 3 shows. Past that, they'll have NXT and SmackDown. So, and then 2 weeks after that, they won't have NXT anymore. They'll just have SmackDown because NXT is going to the
good.
CW.
So, like they're keeping their relationship good with USA, with Peacock.
Oh,
because
absolutely.
They're all the same family. So like, what's that?
Yeah, worrying about they might do like a Saturday night main event on NBC too.
Yeah, with the Saturday night's main event. I mean, they're bringing back the Saturday night show. They're doing something on prime time with NBC. So they already said they're doing that. So we don't know what's coming, but most likely that's what it'll be. It's just a reinvention of that.
It's weird how much like people their fucking shit is craved right now. Like they want them on TV all over the place. So like I wouldn't be surprised if somebody
No
wants
doubt.
to pay them.
People are doing it. People want to see it. So it's working somewhere.
It's cool. They don't need to go like back to TV 14. They just need to be like a little more edge. And dude, keep selling to the kids. Keep doing both. Like,
yeah, but now I guess they don't have to worry about the crowd chanting "Holy shit!" They're not going to have to worry about those kind of things. So.
I wonder if they're doing that themselves because the biggest problem that they may still have is their stockholders.
Yeah,
because they have to make decisions based on certain stockholders. Like they have. I think that's it's like you can't go against them. So I want because USA. Why did they block out the crowd saying "Holy shit"? They're not.
We don't
Fox.
know. They just did it, and I think they were doing it to be sticklers about the deal ending soon.
What? No, I mean USA. USA fucking does it too.
But they don't do it nearly as much as Fox does. So
no, but I still makes me wonder if it's not as much stockholders. If stockholders are there on Netflix, it's going to still maybe be an issue. I would think.
Yeah,
they can't just let them go out there and say, I'm going to beat you up, you cunt, or whatever. Like,
I know there's got to be some plan and structure.
Start cussing and stuff. Like The Rock did it, but The Rock also is the only person who could have gotten away with it. Even Triple H would have gotten like a talking to for that.
Yeah, The Rock just came out and did what he wanted to, and put the rest in social media. So
yeah, and he's like literally like one of the major owner guys now. So it's like he was totally, that I don't know. I'm wondering if we're all making a bigger deal out of that part of it. Because I'm thinking if the stockholders still have decision-making ability, like they're not going to want a lot of swearing still.
No, certainly not. And we'll see what happens, but they were pushing on the PG thing. That's what makes me curious with Netflix.
The envelope a little more. That's great because honestly, kids watch a lot of shit on regular cable and stuff that pushes the envelope a lot more than we've seen WWE do in a long time.
Look at the stuff they watch on YouTube. I mean, it's
Yeah,
Of
they
course.
can get away with at least some stuff. They don't even have to curse to make it.
No, and that's the thing. There's a lot they can get to do and go through, and we haven't even seen all of it up to this point. I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen still, and a lot of scenarios, a lot of stories to be told. That's why I've been interested in Raw and SmackDown. Honestly, I think both ways just makes it much more enjoyable. And
I'm
all
really
in all,
disappointed in SmackDown, dude. Like I just can't do it. I
see,
end up fast
SmackDown's
forwarding.
been okay, but I haven't felt like I have to watch it live. Raw, I
It
usually try and
feels
catch
so much
live.
like the B show. Like when I hear the people that come out, I'm like, oh man, this is way it's said the only person that's A on there is Cody. Everyone else is pretty much the B, except for like Randy and KO, obviously, whatever. But
Yeah, but not what you're hoping for. Kevin Owens is a
Well,
face. He's not really going to face
I just don't like
Randy in the
the
best way.
feel.
So that match kind of was a disappointment.
I don't even mind all that. I just don't like that everyone that I see come out, I feel like don't care. I'm like, this all feels like B people, and why it shouldn't feel like one show is lesser than the others. You should
No,
be sprinkling in the B people amongst both shows. Even if one is the B show, it shouldn't feel like it's clearly the B show. It
I
should
mean, same
feel
thing
like
tonight. They didn't have Max Caster from the Acclaim cut a promo on his way out to the ring. It was bizarre just to hear Anthony
that's kind of weird.
Bowens yell.
They've been kind of on and off with that. I don't know what that's about.
I don't either. One time they took away their mics and we're gonna silence you from the Elite. But besides that, it's just been like he's not been
And
doing
then they
it.
let him
So.
come out and say some really crazy shit that makes you go, oh.
That'd be ideal. I make them sound like they are complete and raging bastards and leave it at that. I mean, they just keep fucking up repeatedly. That's what happens.
Let him
So,
be a hero. Let him come out and start like just blasting everybody because you know he can.
you know what I
That'd be
hate?
awesome.
They changed Sheamus's music. No one liked it, obviously, but they also changed LA Knight's theme a little bit, where they changed how the beat goes. There's like more bass and drums, but I don't like the way they changed a few things. It doesn't have that same kind of oomph to it. So that's unfortunately not a great thing. But the rest of it's working well. So he's defending the title. They've got things going on. Everything else with LA Knight is good, but the song change is noticeable.
I don't even know if I like his song or not. But then again,
The most recent version was catchy. This version certainly sounds a bit different. So
it's Sheamus. They're doing like a mix between the new and the old one, right?
kind of a bit. Yeah, it feels that way anyways. I just wonder what they do going forward. Like, a lot of these matches don't have people set in the place for them to have anyone respond to. That was the issue with Cody, because when he faced AJ, he wasn't really an established heel. Logan, he wouldn't win because he had his own title, and then again with AJ, and then
yeah,
Solo, and then Roman. So I have not once been worried that he's going to lose the title.
Like honestly, the fucked up thing is Solo Sikoa should have been the biggest threat, and he just wasn't there yet. It worked. It made sense, but it didn't.
Well, you have Cody challenge Solo Sikoa, or excuse me, Jacob Fatu, and Solo says, "No, you're not going to do it. I'm taking this match." So I get what they're going for there. It makes you feel like, eventually Jacob will turn. But to do it in this way was just really bizarre. Why have him call out Jacob at all if you're not going to do the match? I don't know. I guess the heel heat, but it didn't feel that way. It just felt bizarre.
I want them to stop this branding. Go ahead, Michael. You go.
Yeah, I know Jake about you in real life. He's cool and met in Salt Lake City.
Who are we talking about?
Jake.
Oh, you met Jacob Fatu.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's really cool.
Yeah, Fatu's got a hell of a presence with the grill and everything. I mean, he just looks insane.
Yeah, he obviously knows how to work like a motherfucker. Like he's just there's something he brings to the table where he obviously there's a reason they don't bring everyone in and put them right into main event slot shit. He already knows how to work any style when he walks in the door.
Yeah,
he knows what he's doing.
Well, that was
and
kind of
that's
the thing.
something
For a while, they went ahead and kind of pushed that idea, but for the rest of it, it just started to get fucking screwy, and that's how we ended up with things. I mean, I don't quite know what they're going for here with most of it, but that's not always the worst thing. But for the most part, we kind of know where the stories are going, what we're going to get, and then we'll get something good out of it. So I've enjoyed Raw, some of SmackDown. AEW's left a bit to be desired, but they're not terrible. It's just lesser than what we're used to on the other side.
Yeah, I feel like both companies have stuff to get to that's interesting that we don't even know.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, look at how they had things with the pre-show. Mariah May and Sky Blue with that little shitty exchange. But Mariah's a women's champ. She's not defending it on this show. But she had a fight last night with Deonna Purrazzo. So why not save it for the pay-per-view? Like, there's just a lot of things that don't really add up.
Yeah. They're going to have that issue, but as long as they're making strides in other areas, I mean,
It'll help them out.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, beggars can't be choosers, but we've seen enough now and enough times where things have been so awful with Vince that people wanted to cancel the network and walk away. So, I mean, it's certainly nowhere near that. And people are enjoying things, but it doesn't take much to fuck it up all over again. And that's kind of what I'm worried about because so far things have been good. They've built new stars. They have a new top tier of talent. I mean, if you look at the Bash in Berlin, if you call Randy a legend, I can't argue that. But there was no one else there that was undeserving or not warranted to be there. It wasn't, oh, we're bringing Stone Cold, Ric Flair, and Hogan with us to face people. It's, you know, so the way they laid out those matches was a bit more believable, you know, and it's been kind of the thing too. So it's multifaceted, but all in all, I'm excited to see, you know, where things progress, what happens next, and how they manage to go ahead and talk.
What the fuck? Man, it sounded like Jake had a fucking seizure or something while he was talking. Like, that shit was crazy.
AEW said, "Shut the fuck up, Jake."
AEW was not that good tonight. And me, I enjoy Brian dancing and Jack Valley and the main event, but that about it.
Yeah, it wasn't too much. If you ask me, it wasn't too much to look forward to. Going into this pay-per-view and coming out, I really do worry about some of the guys and girls out there that are like, no, this shit was awesome. Like, I can't wait for Wednesday. And I mean, while I don't want to like come across so pessimistic or like I don't see how, you know, we can progress from here, it's not necessarily that. It's just AEW has got a lot of work to do with me in order to like regain the trust that I feel like I put into them and I kind of lost. Like I'm not like I'm just not impressed yet. Now, you know, they still got a couple of maybe a couple more twists and turns that they can make happen in this story that'll get me, you know, like a little bit more on board than where I was per se. But this I'm not feeling it yet. And I hope they can change my mind. I feel like they have the tools, they have the pieces to put together some cohesion and get the fucking ball rolling. But I just in the past, man, they've not really done a good job with sustaining what they've done. They've been able to generate the buzz, but then they fuck around and do something stupid and kill it. So I'm like, I just don't want to get my hopes up. I've learned to just not get my hopes up with this type of thing and just kind of see what happens.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Just chilling on both companies because there's no need to even overthink it. It's wrestling, and it's gonna get better or just kind of go with it. If it's good, you like feel like sometimes you just gotta take away time from it. Like don't even watch for a little bit, and like if something really good happens anywhere in wrestling, especially these two companies, you're gonna fucking hear about it, and then all you gotta do is go watch whatever happened. So like you can do whatever you better. You just don't trip on it. Yeah.
I also think that a lot of people have allowed the Attitude Era to kind of skew how they feel wrestling should be. Like I don't think people really realize how lucky we were to have two companies basically running at full capacity at the same
And
fucking time.
also the different time.
That
Even with you could watch on TV.
That doesn't really happen. You know what I mean? Like when one company is rolling, typically
Mm-hmm.
that means that their direct competition is suffering. That's kind of how fucking consumerism. Like
well, and
that's just how it goes.
It's weird. Wrestling was dying. These were, and then they both.
Back in the day, I was a bear. So you see your plan. I didn't want to eat some cocaine. Yeah, he went okay went to Hollywood because back then there was join the crowd.
Are you narrating the entire fucking MONETIE Wars right now? Because that'll be epic. Can you imagine that shit, Jay?
It's got to be what it's got to be. Michael got a Michael, you know.
Yeah, dude, Michael would do it over all the DVDs of the fucking Monday night. That'd be amazing.
I gotta go, guy.
Oh no! I'm glad we got to see you. Start feeling a little better. That's fuck, man.
Okay.
Love you, buddy.
Bye, Jay. Bye,
Bye.
Joe.
I'll tell Gargut you said to fuck off. Don't worry.
I will too.
Well, he does not.
I'm gonna tell him. He said, "Fuck you, Gargut."
Fuck you, Gargut.
There we go.
Yeah.
God damn it. Dude, alright, take it easy, brother. Fuck, man. Dude, where did Garguts go to? Like, that fucker was like, maybe he left because he got tired of everyone talking shit about AEW. Or I could see that.
Garguts has a real problem with us shitting on his friends, and that's cool. Like I get it, but it just makes me want to shit on him more. Like I don't think he's understanding.
Well, if we're talking, are we talking about AEW? Because I don't feel like anyone was shitting on it. I wonder if it was making him uncomfortable.
Yeah, like shitting on is a strong word. I would say I'm levying harsh criticisms.
Well, yeah, it's like we were talking about. People were disappointed. They were voicing that part of it. You know, it's like whatever.
Yeah, but
if it
also
wasn't
that's kind of the problem that we have, where people are like, when it comes to AEW, it's like they need to live in this objectivity where every word you say has to be positive, and if somebody comes around with a differing opinion, it's like, oh, I can't fucking talk to you. You don't know wrestling.
Yeah,
It's like,
they can't.
bro,
They
like,
can't let it be your opinion. It's like there has to be one opinion, and everyone must follow. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I don't understand that. It's like, bro, like I just didn't like the fucking show. Like, it doesn't mean that we can't talk about it still. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be like that.
AEW's got like positive stuff they do. It's just there's a lot of shit they are missing that I think that at least a couple things they're starting to figure out, which is good. It's fine. I don't give a fuck if it takes them forever. At least if they're trying, that's like I felt like they weren't trying for a while. That's what was kind of starting to get on my fucking nerves. Was like Tony's just kind of doing whatever he wants. He doesn't need to make money. He doesn't need it to be good. And maybe he's starting to realize he kind of does. He can't just
Yeah. You know what?
Can't just
You
look for
actually
the
just brought up
$700,000.
a hell of a point that I didn't really think about, in the idea that a lot of these wrestling companies that come along, this is like make or break for them. You know what I mean? Like people have spent their entire lives to make the money to start a wrestling
This is
company.
the first
So
time in wrestling
everything that
someone
they
can
do
make
has to work. Yeah, like it has to work. As in Tony Khan's case, he can kind of learn as he goes and fuck around, and that really hasn't worked for anybody else in history that has like had a surplus of money to do this. Like he's probably the longest lasting like guy that just kind of came out of nowhere and made a wrestling promotion. Everybody else had to basically claw tooth and nail to to even get noticed on the national stage.
And he booked it in a way where he knows he'll never run out of money. That's the big difference. Is even if you had money
Yeah,
and you
that's
could
true.
get started, you damn sure weren't booking like you were trying to book the best you could, and you probably just couldn't do it, couldn't compete, and couldn't run. You'd run out of money. He knew.
Yep.
I think now he's realizing, yeah, I'll never run out of money, but this shit still needs to be good. There's aspects that could be done better. I hope he's realizing that, because that was why I was having trouble watching it. Was because I realized that he's not changing a fucking thing. He's just doing whatever he wants. He doesn't care if it makes sense. He doesn't care if it's good. It's almost disrespectful how he's like it was being booked for a little while to me. But now he's doing. I feel like something's changing. So I'm hopeful.
Yeah, because after a while, the people are going to go after a while. They're not going to continue to.
That's the other thing. You're right. Even the diehards. You're right. It may take a long, long time though. But like that shit, even they're gonna be eventually like, come on, Tony, what the fuck?
Yeah, at a certain point, like you got to shit or get off the pot. Like it's kind of harsh to say, and of course, like nobody necessarily. Well, I'm lying. Let me not lie. I personally don't like AEW. I want to see it crash and burn. That's just me though, because of I feel like this company was made out of spite and just you know how we are as Pisces, bro. Like when you do shit out of spite, you get like out of spite results. You're not doing it from a genuine place. You're not doing it because you want shit to be better. You're doing it.
That's kind of why it's
one up somebody and you end
it
up.
is. No,
That's
you're
how
right.
you end
That's
up in that situation. You know what I mean?
No, that's actually why they still have that's why the same fights are still going on between fans and this, that, the other is because everyone's still looking at it like you just said, like it was made for a reason at a specific time because people were mad about WWE, so it was kind of out of spite. It was, you didn't let me do what I wanted, I'm going to do what I want now. And it's like, which is great, but you're right. And that energy has carried from that spitefulness all the way to now still. And that's, I don't want them to fail, but I do want them to they could filter that out, kind of get this shit together. That'd be great. Like, wouldn't you rather they succeed? Like, honestly, just to have more wrestling out, like good wrestling out there, if they get better.
No.
Okay, why? I'm curious.
And the reason that I'm saying that is because of the people that they have there. And I feel like I would probably like it more if it was a completely new company, everybody was new, you know what I mean? But because of the fact that this is, to me, this is like fucking, yeah, it's like WWE light, WWE. You can't even say developmental because NXT has been better than AEW since the beginning. I do not give a fuck what anybody says. And again, this is my opinion, but I personally feel like they have been punching up this entire fucking time. It wouldn't be so much of an issue for me if they were like literally trying to do their own thing. No, this entire thing has been out of spite. This has been out of, oh, well, we'll show that other place. Meanwhile, half of you motherfuckers that left WWE wouldn't have made it if there wasn't any competition because you can't stand out on your own. You have no fucking personality. You guys don't have work ethic. You want to sit at home and play your fucking video games and then wonder why your fucking girlfriend wants to leave you. Because you all fucking suck as people. Like, not as actual people, but on the actual product, you guys have no fucking talent beyond being in the ring and doing flips that damn near break your fucking neck. You motherfuckers aren't like talented. You aren't good. Half of you motherfuckers aren't even trained properly. And this is like armchair fucking wrestling observer. I'm damn near Dave Meltzer with the shit at this point. You guys fucking suck.
This is where was this earlier? Well, earlier we were like, oh, we ain't hating on AEW. You should have been like, fuck that shit. Let me tell you about AEW.
I've been saying this. Like, I hate AEW only because of the energy that they came in with. Call me a WWE Mark fanboy.
On the first part, but I agree on the energy part. I do agree with that part, that they brought that in and it's still there to this day. I'm with you on that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care if it's business. I don't care if it's in relationships. I don't care what it is. When you're trying to do something out of spite, when you're trying to do something to like one up somebody, you are living and dealing in dangerous territories, bro. You'll never be able to see the forest from the trees because you're so worried about what the fuck somebody else is doing. That's your fucking problem. That's going to always be your problem.
And it's crazy because, like, funny enough, like through this show and like with Joe and shit over the years, like all that stuff, I feel like you kind of learn it through shit like this too. You just learn like through relationships of every kind where, yeah, how to navigate them. You know, and AEW's got to obviously has trouble with that for sure, for sure. The whole,
Yeah.
you know, I think Tony's probably got probably the biggest problem of it because if he seems like he doesn't like to even contact people that are under his employment. So, I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, he's afraid of certain things, man. He needs the.
You can't be like that.
The enabler.
I still
man.
think, dude, I still think this whole thing's because he wants to show his dad that he can do something on his own, and that's why he's so fucking gung ho about it. I still.
Man, how about you
think
have a
that.
fucking child or something? Like, be an adult, bro. Like, do something with your fucking life. Besides,
I think that's
this
what he thinks this is. They think this is his chance to show his dad he could do something. That's why he's so like trying to do it all himself and refuses to. You know, so stubborn about it. That's what I kind of think. There's got to be some built-in thing because his dad's so successful, and he's just Tony Khan. You know. Like,
well, I mean, hey, look, let's keep in mind that the most successful wrestling company of all time was built by a man with fucking daddy issues. Look how that turned out.
Wait, what?
Great point, but it's a guy. But you know what though? Here's the thing: the guy with daddy issues, he had the opposite like feeling. He had the feeling of like fuck everybody else. This is what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna squash them by making real moves that were business moves. Whereas Tony Khan makes weird sort of gotcha moves, and it's like about what's going on the TV on his show. A lot of these things. Like,
yeah, let's be business partners, and you guys should come over here and we'll promote your fucking Twitch channel so you guys can sit here and drink different flavors of G Fuel and fucking finger pump each other, man. These dudes, bro.
The fuck?
Oh
I wish Gargant was here, dude, because I want him to see like you can fucking WWE did this and everybody fucking hated it. And like
and Garguts, I love you to death, but stop fucking white flagging defending these fucking soy boy cuck fucks, bro. Like, stop, bro. Like, these motherfuckers are grown ass men, bro. Do not be mad at me because I feel subjectively, not even objectively, that these motherfuckers don't know what they do.
Dude, that's the music for his fucking AEW rap.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
I'd rather watch Jamie Noble defend his cruiserweight belt on Velocity than watch an AU collision. Trailer hitch.
Oh.
Suck it.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm loving this shit, dude. This fucking AEW hater just like boiled over for like no reason. This is everyone thought about the pay-per-view, it's stewed, and now everybody's like, fuck it. Fuck.
I hate it, bro. I hate it. I watched Swerve Strickland fake stab fucking I almost called this man Adam Rose. What the fuck is Adam?
Oh, I didn't watch that, but listening to you guys like talk about it, I just couldn't believe what I was hearing from you guys. What was happening.
But that's the shit that I be talking about that like fucking kills me. And we've heard so many of the great wrestling minds say it. If you can't do something and make it look believable, don't fucking do it. Don't do it. And you sit
I've been going
out
to
here.
wrestling shows for
Why
over
would
30
you spend
years.
this much
Never
money?
in all that time have I ever felt until
I
last
thought he
Sunday
said shut up.
that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
What about the time when JBL went to the Mexican border to kick out some illegals?
Oh yeah, he really did do that. Not that. No.
Cut into him talking, and I thought Tony Khan said shut up, and because he said danger though.
I wish that fucking bitch would.
That would have been great.
Oh my god.
Can we get this guy out of here?
Can somebody please help me understand why in the fuck Tony Khan spend this much money on people
Shit
to bring
bomb.
them in and allow them to look
What's
stupid?
Cody gonna do when WWE fans turn on him?
He's gonna turn heel.
I don't
Yeah,
think that's
like-
gonna happen in this because it's a totally different crowd that turned on him in AEW.
Yeah, it was
So,
different.
I mean,
This
we've been
crowd
saying
will
this
eat out of
for
the
2
palm
years.
of his hand for a long time until it's the perfect time, and then they'll use him for heel. But I don't think this is the kind of shit that can go on for years, babyface style, the whole time.
If WWE was smart, they would get like a babyface ready
Come
for
on
him.
out, you rapist!
Thank you, Gold
Like, nice,
Standard, for becoming a member, man. I'm sorry. I had the donations paused for a while. I fell asleep at my
I mean,
desk.
him and Roman could do a dance back and forth where they go babyface and heel on each. It's fucking you. I mean, that kind of thing could happen over and over with those two.
Would do it with Roman only because like we can't keep having them at WrestleMania. Like
No, I don't mean it like that. I don't mean like just a WrestleMania. I just mean in general, like that's a good one you can always go to with those two, and you can play with who's
Hey,
heel, who's
Bullfrog
face.
is a moron!
Scissor me, Joe!
Maybe after Trump wins, he could make JBL the new border czar.
Whoa.
I'll get him back.
Who didn't like JBL? I don't remember. Somebody said they didn't like him.
Jake.
While
You
I
said
like
you
your
liked
Jake
idea,
doesn't
though,
like him.
Jesse, if people are
Oh.
shitting on Cody's babyface run right now, you know what they're going to do if Roman turns babyface. Like we all know what they're going to do.
Doesn't Cody's
Yeah.
run right now remind you of like when Shawn Michaels was
Duncachino?
champion?
Mind
Oh,
if
like
I do?
was
What's my
kind
name?
of like
Duncachino. It's a whole new game. Duncachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
I was at the PPV tonight. It was fun. I did see two security guys run during Shida match. Sorio cops at curtains and back. That being said, no rumor was heard about Shane at event.
Yeah, see, I heard it was like it was I think it's a joke rumor, but I heard it was like Shane had some kind of medical event or whatever, but I don't think so. Yeah, Haystacks Monet, thank you, man. It's probably something small or goofy or some fan
kind of
got
agree on the Shawn
backstage.
Michaels thing you said. If you're talking about the period where it was like he didn't have a lot of good shit to work with, like you talking about 95 or 90, like 95ish.
Yeah,
Shit,
definitely
no,
not 90.
one in
Definitely not
96.
98.
Yeah, like the good guy Sean run after the boyhood dream came true, and then it was
Yeah,
cut,
okay, that right through then. Okay. So yeah, I mean I don't know, man. It is what it is for now. They don't have enough. I don't blame his run. I blame the fact there's not enough fucking heels that are on the level that he just got out of with Roman. There should be other heels on that level. Gunther is, but he's got the other title, and thanks to him, his title feels more important than Cody's at the top. But it's not Cody's fault necessarily. He doesn't have anyone to work with. So, I mean, they're doing babyface match with him.
They could do
right
something.
now,
Though.
Matt.
They could do a better job. I mean, I think it's okay, but it's stale, and
Well, the
they could do
branding
better.
needs to stop. I think the branding bit him in the ass because I think that I don't see why they can't do branding, but like they're doing it, and also have certain people do both shows every
Tony
week.
Khan exclusive first time C McMahon trailer.
Oh yeah, make sure you guys check out that trailer that Botch Club has put up on their Instagram. It is really funny.
I think that fucking even if you're representing one of the show brands, like I feel like certain people should be there every fucking both shows. Like I feel like that's a problem because he's limited to just being on that show where there's nobody to work.
Right.
It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if there's anyone on Raw's side, to be honest. But it sucks. I think the separation thing is stupid that they still do that. I mean, it kind of seems like it could work, but it never does. Cody's the only thing over there, and it's just he's by himself.
Yeah. But I mean, is he really though, or is it just one of these slow burn situations like how it's been? Because I feel like this happened even building up to WrestleMania, where it's like, oh man, SmackDown really isn't good. The only thing that's happening is Roman, and it only takes that one thing, and then it's like, oh my god, SmackDown's fucking great again. Like,
You know what, dude? You're not wrong about that. I think the difference, though, is that the Bloodline shit was so good at that time that it was okay. Like, the rest of the show could be okay. Not the best, but decent enough. And as long as the Roman shit was hot and good, like, that's the difference. It's not like we don't have... Bloodline shit's not that great right now. It's just not there yet. So I don't. You're right though. It's like this has been happening. You're not wrong at all about that. Maybe that's just part of the Fox thing too. It's like they're double held back. I'm still wondering if they're what's going to happen with the sponsors and shit like that they have or stockholders. Just
Yeah, because
because of how
I'm
the rules
still
work with
fully
that.
under the impression that once Roman is, I mean, I know he's back, but once the dynamic between Jacob Fatu, Roman, and Solo Sikoa starts getting like really fully fleshed out and fractured as well, and there's becoming more of like lines being drawn in the sand, people are going to be right back to, oh my God, the Bloodline's the best thing on WWE right now. This is can't miss television.
Well, that's okay if that's the main fuck. It's like you got to have a main machine. Like if Stone Cold, if they didn't turn him heel and he could have kept going the way he was rolling that hot for another couple of years and eventually would have died down, they could have done that. Like it would have just gone until you couldn't anymore. Like if this thing wants to go longer, why not? That's the main, like it's the main part of the machine. There's still other parts of the machine, but like you do have to have the main, component. And that to me, if that's what the bloodline is, that's what it is. Like it is. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. I feel like Punk and Drew, like the biggest things in the company, should both be on both shows, in my opinion. Even it's okay, like the titles represent each show. That's fine, but the fucking like people should be able to go back and forth for the sake of working with different talent and blah blah blah. It's like I don't understand why they don't do that stuff because
Well, I
SmackDown
mean,
definitely have the talent to work with that Raw does. There's an
well, I mean,
obvious difference.
We know why they're doing it. It's because these entities are paying for brand exclusivity. Now we
And I
may
don't
get
mind
some
that. I don't. You can do that, but I don't see why you also can't do like it. There's got to be a middle ground, don't you think? I would hope. Maybe
yeah,
there
of
isn't.
course. I
Maybe
think that
business wise there isn't.
I
Even
think
though in
that
real
maybe
life,
we'll get
there
a
is.
little bit. I think maybe we'll get a little bit more of that once they go to like once everything's on USA. You know what I mean? Like it might be
Yeah,
a
that's going to
little
be
easier.
interesting because you're going to want to have the guys that are on SmackDown on USA for sure. Not USA. I'm sorry, on Netflix. Like, what the fuck's going to happen with that? Like when everything's either USA or Netflix, like you're going to want the SmackDown people on your Netflix shit, so you're going to have to do that, right? You would think.
Yeah, I would think so.
So,
Yeah, but
see.
the one
It's gonna
thing we've
be
learned about being wrestling fans is, you think what you want. That don't mean it's gonna happen.
no, yeah. I don't know. I just feel like they're shooting themselves in the foot with the branding thing. Still, I feel like there's like a gray area they could do it with, where because I see where it could make sense and why they do it, but it doesn't work. It's like there's a couple things they need to switch up about it, and it just would work so much better. Because that's one thing I see when I couldn't get channel what was it, UPN back in the day. I couldn't get that, and so I always missed it. And then I'd have to watch it. My buddy would tape it for me or whatever. Anyway, I would miss something because the same people I watched on Raw they were doing something on SmackDown that then led to my Raw. And like you know what I mean? It was like it matters more when you might miss out on something. You may not
Yeah.
even care about anybody that's on the other show because it's so separated. I think that's a bad thing, personally, but I guess it's working for them for now. But I don't know. I never understood the branding thing. That really that was when I got out of wrestling, and then that kind of was one of those things that I looked at it and didn't want to come back for a long time.
Yeah.
I didn't.
No,
I didn't recognize it.
I'm with you. I feel like I've even heard a lot of people say, I've been hearing a lot of people say that about the tag team belts, where before they got split, all people wanted was to have titles on both brands. Now they're split, and people are complaining like, "Man, the tag team titles haven't gotten defended since WrestleMania or whatever the fuck."
Yeah, they fucked up splitting them. If they wanted to have it on both brands, that's fine, but they should have had one set of titles to do it with, and
That's
had
what
more
I.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fucked up on that. I never understood what the fuck that was about. Except to give our truth a moment. I thought that if that was like part of it, I'm in. Like that, all right, whatever. It'd be a silly thing. I don't think that's the reason, but it almost seemed like it was partly the reason was to give like Miz and our truth a little moment.
It's
Because it was
always
also
come down to
Miz's town. Go ahead.
It's always come down to the talent, though. You know what I mean? Like, do you have enough tag teams to have basically 2 divisions?
They
Yes or no?
certainly don't like have it built right. No.
Yeah. It's like, do you have
have
enough
enough
women's
people, but
tag
they
teams to
shouldn't
have
have-
women's tag team titles? No, you don't. Why do we still
Oof.
have it?
Yeah, it's all fucked, dude, on that. I think both companies need to work on their tag team shit, get that stuff cleaned up. It's like it's better to have less, but have it be really fucking amazing than to have so much of it and none of it's fleshed out and really good.
Yep.
So it's just start with less and better and go from there. So then you can have a whole damn big ass division. But if you just it's weird to me that the WWE can't get that shit together. Because it's like a classic thing about wrestling that it's like it's just not done at all anymore, and it was so important back in the day. I feel like it was one of the specialties of wrestling, tag team fucking wrestling, and it's gone now.
Exactly.
The art of it, like nobody knows. Even when it's good, it's not. Little things like hot tags are fucked up all the time, even by Cody and these guys.
Yeah, because we
They
don't
all
have hot tag teams. Like, you can't have a hot tag if you don't have a hot tag team.
Well, no, you can. No, the teams are everybody's over. It's just like it's like the hot tag where like the heel's trying to get the baby face and the baby face just barely gets the tag, and then the crowd like that shit. They'll just go tag the motherfucker while the heel's laying on the ground. You know what I mean? There's no anticipation. There's no like that's what I mean. So like the people are over. It's just even they fuck up things like hot tags. Like nobody knows how to do tag team wrestling is my point. Like it's so fucked up because I think when it's done well, that's one of the most enjoyable. I mean, look at the collision match with FT. You did see that right with FTR and fucking Gin and Juice, Gin and Juice, Juice Robinson and Jay White. Did you see that on Collision like a year ago?
Nah, I hate AEW.
Oh, dude, it is worth seeing if you like tag team wrestling. FTR versus fucking those two.
I do like all 4 of those guys, though.
What's that?
No, I said I do like all 4 of those guys, though. Like I will
dude,
say that I love
it's
FTR, and you know,
it's an hour long, bro. 2 out of 3 falls. It's quite possibly the best tag team match in fucking years upon years, for a couple decades at least, if not longer. It's really good. So,
now my question would be
right before they like when Punk came back, and then they got rid of like that month and a half that he was running or whatever. Like Collision was the best show on TV for wrestling. It was so, and that was part of it was that tag match. So I do recommend seeing that. That was.
So you mean to tell me that AEW put on potentially like a top 10 greatest tag team televised match of all time? And out of all four participants that were in the match, nobody actually benefited from it.
Exactly. Yeah. That is.
Hey, look, I rest my case right there.
I rest my case. Everybody keeps wanting. I mean, Juice came back just recently, and then I don't know what they've done with him, but it's Jay White. I feel like they should split him up because they do well as a tag team, but like they both can do shit as singles. Like Juice, you can't take your even if he's not on camera, you hear that motherfucker yelling and shit. He's great. Like that guy needs to be front and center on the camera.
No, he's one of the guys that like left NXT and became much better than what he was there, and I respect the hell out of him for that.
Oh yeah, dude, he's great, and it's like he can sell and wrestle like a motherfucker, so it's great. I mean, it's just such. I love that I love what you said. That it's like, oh, and none of them benefit. It's like that's a fucking problem. But I still say like that match. I'm glad it happened. That's some of the reason that I'm glad AEW's around is because it's like I said, for 1 month and a half, they had the best wrestling show on television. It just didn't get to go past a month and a half.
It's just crazy to me. I'm like, bro, FTR should have Now I know this is gonna sound kind of crazy, especially since I guess we live in this fucking TikTok instant gratification society. FTR should be like the reigning defending tag team champions for like the past 4 years. They should not have.
Oh, they should have the Gunther run. Absolutely. Yeah.
And and that's how you build another tag team, because it's like this is the best tag team in the world. Everybody knows it. Nobody's gonna debate it. And you stick with the good, the bad, and the ugly, and you build another team up. Because they had that with the Acclaimed. and they fucking shotgunned it. And look at the acclaim now.
I mean, unless it's legit that the fucking Bucks are just being dicks about it, or it could be a mix of just fucking maybe they don't want it, but I would think that should have they've basically been buried the whole time they've been there, right? Like they were fucking killing it at every other company, carried every other belt except the AEW. That's weird to me. Could be the best tag team in the world at the time, but the company you're in mainly is the one title you just can't get. Or they got it for a second, like when they signed their contracts, and then they lost them immediately.
They were doing the Cody syndrome that, oh man, we can't be the champions. People think we're full of shit. So
that's what I'm wondering. A little of that, But,
and they could have had 2, 3, 4 years of storylines just of the young, like, because we know the Young Bucks have a position in the front office. So give FTR the belts, and you have the Young Bucks like fuck with them, but you slowly reveal over time it's them. You don't just come out and be like, hey, we don't like you guys, we're going to be your enemies. Like, you literally slow build it. Like, things are happening, gear goes missing, their flights are getting canceled. Well, that might be a little too obvious.
Their mothers are raped.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, you sodomize their fucking family members, shit like that, and you just you build off of it.
Dude, Dax would go nuts. Like, what'd you do to my daughter? Like, fucking.
Yeah, you have somebody like attack Bret Hart.
That's
like,
all their promos are, I will say, unfortunately, is we do this for our families. And thank God for Tony Khan and his stupidity I can feed my family and I'm going to beat you up. Like, that's his promo. Like, every time.
There you go. And you just have somebody come out and be like, hey, fuck your family. Like,
see?
Now you got you got a 3-month build right there.
God damn it. Do you know somebody wants to say that in the back and they're just scared shitless because they know he'll pop them in the fucking face?
But I mean, that's what you need if you're trying to build a fucking division and you looking around and you like, man, we got nobody challenge these guys. All right, well, have them go out there and say some shit that will make anybody want to fight them. It's not rocket science.
Right. You think that FTR would, like, I don't know, I guess they're like, it is true. Like, they are just happy that they're able to feed their fucking families. Like, they're just doing whatever their job is, which I don't blame them for that. It's just, it's stupid because these two guys actually do know what they're doing. They could be teaching these other fucking guys instead of just having them look like idiots too. Like, it sucks. Like, they can have great matches and they have, but like, they're not booked that way though. It's so weird when I first started watching AEW and then getting into FTR, I was like, wow, these guys are the shit. Like, they got all these belts, whatever. And then I watched them in AEW and then I started to realize, oh, they're the shit everywhere else.
Yeah.
And
that's another thing too. All these extra fucking belts for no reason, all these shits gotta go. Like the Ring of Honor tag team trio television. Fuck all that shit. All that shit's stupid. I'm not saying like you shouldn't use Ring of Honor, but no.
Well, the
no.
titles I don't understand. That's just too many things happening. Have trios matches. That's fine. But like,
sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, just like have trios matches. Don't have the trios titles anyway. Like, there's just too many fucking titles. Like, I'm just agreeing. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, because I was gonna say if you're gonna do that, then the way that I would do it, if you're gonna have that many fucking belts, you have to have somebody come in and win all of them. And I know that sounds crazy, but you put damn near every belt.
Kind of doing that almost.
Yeah, you're like, and you literally have him kind of like how they did with Roman for a while. You slowly break away the armor, piece by piece. Oh man, they lost the fucking intergalactic fucking interstate championship. I don't fucking know, whatever the fuck these belts are called. You have them lose that, and then a couple months later, then they lose the fucking the governor's ball championship. I don't fucking care about these belt names. Point is, you slowly break them down over time, and that way the belts have prestige because they've been on somebody who's a known winner. And none of this is hard. I don't understand. And Tony Khan is older than I am and has been watching wrestling and probably has access to everything that could have ever happened in wrestling due to his unlimited resources.
To feed your phone, look at the world title that just got put out about a year and a half ago, almost something like that.
it's just now finally starting to feel like, okay, that we can roll with this. Like it's feeling like it's found a place. But it was hard to do that with one belt. Tony Khan's making all kinds of belts, like none of them mean shit. It was hard to make that one belt the most important second. Like it doesn't feel like a consolation prize anymore. It actually feels almost more important in this moment than Cody's, which is really cool. But my point is you can't, if you're going to do it, you do it with one at a time in the first place. You can't you have to make important belt by belt to start making new ones matter in the first place. You can't just think they're all important because they're belts. It doesn't work like that.
It never has and it never will.
Yeah, it's like nobody cared about a boxing, like winning a championship anywhere without the person holding the fucking thing, and then all that shit. It all has to go together.
Fucking fucks.
Boxing.
But oh my god, you guys are back! Did you guys hear Jay? Dude, he's ready to kill.
No, I'm ready. I'm ready. Jay, you want to kill me? Do it. Let's go. I've never heard a white man want to kill a black man.
Wow.
Oh wait, never mind.
I was gonna say he hates AEW, but damn.
Yo, Jesse.
Yeah, I know Jay's motives already.
Yo.
He's like, hey, bro, this is the most blackest thing I've ever seen. So your hood card's pulled from there. Now your white card's being alive. So what are you gonna do now?
They fix your mic. You sound like you're
gonna do right now,
Am I?
My God.
Mike.
I don't know, but did y'all come?
Mike, you sound like you're getting censored.
Like, why'd y'all come in together? That's weird.
Yo.
Yeah, shit gay as hell.
A little bit. Okay. What are you yoing for? Because the black dude's here?
How I can get censored from saying black and white, but Michael Jackson must have been really censored then. Jeez.
Bro, he got censored by a bottle of Clorox.
Yeah, he should have been.
Yo, Jesse, I think
anyways, I had a wild night. I told you I was gonna get beer, and nobody heard me because Pacharo and fucking
what's different about
were going at it.
Beer, Garguts?
Couldn't understand anything, but
what's different about you getting
go grab beer and ended up hanging out with
beer, Garguts?
people from a certain fucking Netflix movie, and I was like, what the fuck am I in right now?
Certain Netflix movie? What are you talking about?
That was funny,
man.
Now I'm back.
Hey yo, I think Dan Kennedy's still muted because Garguts is talking over him, and I don't know if Garguts can hear Dan. I don't know what's going on.
Can anybody really understand Dan?
Well,
Dan.
I'm drunk as fuck, so
Dan Kennedy's been talking over everybody all fucking goddamn day.
No, I've been giving you.
He even cried before you fucking got muted.
He was like,
I don't know. I've been a person. I've been a human being.
Why
And then
don't
he got
you
muted.
shut the fuck up? I've given you the time to fucking.
What's
talk.
going on, Dan? You there? No, I'm here, motherfucker. That's all I'm gonna hear. Motherfucker, go back to the border where you belong, motherfucker.
Yo.
Am I right? Is that what he's saying?
Yo, I think I might have vomited blood.
I can't hear him.
You know what? I'm pretty sure that I've just said this.
There, maybe I fixed him now.
No, I think he might be muted from Joe. Like I can hear him, but I don't know how that works though.
I'm telling you, I might hear him now. I don't know. I don't hear him at all.
Well, he's not talking right now.
All right, good. Finally, fuck. It only took fucking 7 hours.
Can you hear me now?
Hey, what did you guys talk about? The band American Nightmare suing Cody Rhodes for American Nightmare. Y'all talked about that because goddamn, I was trying to bring that up, but I couldn't bring it up because Dan Kennedy was interrupting me again.
No,
Shit!
I was gonna talk about that too, but I was gonna say,
dude, every time I know you're gonna talk about something. God damn it, Dan.
Seriously.
Jesus Christ, you've been talking here for 7 hours straight. Have I said one word? No, because I left because you guys fucking were pissing me off. Fuck!
I know you can hear him.
I haven't been talking for 7 hours. I let you guys fucking talk.
All right, you've been fucking
I think
pumping your lips for 7 hours straight.
Yo, I think I might have been vomiting blood.
All right, awesome. Tell me something that I want to know more.
Oh, you don't give a shit if I vomit blood? Fuck you, Garguts.
At least he got that.
I hope you.
At least he got that.
Yo, I
Jesus
hope.
Christ.
I
Somebody
hope
fucking send him a clap your hands, stomp your feet. Fucking Dan Kennedy isn't weak.
I hope your cancer comes back and fucking kills you, Garguts.
Yo.
I hope your mother dies in your hands while she's raping you.
And I hope you get molested by a fucking Venezuelan gang, Garguts.
Hey, yo. Hey.
And I hope to get that money.
What makes you think the Venezuelan gang's gonna fucking pay you?
Did he say Vena Wangs? Vena Wangs? You said Vena Wangs. Did you hear him? Somebody rewind that. He said Vena Wangs.
You're a fucking whore, Gargut, and you know it.
Hey, yeah. What the fuck is going on?
You know what, Dan Kennedy? You wish you were the whore that I was.
What the fuck does that even mean, Garguts?
You would have gotten laid. You would have fucking bled through your ass.
Oh, yeah.
You love
Make
it all.
fun of me because I'm a fucking virgin. Man, real fucking classic.
Real. I love it. That's the next fucking Dan Kennedy song. Real, virgin hoe. Real. Just
you
do it
must be
as a freestyle.
I'm looking in a fucking mirror, you fucking dick.
Yo.
You don't even own a mirror.
I actually do own a mirror. And
your
it tells me
how much lips do I need? How much lips do I need pumping right now?
It's Garguts.
Do I look like Lonnie Anderson now, or do I need to look like Kyler Jenner? You got those dick sucking lips. DSL all the way. You know what DSL is, right? Fucking. You know, Jason, is this the guy that's been trying to challenge you for a fucking belt? Jesus Christ.
I am trying to challenge him because he
you're not gonna get it. You stand in line, motherfucker.
Why don't you stand in line, you fucking spick?
I don't need a line. I fucking bury myself around it, and I fucking find a way through before the line even comes to fucking ending. Because that's how I am, motherfucker.
Yeah. That's because you fucking illegally.
Oh my god, you sound like fucking.
motherfucker.
You sound like what's his name that died from fucking all that shit. What's his name? Lou Harper. Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you go fuck yourself, motherfucker?
Yeah. Why don't you finger your butthole?
Maybe.
Make it say no.
Motherfucker.
Make him say yeah.
Make us say, oh, phenomenon.
You don't even
finger his ass, haha.
You know what? You don't even give a shit that I've been vomiting blood. Fuck you, motherfucker.
And I've vomited blood before, and I've pissed blood on my ass before. Have I ever fucking gave a shit about that?
Oh
No.
my god! Oh my god!
So there you go.
Gargut admits he's
But
a
you know what?
female.
You know what? You're the one who's trying to challenge the belt, and you keep fucking
you're right.
doing
I
the
am
same
trying to
old
challenge-
fucking act.
You
How about we get
know what? You know
get a
what,
new
Gargut?
act?
You know what, Gargut? You know what, Gargut? You're right. I am trying to
What's
challenge
that?
the-
What's that?
You're right.
Your mother's gonna touch me?
You're right. I am trying to challenge for the belt because I had to put up with fucking Pure Country, and then I got to put up with fucking
Go
Leah
Country.
winning the belt, and then I got to fucking.
You're
put up
mentioning
with
people that don't
Luke
matter
Rojas
right
winning
now.
the fucking belt, and now I
Mhm.
got to put up with Jay Medic winning the fucking belt since I've been challenging since fucking Pure Country. Why don't you go back to your side of the fucking border, you fucking spick?
I'm on my side of the border, you fucking narrow-minded piece of fucking goddamn faggot.
Oh, you're talking.
Get the
to
fuck back in
yourself
place.
in the mirror,
Go suck
calling
another
someone a
dick,
fucking
and you'll be fine.
faggot, you fucking bitch.
You know what? With lips like that, I bet you can be a porn star. You know, you make $100,000 of fucking
With
porn.
skin like that, I bet you could be an essay.
Yikes.
That is. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
with
That fell flat.
fucking arguments like
You know
these,
what?
guys
I'll be
get-
your. You've heard of Nosferatu? Well, I'm Nosferatu, bro. Let's go, Nosferatu. I'm gonna fucking go. I'm gonna go over here and fucking. I'm gonna pray on the blood of your fucking of your mother.
you motherfucker. I hope I
Some
support
candy.
This is
fucking
the
the
type of shit I
other.
like to go to sleep to right here, man. This is wonderful.
Yeah, I don't mind this.
Hey, man, you haven't been here in fucking weeks, so shut the fuck up.
Whoa. Wow.
He has been here. You haven't been around in many weeks, Dan.
Yeah, I have been here. I've been here for the past 3 weeks. The monetize the champion hasn't been here for fucking 3 weeks.
Last week,
Why
last week.
did the monetize the champion put our championship on the line, motherfucker?
Why does everything have to end in motherfucker, but we can't talk about your mother and fucking her?
And it can't all just happen when you want it.
Because my mother has nothing to do with this fucking show, you fucking spick.
Oh, I'm gonna talk about her, motherfucker. I'm gonna be a motherfucker to your motherfucker.
You're gonna talk about my mother, you fucking spick. Fuck you.
Just a
I hope I have to fucking
He
deport
doesn't
you.
know what
Hey.
he doesn't even know what that word means. It's okay.
But I will just say,
He thinks it means spick and
it means-
span.
Hey, it means the same thing as the N word. You got 3, you don't get any more. Stop, dickhead. Keep fighting them.
Why don't you shut up, you fucking cripple?
All right, you can have as many of those as you want. Those are like free passes. It's all good.
He
told
told
you.
Right, I do. You're right. I do get 3 passes because I'm drunk. And you're
Like if
No,
you-
you get you had 8 passes right now, bro. Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
it was pretty spectacular.
You
But
shut
hey,
the fuck up and stop talking about everyone you.
I feel like the
fucking know, you
amazing,
fucking
spectacular
imbecile.
Spider-Man.
you had like 3 too. So stop. You as well. Not kidding.
Oh my god.
I only got 1. I don't know how many the show can have. I'm just going by person. All right, the show might already be had 17 too many. But
Yeah, I've only been here for 8 minutes. It's great.
No, you haven't, Gardner.
And I totally fucking got him riled up. Look at him. Look at him. He's on. His nipples are hard. His face is turning red.
You haven't been here for 8 minutes, Garguts. You've been here since the beginning of All Out. Why don't you?
No, I
stop
fucking
talking?
left. I left.
You left because you're a bitch.
No, I left because I made a heterosexual decision to go fucking hang out with some chicks.
A heterosexual decision to hang out with some guys. Okay.
Wait, that huh?
What? Jason, can you please explain that to him?
No,
please?
I'm lost. I'm confused. I don't know
I'm
what's
thinking
happening.
maybe he thought you said maybe you said dicks instead of chicks.
I said heterosexual chicks.
Well, I heard
He's thinking about homosexual
I heard
dicks.
I heard you say you were heterosexual for some fucking dicks, which makes you fucking gay.
That means that
Garguts.
I'm straight and I was hanging out with some chicks.
No, yeah, I heard the word dicks, so that makes you fucking.
Of course you
homosexual,
would.
Garguts.
So does your
Because
mother at night.
You're a fucking homosexual, Garguts.
If there's a fair ratio of tits involved, you could probably excuse a couple of dicks.
Come on,
Just gonna
Jesse.
say-
You know, man, tits don't count.
Oh no, if those are involved, you're already I just wouldn't even pull up.
Garguts is a homosexual, and you know it.
Whoa, that was.
Taking
Where do you get your intel? You make it up?
He said it.
He gets it. He's like, I get it off of VTech. VTech, you know that fucking computer back in the 90s? VTech. Made by Play School? Yeah, there you go. 2 + 2 is Jello. I
That's
get
what
you,
fuck
bro.
was for, but you wouldn't know that because you're a fucking illegal immigrant.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say
He keeps saying that. He keeps saying that, but if I was illegal, come get me, bro.
Yeah,
Come get me, bro. Come get me. If I'm illegal, come get me. But you know what? Sadly enough to say, for 5 years you've been saying this, and for 5 years I've been telling you, I was born here, and your parents weren't born here. So you're an illegal motherfucker.
My parents were actually born here, unlike yours. You.
Oh,
fucking
okay.
illegal
So
dick.
I got 6 generations on here, more than your fucking parents, bitch.
No, you know what? You have 6. I got 12. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah, they weren't born here, motherfucker.
Yeah, they were actually born here, motherfucker.
Then damn, they died quick, just like you should.
Maybe you should die, motherfucker.
Hey, no one's cutting the fucking line. You guys just settle down.
I'm not gonna listen to
What'd you say?
Fuck, Jesse.
He fucking left the fucking line. I don't know. Thank
Where
God I
you
have you guys
going?
back. I don't know, but
Why don't you go
great
fuck
tonight.
yourself?
Oh fuck me.
It was great to have you guys around.
I wish I could.
The fuck does that mean? Have us around for what
I
the
have
fuck?
no
That
idea, Jesse. I'm drunk.
Because
as
I
fuck.
never come back, and we're never still live, and just great
dude,
to have
that was
you around.
none of that should have been live. What that whole 12 whatever many minutes? Jay, am I wrong here?
Hey, don't act Jay, Jesse. He hasn't been here for fucking 3 weeks.
Damn,
All
that's
I know
not
is he was here
accurate.
for these last 2 minutes.
Wait, can I respond please to Dan? Because I just want it to be perfectly clear. Dan, I'm not gonna raise my voice at you. You know I love you. You know you my guy. Dan, last week was the first show I have missed in probably 2 years. Okay?
No, you've been missing for fucking 3 weeks.
You haven't been
motherfucker.
around, bruh.
I really haven't, Dan.
I've been
because
counting,
No,
motherfucker.
Dan hasn't been around.
Dan,
No, I have been around. I've been around for the last 3 fucking weeks. Why don't you get your fucking vision checked, Gargut? Or else you're gonna end up like fucking Jesse, a fucking Cyclops.
Fucking, all I heard. Fucking.
Maybe because that's the only English word you can understand. You
Did you
fucking
say
illegal
English?
immigrant.
I don't know what English is, but I love it.
I do feel like I heard English. I do feel like I heard English.
You need to be distinctively English tonight.
I feel like I heard English. I don't know.
Pinky in the butthole.
Why don't you go back to your own country, Garguts?
Oh fuck!
My own country. You leave.
Why don't you fucking leave? You fucking.
Damn it. Why don't you get a new joke? It's been 5 years and you still say the same shit.
Same joke, different show, motherfucker.
No more of that joke.
So.
New joke.
New
joke. Yeah, thank you, Jesse. New joke. It's time for a new joke. God damn.
I don't need what, Jesse? What, Jesse? You want me to call you a fucking Cyclops?
That one's old too.
Like I said, new jokes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Like, it's not like I can call Jay Menace an unreliable monetized champion.
Why not?
That wouldn't be accurate either.
But then what? Yeah, then why?
That's why I said it's not like I could call Jay Menace. Keyword Jay Menace. Not like I can call.
Hey, look, as long as you know. As long as you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
as long as you know that he's an unreliable black person, then there you go.
Hey, you said it, not me.
Dude, he's just
That's what you're getting at, motherfucker. That's what you're getting at. At least I had the balls to say it.
Like Webster.
As long as you know he's gonna go for Newports and never come back with that belt.
Hey,
dude, you can't.
Newport is a reliable cigarette.
Not these days. Can't get one.
I mean, if you can get your hands on menthol, it is.
It's same.
Yo,
how long
can I just say here in
I'm
Massachusetts,
gonna need you to get your hands on a. I need you to get your hands on a fucking
They
mute button.
replaced the Newport box with regular fucking cigarettes, and it's fucking bullshit.
Jay Menace meant a silencer to the
Fuck
face.
you, Newport, for replacing my fucking menthol, you fucking bitch.
All right.
Yo, where the fuck is Joe at?
Dan, who the fuck hurt
in your mother's asshole?
I wish.
Here we go.
You wish.
He wish.
That was
for that.
I'm not gonna lie. That was.
I'm gonna tell your mom you said that.
Yeah, that was unintentionally pretty homosexual.
I'm on strike. I'm on strike for that.
Yeah, that was like unintentionally homosexual. I don't even think you realize how gay that was.
Well, I'm shit face, so I don't give a shit. So fuck you.
What? Basically, you just.
Hey, look, Joe gonna be shit dicked if he keep going with your mom like this.
I mean,
he just knows that Bonesaw is ready.
You know it, motherfucker.
This is, you know what? I'm going to tell Mrs. Kennedy that her son wants her to get slutted out by Joe Cronin. This is the reality of tonight.
Well, I don't give a shit, motherfucker. I'm gonna take that monetize this championship from you.
Dude, can you imagine he
Oh
don't give
my
a fuck.
God! Shut up.
So
Why don't
if he
you
woke
shut up,
up and called
You
motherfucker?
have
oh shit. That'd be hilarious.
you have fucking 4 monetize this champions on here,
Yeah, and all of
and
them
you're
are
gonna say that
faggots.
you're gonna take it? Get out of here. We have 4 of them on top of you.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here. This is what happened when he said hey, if Tommy can hang out, I can dish it too. And then fucking Joe says I raped your mother, and you go, whoa, you cannot take it.
Yo, I'm gonna dispute your fucking claim. Joe Cronin doesn't count because it's his fucking show. Jesse doesn't count because he's a fucking legend. You don't count because you have fucking had cancer. And Jay Menace doesn't count
Oh
because
my
of
God,
fucking
he's
diversity.
after the black guy. Oh my God, white versus black versus versus the court.
Jay Menace doesn't count because they voted for him because of the fucking diversity.
No, I do count. Jesse does count.
No,
No,
you
fight.
and Jesse
Joe
don't
does
fucking
count.
Yo, you, Joe, and Jesse
Right,
don't count because it's Joe's fucking show. Jesse's a fucking legend. And you're
Okay,
a
so
stick.
so when I held the title longer than anybody else did
Yeah,
here.
because you're a fucking stick.
Really a competition about like my fake fucking title dick is bigger than your fake title dick?
That's what I'm thinking about. I'm just like,
Okay,
what the fuck is this?
carry on then if that's whatever.
Hey, I've remained quiet for long enough for fucking whoever's donation. Now I'm back.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm
Yeah,
just gonna lick your mother's
donate-
pussy like I was fucking Gene Simmons.
I just find it weird.
You know what, Gargus? Why don't you get your fucking port out? You haven't had cancer in 7 fucking years, bitch.
Yeah, it's called fucking. It's called. Why don't you get your fucking retardism out of your fucking face? Oh yeah, it's hard to do that.
Oh yeah. Target my autism because you're a fucking. You don't have.
Oh yeah, always say that I'm a fucking goddamn illegal on the wrong side of the fucking fence. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, because
All
you
right,
are.
so,
Because you don't
your
wanna admit
jokes.
it. That's why you don't
when your
wanna go to
jokes when your
Mexico
jokes
with
start
me and
happening,
fucking-
when your real jokes start happening, then my real jokes will start happening. Like that time where you fucking actually got fingered by that girl, and you said I lost my virginity. Yeah, I remember that. Then I'll go for
I
those
remember
jokes.
you admitting you're a fucking illegal.
How come y'all came from like this? You came in at the same time, just arguing from the jump. Like, where the fuck were you? Something tells me that you guys were together somewhere and it got gay and awkward.
Oh,
now you're mad.
I was hanging out. I was hanging out at the.
Y'all up here getting gay without us, bro? That's fucked up, dog.
I was over here hanging out at the bar, doing my own thing.
I wasn't
And,
really. This is just awkward as fuck
And
between
it
y'all.
was random that I met other people that were they're in film. We just started
They're
talking
gay
all
too.
night, and then
Nice to finally
I was like, I gotta go because it's like already like time to go. So it took me forever to fucking walk back.
I gotta go because it's time to
Like,
go.
come on, Kai.
It was like
Come
no,
on,
it was like
Kai.
last call.
Y'all gotta
It took me this long to walk.
Hang on. Gargets is really loud. I can't hear Jay. Yeah, I couldn't hear you at all. Jay. Maybe you're low. I don't fucking know.
Am I too loud now?
I don't know. I just know Jay was. I could hear he was talking, but he was no man.
Don't know if you're too loud, Gargus. You need there.
The fact that Dan Kennedy came back right when I came back, that's fucking fantastic.
Gargets. So loud.
Man, come on.
I didn't even
because
I
I've
turned
been
it down.
vomiting blood,
I turned it down
motherfucker.
too.
Maybe y'all's retardation is just too loud. I don't understand what's going on.
Jesse, I know you're not
Maybe your,
fucking talking,
maybe your
you
ears
fucking
are crippled.
cyclops.
Do you know Joe was like gone, but that was okay because me and Jay were fine, and then y'all came in with this.
Yeah. Joe's gone because we're fucking running his fucking show.
I didn't know autistic could actually like gay marriage. I
I
didn't
didn't know
it
that
was
we came in
weird.
at the same time because when I had saw y'all were already on.
What is that? On what are you guys on? Because that's what I'm wondering.
So I rushed over here.
Blood, but that's an everyday occurrence.
I got online.
It seems like y'all on fucking bath salts.
So y'all came in here at the same time, arguing randomly.
We're not in Florida. No, maybe.
Yeah, because if we're in Florida, I'd be allowed to have a fucking gun and blow my brains out.
And Dan, did you fucking pass out after Florida when you got muted?
No, I didn't even mute. I muted myself, and then I started vomiting blood.
What?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Now go vomit blood more.
That'll teach you to drink.
I'll teach you
Hey,
to
what are
shut
you
the fuck
talking
up
about,
when
Jesse?
grown folks are
trying to
talking.
achieve what I'm just trying to achieve what you can't, Jesse. I'm trying to kill myself.
Oh, for Christ's sake! It's gonna take a lot more drinking than that, buddy.
But when we started the podcast, he goes, "Oh, Jesse knows about killing himself. We should ask him."
You're right.
If Jesse killed himself, he would have been done by now. Like you're fucking stupid.
Yeah, people don't.
So many people are talking. So many fucking retarded motherfuckers are talking. I was like, God.
And I'll tell you one thing: with alcohol, it's
Can't
gonna
get
take a lot more than that.
That's why I left. I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna leave.
Because you're a bitch.
Come back with a vengeance.
Yeah, it'll take like 3 or 4 years of constant drinking to kill you.
Oh no,
probably.
I had old fashions. I had a lot of old fashions tonight.
Oh my goodness!
What men?
What this Gargut's being able to afford something other than a fucking 40?
Come on.
What?
That's what I'm saying. What you had like some old fashioned men?
No, I'm not you.
Oh.
They hit you with the yeah, see? Unbuckle your britches, sonny.
Some good old fashions, and I had good tequilas, and then all this shit, and then started drinking beer towards the end, and then I came over here.
Man, come on, Kai. You ain't drinking no old fashions, Kai. Come on, Kai.
Come on, Gargut. Do you really expect us to believe you can afford an old
What do
fashioned?
you mean old fashioned? You mean that old fashioned dick?
You can't afford the old fashioned, Gargut. You're a
come on,
motherfucker, Gargut. You can't afford an old fashioned.
My God, say it.
You don't even have. You can't even fucking spell old fashioned.
That may be true.
Well, you may. I might. OLD.
OLD fashion.
Yeah, fashion.
Yeah.
FA should.
Why don't you go back to your fight at the fucking border, you fucking illegal immigrant?
There he goes again with the fucking
Lord have
wrong side
mercy.
of the fucking
Lord have
fence.
mercy. Lord have mercy.
Damn it.
And y'all just
Kennedy,
fucked up here because of this
you
show.
do not need a belt. You just need fucking
Hey,
belt
Joe,
to hang yourself with.
I do need
That's the only
that
belt
belt.
you need.
Hey,
Gargut,
Joe,
here's my belt.
me and Jesse are ready whenever you are. We can wrap this up whenever you're ready, Joe.
God
Here's
damn.
my belt.
Jay Menace, I know you haven't been talking, being here.
Jay
not
Menace
being here
saying
for
that he can wrap
3
this
weeks.
up. Jay Menace
Bro,
getting.
we were
Jay Menace
carrying
is
this
the only
whole-
He's the only black guy that I know that sweats like a white guy. Jesus
What the
Christ.
fuck is that even?
Jay Menace is more white than black.
What the fuck is going on here?
I mean,
Wait,
except for
wait, that's what's up. Nobody takes
I'm drunk, Jesse. Get on the same fucking page.
I mean,
Cyclops.
Jay Menace, I know you can fucking sweat, but god damn. You're like, hey, we can end the show. I don't want my belt on the line.
Yeah,
Jesse,
because he's a fucking pussy.
Hey, Jesse, who thought that it would take as a common enemy to get these two fucking cock guzzlers?
You're not the common enemy, but it's a common joke.
I don't understand what's going
on. Don't even say the common enemy, because you're not the enemy. But it is a good joke.
The common joke is both y'all's fucking intelligence level put together. That's the common joke.
Oh, you
Oh my god! Hey! I need you to talk to me in hood. I need you to talk to me in
Bro,
hood. I already told you
they
that.
just both start. It's fucking amazing. Like you guys just try and talk for each other, and it's like the funniest thing because it's so. It's in sync.
When you talk to me in this white voice, I don't like it. I need you to talk to me in hood.
Yeah, Jay, man, what happened to your fucking hood talk?
That's the only thing I understand.
Dargas, I need you to talk to me in employed.
Wait,
then that wouldn't be hood.
Gargas, I need you to talk to me in fucking English.
Oh, god damn it.
And what if I am employed already? Do I lose my hood card? God damn it, I don't even know how to fucking respond to that.
Wait, are you actually employed or are you illegally employed?
Jesus, that's a touchy subject.
Did you say illegally?
illegally.
He said illegally. He said everybody. He said illegally.
That's pretty funny. I'll take it.
Yes, I'm illegally in.
You know what? You
Motherfucker.
know it's bad when you got to put a re in front of everything you do.
Yeah,
Oh,
read.
Oh, I only have to put a re
Oh,
in
no.
everything. I only have to put a re in everything when I'm talking about you, J-Mass.
Oh my god. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
make sure you put tamed at the end so you'll know what I do with my belt on the line. It'll be retained.
Oh,
That is your.
And you make sure what I'm gonna do with your belt.
J-Mass, you're being
Like use it as a
unrealistic
whip.
right now.
Look,
You're
let
being
these guys-
unrealistic right now because the minute you put that fucking belt on the line, it's getting fucking taken from
Wait,
you.
hold up, Dan. If I'm getting you correctly, did you say I'm being unrealistic?
You're
Something
being
like that.
unrealistic. Yeah, you're being unrealistic.
I'm being
Jesse.
unrealistic.
Jesse, you just fucking shut me up on the greatest joke. I said when I win the belt, I'm gonna fucking whip your ass with
Gargats,
it,
you're
boy.
not Gargats. You haven't even gotten your
I'll whip
fucking
your ass
sword out.
too.
There ain't no way you're fucking winning the belt.
Oh my god.
You know what? If I win the belt one more time, it's the end of the belt. That's it. Oh, blow that bitch up. I already lit it on
Dude, I
fire.
wouldn't
You
surprise
might as
you
well
to
blow it
the
up.
You threaten to blow the belt up, but you don't threaten to blow your fucking port out because you can't fucking do it because you're a fucking pussy.
You need to win your match with alcoholism, and Dan Kennedy, you need to win your battle with fucking speech before either one of y'all try to come at this goddamn belt. How about that?
Wait, I need to win my battle with fucking teach. I'm like
I'd say
3
this:
drinks in,
actions
motherfucker.
talk
Why
more
don't
than
you go
words.
fucking
And
fuck yourself.
Jesus Christ, Dan Kennedy can't get any words out.
Yeah,
Or
because
actions.
because no one can understand you because you don't speak fucking English.
My lord. Good shit.
Let's move on from Dan Kennedy.
Why don't we move on from fucking Garguts
And
and
let's
the
keep
fucking
continuing
port?
about
You both y'all
how,
got y'all both got the idea. This is interesting.
No. I don't have no idea, and I don't think
Yeah,
Dan
because you're
Kennedy has an
fucking
idea.
illegal.
We know.
I'm just fucking trying to get Dan Kennedy away from fucking talking shit about this shit because he's been talking about it all day. And that's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fucking
I haven't
steer him
been
away
talking
from
about it all day.
by
You're
me
fucking
talking shit
delusional.
about it.
You're
I
fucking
am-
delusional, Garguts.
I am so
don't know what he
confused.
said. I have
Why
no
are
idea
you
what he
guys
said.
so mad at each other? I mean,
Like,
really.
y'all need to like just fucking get it over with, bro. Like, Jesus
No, because I
Christ.
can tell you something else, and I don't know what, because it's just random shit just firing back and forth at each other. And I go, what are you guys really mad about?
I'm not mad. He's mad, and I'm fucking riling
I'm
him
not
up.
mad. Garguts is mad.
There it is. There it is. I'm not
It
mad.
might-
He's mad. I'm not mad.
Yeah,
He's not.
Garguts is mad.
It's not late.
Garguts
You're
is
late.
mad.
I think it's just drunk tension.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
both
Oh,
of them.
look at that. Look at that, Jesse. Garguts finally promotes his fucking show.
Did he? What?
What? No, I was
Yeah, but-
making a stupid joke. Get the fuck out
I
of here.
w-
Oh, my bad. I thought you were actually promoting your show.
Yeah, you're
for
bad. You Asperger's son of a bitch.
I would.
It's
Whoa.
autism. Get your fucking diagnosis right, you fucking dick.
He just
Oh,
he works in the kitchen a lot. He can't. He just thought of burgers. But anyway. But,
I know you're
well
not
done.
fucking psych.
That's what you would have. I bet you fucking
Whoa.
Dan Kennedy orders his fucking steak well done. This fucking piece of shit trash.
I order my
Doesn't
steak
know anything.
medium rare, you fucking retard.
Yeah,
Whoa.
medium rare is well done to you.
It's just funny him calling.
You
like, I
you
was-
don't know you wouldn't know a steak if it hit you upside the fucking head.
Whoa.
You fucking retard.
Here we go. Here we go. Now, Now we
Motherfucker,
just-
what steak you want to hear? You what steak? You want the porterhouse? You want the fucking goddamn sirloin? You want the Idaho? What do you want? Because you are the hoe. Your mother's a hoe.
I
Oh,
can
damn,
name
you want the ribeye? Because I'll rib her in the eye.
Steak type too, motherfucker. Flaming young.
Lay me
New
on the
York
shittiest
strip.
steak in the
Did you
world.
say you want a filet
New York
mignon?
strip, porterhouse.
He goes chunk
I can
house,
name steak
roundhouse,
type too, motherfucker.
booty
Dude,
mix.
that,
Roadhouse.
What?
Right? Roundhouse. He just starts naming all this fucking shit.
Just
Goes,
random shit, man.
Dress steak.
Yeah.
Skirt steak, motherfucker.
Nice to finally make a mission that you eat transgender steak,
Bruh,
Garguts.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what that means. Is that
You
a
wanna
thing?
know? I
don't know what he
mean,
said. All I heard
is
it was
that
blah
both?
blah blah. I'm a fucking
Is
dirty
that
ass
like,
whore.
is that like bone in or boneless? That's my
Well,
question.
maybe you need to get fucking hearing aid, Garguts.
Maybe
Uh-oh.
you are a hearing aid.
I don't know, man.
You
If
need to
if
turn on
you're
your fucking goddamn
about
I,
to
battery.
work,
I tell you what, y'all are giving my hearing aids. I can tell you that.
There
Well,
you go.
maybe that will finally get the fucking monetize this defended, because you
What?
can't defend it because you're a
What the
fucking
fuck
bitch,
you
Jay
just
Menace.
Just
This
Yawn.
motherfucker. At any moment, he can go back to the monetize this champion. I'll be like, hey, Menace,
Lord.
how was your day today? Well, it'd be better if he fucking throws down the monetize this champion and challenges people. You know what? It's not time for that yet. Right, when it's time for it, it'll be time for it.
Yeah, it's not time for it because you're a fucking bitch, Garguts.
There you go again. Jesus Christ. No, I'm just not
Lord
a bitch.
have
I'm just not a
mercy.
fucking cringy ass bitch that's fucking talking shit about no reason.
I'm
Just talking
talking
shit because
shit.
you're talking shit
I'm
about this whole
talking-
thing.
I'm talking shit because I
Yeah.
can, and you're a fucking pussy.
Oh, he might not be 100% wrong on that.
That's a John.
See, even Jesse agrees with me.
No, I'm not
You're
saying
a fucking
100%.
pussy, Garguts. Why don't you
You may not.
fucking plug your show every once in a fucking while, you fucking pussy?
Oh, I didn't go that far. I mean, that was then. This is now. I wouldn't do that now.
You lost your only fan that fucking watches you and types into your chat now.
Who's got
It's not
OnlyFans?
cringe, you're
Who
cringe.
fucking need you? I'm Dan
Dude, if
Kennedy
anyone
of the Dan fucking Kennedy Show. I don't need you, Garguts.
Oh,
you got
he's the
that.
Dan Kennedy of the Dan Kennedy show that plays Last of Us.
Yeah,
Y'all got
I
some-
played Last of
night.
Us because people enjoyed it.
It's so boring, but I'll watch it for 8 hours and talk to you if I should.
Wait, you're
You don't even fucking comment on my show, so don't even try, motherfucker.
I
That's
did.
true.
No,
I
you
used to.
didn't. I watch my fucking comments. You don't fucking comment because you're a
I used
fucking
to.
bitch.
I used to until the time that you tried to challenge the belt like this exact time. And I said, this is the last time I comment on your shit. And it's been
See,
truthful
this is
since.
why y'all need to fucking communicate. There you go. Everybody's happier now. Now, if he comments, you blow him or whatever it is you owe him, and he gets. There you go. Happy
Thank you,
time.
Jesse. Hey, thank you for Jesse Sally Raphael over here.
And you have
love
to,
him.
yeah, comment on his shit. That's rude. Everyone comments on your shitty show. Comment on his shitty show.
Thank you,
Jesse
Jesse.
Sally Raphael. Just
Whatever
need a
the
red
fuck.
head and a fucking goddamn glasses.
Fucking
Sally
whatever.
Jesse Raphael.
Is that why you
Jay-
guys were so mad at each other at simple comments?
Yo, Jay Menace,
No.
do you Jay
What the
Menace,
fuck?
do you still
I've
play
never watched the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
show.
Master Duel?
To be honest, I never watched the show. I watched it like a few times. That was about it.
Lord
Yeah,
have mercy.
because you don't know what fucking talent is.
Whoa.
Yeah, I only see who's dying. God damn, if that's talent, then you got a lot of it. You got a lot of
I
spunk.
mean,
Call
it's
being
not a deep
entertaining, motherfucker. But you wouldn't know anything about that.
Entertaining. I can't even fucking hear you speak on the goddamn shit.
Yeah, maybe if you shut up and fucking listen, you would.
No, you don't have a mic. It's never working.
What is he playing on? What are we playing?
What is he
I
playing?
don't know. Game Station. Fucking
PlayStation
Hey,
4 Pro,
Just get a
motherfucker.
shitty, like, dude,
It's
you can
that
get like a
fucking
30.
thing that you get from the flea market.
Get like a standard little headset mic. It won't be great, but
I
it won't be.
don't
It'll be
play on
bad.
a flea market, unlike you fucking dick.
Hey, bitch,
Oh,
there's
for
nothing wrong with the fucking flea market, motherfucker. Better shut the fuck up and sit
Why
down.
don't you get your fucking port out? You haven't had
There
cancer
you
in
go
7
again. It's been
fucking
4
years.
minutes since you said the last joke. Jesus
Yeah, you
Christ.
haven't had cancer in 7 fucking years, and you still have your fucking port in.
4
Stop being
minutes.
a fucking
I've already
pussy
made
and get your
17
fucking port
jokes
out.
from you. You keep saying the same one.
Oh, damn it.
No, I'm not
Christ.
joking. That's the thing.
Think
I'm
it's time for
actually
you to-
telling you to get your fucking port out because you haven't had cancer in 7 fucking years, you bitch.
I think it's time for you to sit down. It's time for you to sit
Tough
down.
love,
And
son. He's
I'm gonna
really
hum
tough
sit
love,
down.
son.
Hey, sit
That's
down. Take a
why
breather.
that's why everyone's sick of your shit,
Get a
Gargus.
Lunchable and a Capri Sun.
Dude,
Why
he's
don't
gonna
Get
you
a
eat
fucking
alive,
play
son,
some
right now.
Smash Brothers. It'll be good.
Dude, Dan Kennedy is going to
Time
rape
for you.
you. watch this.
Dude, Dan Kennedy's been saying the same joke for fucking
No,
4
dude.
hours.
Yeah, you think of the joke, but I'm being truthful. You haven't had cancer in 7 fucking years. Get your fucking part out, you pussy.
Dude, I
And
think
when I
like
do, I'm gonna send it to you, and I want you to eat it.
I think you could
Maybe
cut it out.
maybe I fucking will.
I want you to put it in your drink. It's gonna be a dry martini.
Bro, I put
that'll
some
be
shit on
better
top
than you
of
have.
like
shaken.
That'll be better than you bitching about how you had cancer for the 9,000 fucking
I
times.
haven't bitched about it forever.
Dude, I mean, what is?
But the
Why are you
fucking
guys
fact
so
is,
mad at each other?
I don't know what. Dude, Dan Kennedy is on a fucking 1 right now, dude. He's on a 1 and a 2.
I don't know. Both y'all kind of came in hot at each other. It seems. I don't know. I thought it was just drunk.
I came in over here playing around, but I didn't realize it was gonna be this fucking.
I'm sick of
But I
his
didn't realize
shit,
he was gonna be
Jesse.
like this gua of a motherfucker.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean that, you know.
I mean, maybe
still
he's
love-
just.
I still.
Like,
If you want to know, I still love Dan Kennedy, but
I still
damn,
love your guts.
Oh God.
man, this
Now we're
motherfucker
gonna
wants
go.
to suck a dick.
And
That's
you
what
want, hey, you said you love me first, so you want to suck a dick, you fucking faggot.
All right, well, you know what?
Not.
You know what? Then I'm gonna go with your fucking. I'm gonna go with your fucking logic. You know what? Dig through a fucking fence, and then you could suck it.
Yeah,
Well,
we can't have
you
any
can
more.
suck
I'll put it over the fence.
You can suck my dick over the fucking border, bitch.
Oh, here we go.
Exact same thing I just said.
But you know what? That could work. You could have like a fucking through the border fucking like cockhole, whatever they called.
Yeah,
Whatever.
we're fucking through the border. The border.
It'll be
We're
the
breaking
porthole.
down the borders.
But
Yeah,
he'll know
it'll be race relations like magnified.
Yeah, cockholes or whatever the fuck they're called.
Oh, glory hole, Jesse.
Is that
Yeah. Oh,
pinball
okay.
in the chat?
Yeah, this one you got. But see, you want to know it's Garga, so call it the porthole. It'll be straight up.
Yo, Jay
Like-
Menace, you still
Dude,
putting
I
that
see
stuff?
people in the chat, and they're just fucking saying there's fucking gold, and Joe's missing it.
Yo,
I mean,
Jay Menace, Jay Menace,
gold-
you still play
And then,
Madden?
I just want to say what's up to pinball because I've seen some of your old videos where you had you were this guy fucking like repairs or does shit with pinball machines. That shit was
Oh,
badass.
that kind of fucking cool. Working with
I
pinball.
fucking working with pinballs, dude. I think this is the same guy. So that was a long time ago. I don't think he's done videos for a long time, but that I saw some of that shit, and he was. I don't know if he was repairing it or just playing. I just remember pinballs and this shit because I was going into a bunch of pinball machines because my family had one. And we couldn't get the fucking spring to fucking load again. It would break.
Yeah, dude. There you
I
go.
was like, well, because
That'll
you have
ruin the
to have
whole-
more springs. Yeah. And it was just the launching, and I was like, it would work like a few times and it would break, and then figured out that shit. But yeah, that shit cost a lot of money just to fucking repair, and there was a lot of like little fucking shit. That was like when you go over like the little spots, and they would, the sensor would go off. Those sensors were out too. I fucking hated that shit. I was like, I can play this bitch all day if the springs are working, but the fucking sensors are out. So we had to figure out that shit. But you just sold that bitch.
Oh, you motherfucker! You just played Harvey Feather Duster, you fucking bitch. Fuck you.
You're a bitch. Who you
I'm not
talking about, bitch?
I'm playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh right now. And that motherfucker that played fucking Harvey Feather Duster like a bitch.
Said blue eyes come on my white dragon.
Actually, funny enough, you mentioned that, Gargoth. I'm facing a Blue Eyes deck.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've been dealing with a lot of blue eyes white privilege lately.
Oh, you must be talking about Master Duel, J man.
Because you are half white. Like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, put your white voice on.
Yeah, Gargus, that's how I make sure that my future kids
put your white voice on. I love your white
That's
voice.
how I make sure my future kids have a 401k and a retirement plan.
I remember you put on your white voice like 4 months ago. Remember that? Sir.
No,
Yes,
I
sir.
don't.
Yeah, I was I was buying the legals.
No, you were
Right,
talking
finally have
to your woman. You're talking to a chick, and then you were like telling her you're sorry, and I go, holy shit, I've never heard you put on your wife voice before.
Okay,
That's
see
how we
now we
talk.
know you're lying. I've never told a woman I'm sorry. Please don't lie on me anymore.
You might have that day. I think you might have that day. You might have that day because you were really you were really like into you were finishing a whole goddamn bottle of fucking whiskey.
Yeah, that's right, Jay Menace. You don't fucking apologize.
You remember. You don't remember, but you'll remember.
I've never apologized for anything ever.
That's
As a matter
right,
of
Jay
fact,
Menace. You're on the right path. Don't apologize for fucking shit.
Apologize. Apologize.
Apologize. I heard that too. Apologize.
Hey, I'm fucking drunk. What do you fucking expect? You expect me to pronounce words correctly when I'm fucking
You want
drunk?
me to apologize?
I don't even pronounce words correctly when I'm fucking sober. What do you fucking expect?
Who the fuck am I apologizing to? That.
Apologize, motherfucker. Apologize.
Joe
I want to
sniffing all
apologize.
this shit.
Give me an apology, motherfucker. That's
Holy shit, man.
On a serious note, I did vomit blood.
Motherfucker, you can't be serious now. Apologize for that.
No, on a serious note, I did really vomit blood.
Oh,
And
apologize for it. Dog,
and we
what's wrong?
apologize, man. All right. We
Well, then
apologize.
Don't be drinking so much. God damn.
You need to apologize to your intestines.
Again, this is pretty funny, so I'm torn.
So is damn stomach lining, but you don't see us laughing about it, Jesse.
Is it the first time you've ever
I
thrown
think so.
up blood?
See, Dan, now you got my dog over here fucking hacking up, bro. Keep your fucking bile to yourself, bro.
Why don't you defend the monetize the championship?
My God. This motherfucker. You don't stop, bro.
Can't breathe. I can't breathe.
It could be the end of the world if you like you're gonna
I hope you can't fucking breathe.
And there ain't no damn knee on my neck either, bro. I can't fucking breathe, fam. This shit is ridiculous.
Good. I hope you can't fucking breathe.
Whoa, goddamn. Fuck.
Damn, why you gotta be so mean, bro? I ain't even do nothing, man.
He really wants that.
I know you didn't do fucking nothing, Jay Menace. But the fact of the matter is, I've been trying to go for the. You know what, Gargets? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Damn it! It never stops, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Because I'm trying to make a fucking point. I'm trying to make a fucking point, Gargets, and you're fucking interrupting me. Why don't you shut the fuck up, Gargets?
Yeah, port, cancer. Okay, continue. What
He
you
was
were
about
saying?
to actually say something, and you just.
You're right. You know what, Jay Menace? You're right. You didn't do nothing. But the fact of the matter is, I've been going for the monetized championship because since Texan fucking decided to make a gay fucking. But since Texan Joe Thompson decided to make a gay fucking couple and called himself Pure Country, I almost had to monetize the championship, and then I gotta go deal with the fucking Sims making Leah the fucking champion, and she never fucking defended it. And then I had to deal with fucking Luke Rojas winning the fucking championship. So
Wow, I
yeah,
think he's.
I'm on one because I want to be monetized fifth champion.
Hey Dan, can I be honest with you, bro?
Jesus.
Yeah, I trust you to be honest with me, Jay Menace.
Dan, look, I love you to death, brother, but I don't give a fuck. Okay, I don't.
I don't give a fuck about you either. So we're on the same page.
Now, the only thing that I do want to mention is that, unlike a couple of people that you just named, I've already successfully defended my title. So,
you know what?
Yeah, but all the reasons you were made champion apply to me plus some.
I also have the record of winning the belt twice with the least amount of points possible. I'm putting up golf scores and beating y'all motherfuckers.
You know what?
Yeah,
You're
that's
right.
because I
You're right on
wasn't
that
here,
because
motherfucker.
I lost the belt, and then I won the belt back, and then
I'm going to take a
lost the
piss.
belt.
Wait, Garga, wait, did you just say you won the belt back?
Yep.
Like won? Like you like Juan and Carlitos?
So
Like you won the belt?
I won it. I wanted it. So what happened was that while I was
won it, bro.
monetized this champion, I had put up a thing saying anybody anywhere, wants to take me on, I'll put it up. Well, Chino comes into my fucking garage and fucking spits beer in my face, chokes me out, and I'm choked out, literally chokes me out. I'm choked out for like 6 minutes. I told him, do it. If you're gonna do it. He did it. And he's gone with the belt. So I had no way to get it back. And then I ended up challenging him for a match. Didn't work. So I had to meet him at his fucking house and grab the belt back. And that was fucking the whole story. And then when I grabbed the belt back, I said, it's time for this bitch to die. And I fucking lit it on fire. I didn't pull a JB pussy ass move where he lit the box on fire where it was not in there. I lit the entire fucking belt on fire. Fucking threw it away.
No one gives a shit.
No. There's one it's literally 30 seconds long and it starts burning my hand. I go, what the fuck? That's too much. The one that I shown you guys was the second. There's another one that's longer. Shown that one on my fucking cast. But anyways, so
you finally plugging your fucking show for once, Garga?
you
Goddamn.
motherfucker, I'm gonna plug your asshole.
Why don't you come to Massachusetts and do it, motherfucker?
Damn, yo, bro, when you drink, do you get like weirdly sick? Like, bro, you just what the fuck, bro? You taking all kind of shit.
You know what, J Medic? When I drink, you see how fucking truly miserable I am.
Okay.
You need to drink to be miserable?
No, I'm always miserable, but when I drink, you finally see how fucking miserable I am. I'm a miserable motherfucker. I'm more miserable than Garga's having cancer, and I'm more miserable than Jesse not being able to fucking see.
But
I'm
Dan,
more miserable than Jesse. I'm
you're
fucking
doing
more
this.
miserable than Joe.
I think you're doing this a
I'm
little
the most
backwards. Like
miserable motherfucker on this call.
normally people are miserable first and then they drink. I think you're doing this a little backwards.
Well, I'm autistic. What do you fucking expect?
Yeah, fair enough. You got me on that one. I apologize.
I can't even go outside without contracting before you Jay Menace. I'm so miserable I can't even go outside without contracting Triple E. What do you fucking expect?
Bro, what? Wait, what did you just say?
Triple E. All the mosquitoes here in Massachusetts right now are trying to kill you.
Well, they should apologize for that. Fucked up.
Yeah, I know, right? Bill Gates should apologize for that because Bill Gates made fucking super mosquitoes, and you should all buy crypto.
You gonna catch that West Nile virus in that bitch, bro? Ain't nobody like, come on, Cat.
You know, Jay Menace, I'm not that lucky.
I don't know how the fuck we're gonna spell that, but we should just apologize. That's the new thing.
I'm gonna put that shit in the chat.
Apologize.
I need shirts. I need everything. I need apologize merchandise.
I like that tonight's stream is called MONETIE This all night. There's no Z.
I want to
It's
fucking
fucking
die.
hilarious.
Apologize this.
Monetize this. No Z.
I would hang
Dude,
myself if I wasn't
he's been gone for like a hot minute, like 2 hours or something.
I'll tell you where he's at. He's asleep right there with his dick in his hand.
Actually, I think he did come back for a second. And
No, let's face it, Joe's getting fucked by Leah right now. That's why he's not on the fucking show.
Hopefully.
Because he's getting some fucking pussy.
That'd be great.
Something I wish I could have.
Uh-oh. What? Like, whoa. You want Joe's pussy.
No, I wish I could have pussy, period, Jesse.
I know. Well, goddamn. What's face will hook you up? Ramon be there in a minute. He'd be like, dude, I'll take the day off. I'll come out there, dude. I'll get you some hookers.
Yeah,
Like,
Ramon's my fucking dog, bro.
he'll have you laid by like the afternoon.
Jesse, you know I'm not that lucky.
I don't know, Ramon though. He don't seem like he fucks around. We'll see.
I could only hope to be that lucky, Jesse.
Man, hell nah, Kai. You ain't gonna get lucky at all, Kai.
Okay, there's the hood I need to hear. Hey, yo.
Oh, look at that. J-Man is finally talking black.
What J-Menace does do when you do that, you sound like fucking meow meow.
Hey,
Sneak
Jesse, I need some clarification. Are you dissing my fucking dude Meow Meow, Ryan the Heel?
No.
Man, nah, what you about to say,
better
Kai?
not be
It sound like
my mother.
it sound like you was
You
sound like
better not be dissing my motherfucking dude, Ryan the
Were you
Heel.
about to call him
Because he's
the
my
N-word?
dude, motherfucker.
Oh. Something tells me when you walk in, you call him the N-word though. I like.
Yeah, nah, that's
because I have the fucking pass, bitch.
No, you
hell
don't.
yeah. Those are take them if you can get them.
I take the pass when it's given to me.
Take the pass and kick your ass, Kai.
I don't call people the N-word unless I have the pass.
Hey,
I'm a respectful white man.
I don't do that anymore.
It's just like where they pull the gun out of their fucking belt. Like, yeah, we gotta pass something like that around here. Let it show you. Let's fucking goddamn. You can't be taking that everywhere. It only works.
I think I
Like,
found it.
I don't give a fuck, but don't be walking just down the street. I got the pass.
Yeah, look, I don't give a fuck what you do inside your home, but you walk outside doing this shit, that's your ass, Mr. Postman.
I'm smart enough to only use it when I have the pass.
Bro, I love
Hey,
that fucking.
Hey, Garguts, you want to see me do something really black?
Uh-oh.
Hey, Garguts, look what I'm
Hey, wait, hey, are you at a convenience store?
Now look what I'm.
Oh shit, Jay Menace has ramen.
Yeah, it don't get no blacker than that, Kai.
Wait, what type of ramen do you have? Is that like shrimp or something?
That shit better be.
It's creamy. It's the best flavor, Kai.
What flavor it is?
I don't see anything. I don't see anything.
Damn it. It's creamy chicken, Kai. It's creamy chicken, Kai.
Bitch. Okay, hold on. I know you're not gonna. I know
chicken
very
regardless.
damn well you're gonna put some bay seasoning on that hoe.
Of course you would eat
Cajun seasoning, something.
There's seasoning in the pack, Kai.
So base seasonings are good in some things, but I don't know about all this on the top. Yeah, fuck that ramen.
On top, bro. On top. Motherfucker's got it all. Hold on, I gotta fucking reset.
How do you cook your ramen, Jay Menace?
Here we go.
Okay, you're coming in a lot clearer, Garguts. I couldn't hear you before. You were kind of choppy.
I bet. I'm always
Choppy.
Shit, I got some weed right here. I should just add that shit in my fucking goddamn Cheerios tonight.
Maybe I need to smoke some weed.
Smoke weed every day, bro.
Maybe I need to smoke some weed so I can stop getting on one.
So, I mean, you already sound like you've calmed down, like out of nowhere.
Did you hear what he said? Maybe I should smoke weed so I should stop getting on one.
Yeah.
I've never heard it so white before.
It's funny though, because I feel like you are already you can smoke some weed, but I think you're already calming down. It's like I can hear it in your tone. It's like out of nowhere, it's shifted.
Well, that's called alcohol poisoning, Jesse.
I mean, I don't know all that, but definitely happened.
I've been vomiting blood. I've been vomiting blood. So what do you expect?
Then go to the hospital.
What?
Go
So
to
I
the
can wait. So I can wait 5 hours for them to tell me nothing's wrong.
It is true.
I don't know. Drinking.
And I didn't know that you were a fucking doctor. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey,
maybe I'm more. Maybe I want to die more. Jesse, consider that.
Well, you're doing it wrong.
I mean, if he's doing it right, then he's not.
If I was doing it right, I wouldn't be on the fucking call. I'd be hanging from my fucking balcony.
All right, fucking Chester Bennington.
Maybe you're just not doing it. Maybe you're just not tonight. No, maybe you're just not doing it.
Window. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Dan, if you slowly kill yourself by drinking too fucking much, how are you ever gonna be monetized this champion? Monetized this champion.
Maybe I won't ever be monetized as champion, J Menace. Maybe I won't. But at least I'd be fucking dead.
Okay.
All right.
That seems like a good trade, right, everybody? That seems like a good trade.
So
yeah, you're right, J Menace. It is a good trade because I'm fucking miserable.
So if you did win the belt, you wouldn't be so miserable, huh?
It would make life more tolerable.
All right, fair enough.
You know what? I would love it if life was more tolerable as well. That would be very helpful for me. You know,
It's tolerability would be nice.
Yeah, a lot of tolerable shit. You know.
Maybe you'll hit the tolerary and if I can. God damn.
Like I feel like AEW.
You guys are you know what? You guys are assholes, but I love you all.
Oh, dude, this is like, dude, it's fine. You're gonna be fine. Just stop drinking though. If you've actually got blood going on, you dummy.
No, like
Trust me.
I don't know how, but no, Jesse, this is the first time I've it actually happened, but I actually vomited blood.
Was it bright color or was it dark colored blood? Because that's the real question.
I mean, I can turn my camera on.
Oh no! Flush it.
If you cut your camera
What's
on,
wrong with you?
If you cut your camera, I'm telling you, I'm leaving. I promise you, I'm leaving.
Usually, I don't know. Just fucking.
Hey, this is how I'm gonna lick your bloody vagina.
Bruh, I just told this.
Nah, you're fine.
Oh yeah, that's Kool-Aid, dude.
Just stop drinking.
That's blood.
No, that's
cow's fucking.
That's stomach bile, bruh. You're good, bruh. You're good, bruh.
That's not blood, dude. That's barely anything. That's probably from your teeth.
So what you're saying is I don't need to go to the ER.
No.
Nah, bro. Eat you some bread, get you some head, you'll be fine.
Like, don't drink so much.
I'm gonna tell him go to ER.
Man, eat you some bread.
But don't go to that. Don't go to the fucking ones that are the little fucking hospitals that they can send you to the fucking shit, because you're not gonna get seen in a fucking hospital. You're gonna get seen in these little clinics real quick.
Man,
and go to those.
Eat you some bread.
They'll see you within like 20 minutes, dude. They're great.
Garguts, I don't have any little clinic near me. I only have major ERs.
Man, eat you some bread, get you some head, and you'll be fine.
I can do one of those things. I can get myself some bread.
He's like, I can give head to my bread.
Yeah, give your bread head, and then eat it, and then you'll be good to go. That's 2 for 1.
I'll just drink some water and fucking eat something and chill out. You'll be all right. Stop drinking.
Also,
also,
if you do believe,
my picture fall off the wall.
If you do believe in anything spiritually, I will go ahead and say a quick prayer. Just in case, make sure.
No, Jay Menace, I have made my peace. I know I'm going to hell.
Yeah, just accept Christ as your Lord and Savior. And
you know that's not gonna work. This is Jay Menace. I'm
I mean,
going to
look,
and I know.
if it fucking worked for Hitler, it can work for you, damn it.
Dude.
Well, Hitler was a fucking dictator. I'm just a fucking piece of shit, and I know it.
Yeah, Hitler was a dictator. You're a dictator, but that ain't what we're talking about right now.
Whoa.
We're talking about dictators. You must be talking about Garguts.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What are you talking about?
The ticker. Da-na-na-na. Sorry.
Yo, Ramon, my dude, what's going on?
He needs some fucking prostate stat, man, like right away.
I'm drinking some
Prosecute
water.
that. Who called? Who needs them?
I need a Ramon. I need a prostitute so I can stop being a fucking virgin.
Well, let's do it. Let's fucking do it now. Where are you at? Where do you need me to be?
I mean, I'm kind of drunk right now, so like we're gonna need to wait a minute for me to be able to get a hard one because I can't get a hard one. I'm fucking drunk.
Jesse, where is he exactly, Jesse?
Dude.
Oh, y'all shouldn't discuss that on the air.
I give you the details.
First of all, Jesse, prostitution is not that illegal.
Ramon, I give you the DMs and I tell you in the DMs.
All right. First of all, prostitution is not that illegal.
This man just hard on while he drank. Do you not understand how like 40% of us got here?
Yeah. Yeah, prostitution is not illegal.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo, what happened to my fucking blue light statue?
He's still playing.
It's all right, man.
See
the thing with
prostitution. You see that brown skin fellow in your house taking all your shit? That's where it went.
My God, man.
Fucking.
Dude, I'm pretty sure if a chick came in right now, you'd probably be able to get a hard on just fine. Especially if you knew she was
I have this thing where I have like severe alcohol addict where I can't get a hard on.
Oh, bro, don't worry. I can give you Viagra for that.
Oh,
yeah, but it would take 2 to 4 weeks for you to mail it to me.
I'm starting to think you don't even know dicks work. Do you not understand that like drunk dick is like the best dick you can give a bitch?
Yeah,
well,
but
I don't
yeah, but
I'm
a fucking virgin, Jay Menace, so of course I don't understand that.
Well, you'll get it when you're older.
It depends, Jay Menace. Can he even get it up right now? He might be that drunk to that point where like he has no feelings anywhere.
That's what I'm saying. You'll knock the pussy back drop, bro.
I don't. You're right. You're right, Ramon. I don't got no feeling right now because I feel
well, I gotta ask you, Jay Menace. How can he do that if his dick's not hard? Is what I'm saying. Because I've had the same problem too, where I drank way too much and I couldn't even get up. Like I couldn't even feel my fingertips at one point.
Yeah,
well, that's called neuropathy, Ramon.
Yeah, that's a heart attack. That's different.
I wasn't having a heart attack. I was just really fucked up off beer because I was fine when I got a hamburger.
Yo, the drink I was gonna recommend Joe Cronin earlier was called Beatbox. It's like 11.1% alcohol.
Jesus
well, you know what, Dan? You know what? I think I know why you can't get hard right now. You just threw up blood, so like all the circulation that would have been in your dick is outside of your body right now. You need to get some fluid.
That's a very scientific explanation, but it could make sense.
I mean, you're probably right, but who knows?
God knows.
It's all right, Jay, man. We love you. Dan, I got to get you a hooker. Definitely for sure.
Hey, hey, Ramon, can you get it to me before? Hey, Ramon, can you get me that hooker before October 4th?
Well, what are you doing before October?
I mean, are you gonna pay for the shipping and handling? What the fuck?
No, I was asking Ramon if he can get me a hooker before October 4th because that's when I turn 29.
But Dan, how is she gonna get there? Are you gonna get her shipped? Like you gonna pay for the expedited? You gonna do the 3 to 4 weeks?
Don't worry, I can handle that, Jay Menace. I can handle the travel and crap like that. He doesn't have to worry.
Oh, okay.
See,
So no
Ramon's
follow.
my dude. He got me.
You're a
Yeah.
sweetheart.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I just say I have my ways to get to all of you, but I'm not gonna.
Could I be all upon the leaves?
I'm drinking water right now because I'm
Yeah.
fucking.
That's great
But thank you,
shit.
Jay man. I'll take the compliment. I'll take the compliment. But I just have my ways to get into all of you.
Hey,
That's great shit.
Yeah, you
Hey,
fucking son of a
hey,
whore.
Menace.
On the
What
line.
do you?
Menace.
What do you? What do you? So, are you?
What?
I'm trying to ask Jay Menace something, Gargus.
Dude, he's
Right,
trying to
cool.
get.
Honestly, you've been
Hey.
asking people everything all night, all day. I don't give a fuck.
No, I haven't. I've been muted for a long time. Hey, Menace.
Yeah.
What do you think of my new statue?
Nobody.
What? But you getting hard now?
I can't see. Oh yeah, that was really wild. That was
Yeah.
really wild.
Oh,
I can't see your statue, and I don't know if I should due to
I thought
terms
he
of service.
I am like, and so why
All
don't
I
you
see
look?
is a big ass clit.
What?
Hey, if there's a big clit there, you can lick it.
There's always a.
Isn't that what all dicks are, Gargus? Just big clits.
We could
Hey.
do this and make it work.
Big clits are awesome. They're awesome to suck on.
What do you think?
Yeah. Until it's bigger than your dick.
Hey,
Hey man, sometimes
It's
you
gonna
gotta take the good with the bad, Jay Menace. You can't.
Yeah, y'all just
be-
end up rubbing together all night.
You can't be jealous of a woman's size of her clit if it's bigger than your dick. Hey man, you gotta take the good with the bad sometimes.
Yeah, you put your dick in her, she puts her clit in you. Everybody wins.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
You know?
Well, there you go.
You gotta take the bad with the good.
That's gonna be one hell of a hooker, Dan.
I haven't met a hooker yet that had a bigger clit than my dick. I'm not saying I
Whoa.
have a huge dick, but I'm just saying I haven't met one yet. But the day I do, I'm hopping on that shit. I'm gonna wrap that clit around my penis and jerk it off.
And then they'll be like, yeah, that looks like 350.
I don't care. You gotta be adventurous, Jay Menace, man. You only live once.
Hell yeah, Jay Menace. Hell yeah, Ramon.
You should get Dan Kennedy a trans hooker just to see what happens.
Hey, I don't even know if there is trans hookers out here, really, bro. I just don't think there's a market for it out here. Thailand's different.
There's
Thailand's
always
different.
trans. To Hollywood, dude. They're fucking
And
Midwest.
why is it we always gotta go to hookers with you?
Because we're trying to get Dan Kennedy like
fucking Ramon, man.
Dan Kennedy is not
Ramon's
gonna be able to
fucking hook.
happen. Dan
You want to accept Garbutt. Are you gonna do it?
What happened to that fat girl you were dating? The
Oh.
whale?
Yeah, I thought you were. Something was going on.
Garguts, what do you have against me talking about hookers on this show? I get it when it's on your show, but like I'm on Joe's show.
Ramon, he's jealous of you. It's obvious.
Good.
Why would he be jealous of me? If anything, I should be jealous of him. He's a red ass Mexican, and he could cook well.
Go on.
And he plays in a band, and he's done wrestling. Like he's done a lot of cool shit. I mean, I'm not jealous of anybody. I don't care what anybody does. I'm a heartless bastard. But at the end of the day, why would Garguts be jealous of me? What I think Garguts has, his problem is he has too big of a heart that's too big for his own good. I think he worries about me like the way a brother would, you know. But like, you know, what I do is not that bad.
That and that and I was trying to fucking hit the button just in case Joe fucking just wakes up out of nowhere and goes, "Hey, I'm gonna go to sleep." He just kills everything. You know,
All right.
the advertise this will be fucking happening. But I'm not gonna hit it yet.
Look at that. Gargut's finally plugging his show.
That's what that was?
Yeah. Come see Garguts' penis on his show.
Hey, Dork Knight already showed his penis. We're gonna have any fucking penises ever again.
Talk about some advertising. If you can see it, you can come hang with us.
All right, we won't see Garguts' penis, sorry, but come to see his balls. His balls are amazing.
Oh, dude, I'll do the bat wing and everything for you. The goat.
See? I told you. Told you it'd be amazing.
That is fucking disturbing.
Yeah, that's all. Come
If
by.
you want more hooker chat from me, spam Garguts' chat with the hookers if you want more hooker talk from me on Garguts' channel.
Yeah, that's the only way I'll. That's the only way I'll fucking do it. Yes. That's
Dude, that'll work. Like, hashtag. But, okay.
Hell yeah. But
No,
fuck it,
dude,
I'll plug
watch
Garguts'
your-
channel. Dan Kennedy's
the one
drunk.
night you actually get subs, it's gonna be because of this hooker shit. Watch.
Hooker shit.
You're absolutely
Yeah, I still
right.
got that
You're
song. I still got the
absolutely
hooker.
right, Ramon.
The hooker
I am.
song.
Yeah, I love that song. But
Got
hell,
a
man,
hooker
come
song
on.
for Ramon, and it's like he said, if you're fat, then I'm gonna fuck, because you're a hooker, bitch, and you don't give a shit about your own
Yeah,
kids,
that one
and
was
your own
fucking
children.
funny.
I don't know what it was, dude. It just kept going on.
It was cool. It was cool. You went off. That was awesome. But hey, man, come to Garguts' channel, JCS Army. What are you waiting for? We'll talk about hookers. I'll
Wait,
talk
hey,
about
we're not there
size of
yet,
the
but it'd be
penis.
great.
Yeah.
Dude,
I mean, on request. Only if you come and spam Garguts' chat with hookers, you know, with the donations. That's the only way I'll go into hooker talk on Garguts' channel. But on
Later.
Joe's channel, I'll talk about hookers as much as I want. But if you want it on Garguts' channel, that sexy bastard, go spam his chat, JCS Army, because that man is sexy.
You want to talk about hookers on my shit?
I think that's the first time most of the JCS Army realizes Garguts has a show.
Wow.
Nah. Hey, but we're plugging it now. We're
Oh
gonna
my
fix
God,
that
Dan
problem
Kennedy's
now.
alive.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I just hit a button because I didn't know if you're awake or not.
No, it's okay. No, right.
It's hilarious.
It's like if you're awake, dude, I know you're gonna fucking wake up and just be like, I'm deleting. I'm out of here.
No, I passed out on my on the desk here again. I just woke up.
Hey,
All
it's
right,
okay,
man.
Joe. I passed out too and vomited blood, so it's cool.
Dude, you should see
That's
what
awesome
Dan
you
Kennedy
passed out.
fucking vomited. You should see the bag. He kept it in a bag for some sick reason.
Hey, that's awesome.
That's
Because
that's
that's
a making a mess, Garguts.
Because you wanted
That's a
to mess.
biological weapon right there. If he keeps that in a bag and somebody breaks into his house, he just got to throw that at him. That's biological warfare. It's badass.
Fuck yeah.
He kept it in a bag to dump it on his dick.
Right there.
He uses that
I mean,
lubrication.
maybe I will, Joe. Maybe I'm drunk enough. I will.
All right,
Keep a bag
Gargy.
of piss too.
Go for it, baby. We'll wrap it up. He's live. What else? There's nothing else I have to say other than D Welsh is top dono $100. Thank you, D Welsh.
Thank you, D. Welsh. You have a big penis.
You got Dan Kennedy out of here for like 7 hours. Crazy.
It was only supposed to be 15
because
minutes.
I
but
honor donations unlike other people.
it only had to be 15 minutes, but Dan left for the whole show.
It's a lot of money for you, Joe, so I wanted to honor it.
It was 15 minutes. You did like 7 hours.
Yeah, he accidentally put.
Most of that 7 hours I was vomiting blood, so.
Yeah, he accidentally put 150 minutes instead of 15 minutes on his timer. You know, Dan problems.
No,
he doesn't understand math.
I do understand math. I was vomiting blood, and I didn't want to be on the show vomiting blood.
It's
That's
all
like
right,
a-
Dan.
you're like the new Jake
Fine.
DeMarco.
We all make mistakes. Like,
So
I
you
made a mistake last week with a hooker. You know, I put on some of Joe's original music as I was fucking her. It kind of freaked her out, but hey, you know
Right.
what? I had to give it a shot.
The Hulk Hogan,
There was a few of
Real
them.
American.
Tommy So Fake song, the
Oh my
Racist
God.
American. I put on like 3.
Is
What
this
about,
a real?
Michael Jackson?
That's great.
That's how you
Yeah,
do
man.
it.
It was awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I
Unlimited.
found the Bailey song about you fucking Bailey's mom. I put that one on as I was
Oh.
fucking her. And that's the one that
That's
kind
hot.
of freaked her out a bit. You know?
That's great. God damn it.
Yeah, she
But
would
hey.
like that. That might make her come, that one.
Hey, but hey,
Dude.
did I still get off?
Dude.
Yes. Was she a little wigged out by it? Yeah, I had to tip her a little more just so make her feel better. I was just trying to have fun.
Yep.
But hey,
Yeah,
we all make mistakes.
So you take
Is she buried is she buried behind a lot in this house? Yeah. You know,
Bro, that could be a fucking like gimmick where like you just every week you get a hooker and you bang her to some of Joe's songs and see if you got fucking creeped out.
I think that's the only way I'm gonna find the love of my life. The one time a hooker enjoys your music, Joe, as
Oh
I'm
my
fucking her,
God.
that's gonna be
Yes.
my wife.
He doesn't even
That
know
is
what
hot.
Mary means. Thinks Mary means something with cake.
Now I'm gonna go jump on my
Yeah, that's true.
Alticon.
I have confused both of those.
I'm going to jump on my Alticon and I'm gonna spam your address in Gargot's chat. Let's go. Shit bomb.